Ex-teammate, ex-locker mate. He was a good guy, you know.
Ravens on 3, 1, 2, 3, Ravens, let's go.
After helping the Ravens become the #1 offense in 2019, Marshall Yanda was slated to be number 87 on the players list.
Marshall Yanda is an Iowa Hawkeye. That automatically makes him really, really good. He's just beating on people.
Marshall Yanda pulled an absolutely decleated KJ Wright.
You know he's tough because he did nothing short of running into a wall every day during his college tenure at Iowa. Played with a dislocated hand one time. I don't know how he played with a dislocated hand.
We dominate!
He probably broke it, but just said, oh, pop it back in place. We can't, it's fractured. Cool, I'll keep playing.
Ah, yeah! Cut that off, Smitty. Let's rub some dirt on it. Let's go win the game.
Luke Kuechly would have been number 43.
So I tell people, I thought he had the quickest first step I've ever seen, even better than Mike Singletary's.
Yeah! I'm all over him!
As a guy gets 18 tackles, definitely film study.
He's going to pick up on every little tendency that you have.
Getting guys lined up, calling out plays.
Hey, quarterback draw. Hey, Thomas, he's pulling.
He's calling out plays.
Hey, counter.
And the majority of the time he's right. He was calling out sweep. We ran a sweep and he made a tackle, so yeah.
Kuechly spent all 8 years of his career in Carolina and was on the players list every year.
What every inside linebacker aspires to be.
See him lead the game, like we most definitely gonna miss him.
Let's be some dogs now.
The game will miss him. The game will miss everything that he represented.
Play fast from the start to the finish and hit these guys, man. You guys all know if we out-physical a team, they can't win.
One of the great players in the game.
Special, talented player.
Hey, I can't wait to see your name up there. I can't wait to see your name up there.
So let's give some love to the players who came oh so close, but are on the outside looking in at the top 100.
He's a great back, man. He's big. He runs behind his pads. He's a dangerous back. He's about 235 running the rock, so nobody want to hit him.
Explosive run for Leonard Fournette. Hey, when it's time for showtime, it's time to put on the shoulder. Hey, okay.
Being able to play him twice a year, man, I've always known that he's an explosive player.
And that was DeMarcus Lawrence.
He goes hard every down, every play.
He's a tall, rangy safety, great ball skills, be able to come out of nowhere and pick Mahomes.
Simmons' 4th interception of the season.
He made a great play. He slid right into the other dude.
Judon has swagger.
That ain't gonna work.
Crafty, just a well-rounded player.
Hands it off to him. Elliott runs it right, chased by Collins, and brought down on the far side by Van Noy. No! Is it? They're down and a long one. Jacobs back in the game. The rookie for the touchdown. And how about Rodney Hudson? He doubles here and then comes up on the linebacker. Look at the lane right there that Josh Jacobs has to run through. Arik Armstead just put the 15-foot swell all over Kirk Cousins.
We in the era of good defensive tackles that can play the run good, pass rush well. Armstead is good, even though he play outside, he's really good.
So he had an interception against you guys. Do you remember that play?
Mayfield fires downfield, intercepted. Intercepted Byard. What a catch by Byard. Wow.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing. I don't remember at all.
Nice job by Maurkice Pouncey pulling out, blocking Morgan Burnett. There was a nice crease.
How do you stay so tan?
Dude, I live on the beach in Florida.
Oh, it must be nice, bro. I haven't seen the sun in 2 months.
He's one of the complete guys, man. Going a guy like that, you got to be able to cover the whole field as a defensive back from the A gap to the deep third.
Edelman slips right over that goal line.
That's a quarterback's best friend. When you need a have-to-have-it play, you know, you always find him.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Woo! I knew it. I knew it's Edelman time right there.
player who doesn't get enough respect kicks off this year's top 100.
Massive third down. Goff has it, looking left all the way.
That's intercepted. Takes off of the 35. Lavonte David inside the 10-yard line. Boxer in business.
Lavonte David baited Goff into this. He was up at the line of scrimmage. He was slow coming out and wound up reading his eyes, jumped in front of the slant. It was a great play by Lavonte David.
Lavonte David doesn't waste time.
I believe the agreement was a question.
How y'all doing?
He can't afford to.
Scoot your chair just a little bit.
He's the one who makes the Bucs defense go.
There you go.
Hey, kick, hey, Jelly, hey, Devin, Jelly, hey, Smith. Let's go!
The guys make sure everybody's in position, and also the big playmaker. He's just a ball hawk.
David is one of the fastest linebackers in the NFL. He's able to cover both wide receivers and tight ends.
He's been doing it for a long time. You can see it on film, just him flying around. He knows where he's got to be.
And he's developed a nose for the football.
Underneath pass caught at the 10-yard line, close to the first down. Ball taken away. It's stripped away. Do the Bucs have the ball? That's a takeaway, a strip by Lavonte David. David Johnson makes the catch, and he has the ball just absolutely picked out of his front pocket by Lavonte David. Has time, gets the ball on the way, caught ball at the 35, first down. No, it's taken away by the Buccaneers. And Lavonte David.
He's like an extra coach for Tampa Bay.
Do your job, bro. Nothing more, nothing less. Lock in, do your job, bro.
All we gotta do is everybody do their job. We got people trying to be superstars. Exactly. Just do their job.
Exactly. I told him already. Told him.
Nobody does it better than Lavonte David. One of the best in the NFL.
He may not be well known, but his peers know. And that's why he's back on the top 100.
Ball game! Ball game! Ball game!
Who's the most underrated player in your opinion on the Raiders? Who's the guy no one knows about that's going to blow up?
That's gonna blow up?
Darren Waller. Darren Waller, really?
Darren Waller, yeah.
Darren Waller.
Been balling out here in practice.
Been going crazy.
We talked to a few of your teammates and we asked them who is the most underrated player, and they said you.
All right. 2016 was when I started playing tight end, so it's still a lot. I've only played, 18 games at the position.
Darren Waller's Madden rating this year is much higher.
Darren Waller's he's a freak. He's like 6'6", looks like a power forward out there. He's a former receiver, so you can line him up out wide against a corner, and a 5'10" corner is going to struggle against that, all day.
When we saw him, he did a great job of high pointing, attacking the ball. They split him out wide, kind of getting a one-on-one matchup. He releases outside, corner's in good position, does a good job tracking the ball, uses his body and his size to hold the defender off.
Great-looking hands on the part of Darren Waller.
One-on-one matchups, they feel like he's a guy who can win. He's a dynamic player for them, and they like to utilize him in a lot of ways.
Your boy Waller is a dog, man. Respect. Never seen anything like him. Never seen anything like him. I was around Vernon Davis and Delaney Walker. Yeah, I know. Still that and Collar.
I think one of the things that I noticed in playing him this year was how fast he really was. We had an over route, and I was running, and I'm like, dang, he's running away, so I need to speed up.
An incredible athlete who's strong and lengthy enough to really be effective in the blocking game, too. And that's what makes a great tight end, a guy who can kind of do it all.
A man of many talents, Waller has a love for music just like his great-grandfather.
Yeah. She said you got real nice cash. Well, that mean you must went to the cash. Then right out of my hammy. I've been doing this for my family every day, and I'll take every second they hand me. Girls was saying I couldn't get right now. I'm way out in front, they can't stand me. It's crazy. I thought I was done in my eyes. Now I don't see many that's putting on. It's only one in my eyes. It's me, yeah. See, they starting to run out of lies. I only pray for a light at the end. Now I can't keep the sun on my eyes. They got a out in Cali now. Weather nice, but I promise I'm doing better. I was in my own way, now I'm moving better. No, I don't do no dairy. I'm cool with cheddar dough. Need the extra dough. You ain't really gotta like it. I ain't the type that you could pacify. I only pray for a light at the end. Now I can't keep the sun on my eyes. You see it.
Good day, 3. Hey, keep balling, G. Proud of you, bro. You got it out the mud, bro. Respect, G.
How you doing? Being back.
Solid. Hey, respect to you, bro. Oh, yeah. So doing some boys today.
You're the best.
Oh, yeah.
All day long.
Oh, yeah.
All year long.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
time.
Things didn't look good when Brandon Brooks tore his Achilles in the 2018 NFC Divisional Playoffs.
Love you, brother. Love you, brother.
Remarkably, just 8 months later, Brooks returned to action and put together another outstanding season.
Miles Sanders. He runs right behind Brandon Brooks. They don't touch him until he's 10 yards down the field.
Love running to that right side.
The largest offensive lineman I've ever seen face to face. 350, just solid, not a big sloppy heavy guy, just man meets.
Good blocking up front by Brandon Brooks. Brandon Brooks just takes his man and pushes him into the end zone.
You can call whatever you want. The hole will be there. Every time, I guarantee that.
Probably, one of the top guys at his position in the league. Can move really well for being as big as he is.
Watch him get to this linebacker and watch the drive.
Who wants to run shit? Who wants to run shit? Huh? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about right there.
An outstanding job of executing the screen pass. Brandon Brooks, unbelievable job of clearing space for the rookie Miles Sanders.
His size, that's not the only strength of his game. He can move with you now. He knows how to play your scheme. He knows how to wait for you to come to him.
Brooks uses martial arts to help his rehabilitation, which he'll need to do again as he's missing this season with a torn Achilles.
Palm, side palm, hawk palm, lock palm.
This translates the best of what I do on the field. It's a lot of hand stuff, being able to quicken your hand speed, being able to be not just fast, but precise with your hand placement.
Good.
Somebody trying to grab you, which happens on the field, being able to pull them, get them off balance, being able to get my hands on the defensive lineman faster so they can get their hands on me.
He kind of seems to sit all sorts of pass rush moves down.
No one is better at the guard spot in the league, in my opinion, than Brandon Brooks.
Brandon Brooks just controlling the line of scrimmage.
Carson, he's got all day back there to throw the football.
Look at everyone locked up. And now it allows him to find Sanders.
Brandon, he's special, man. And it showed a lot this year. He's a hell of a player, and I love playing with him.
All right, 32. Here comes 32 off the nub side. 32 is doubling Robert. See if we like this look. Where's Baker?
Buddha. Once again with a big play.
Hey, do you see Buddha Baker? I was watching him the whole time to see.
He's all over the place. Buddha is just extremely instinctual, very quick twitch.
When you see Buddha Baker out of the corner of your eye, you'd better get ready. Baker led all safeties and tackles in 2019 with 147. He's generously listed at 5 feet 10 inches tall, but the man plays big.
What a great play by Baker.
Not scared to be physical. He gets down in there and he'll stick his nose in places that most safeties wouldn't. I think he's one of the better tackling safeties in the league. I have a ton of respect for Buda's game.
Wilson back to throw with his team down 2 touchdowns. Throws a deep ball, middle of the field for Lockett, and there's contact. Incomplete, no flag.
He's one of the best at ripping out the football. Against the Buccaneers, Baker got a rip, then a tip.
Boy, what a great job by Buda Baker.
Then it seems the Bucs gave up and just handed him the ball. He's not one to toot his own horn. He didn't even vote for himself on the top 100.
Did you vote?
I voted 1.
You voted 1?
For who the #1 player should be.
And who was it?
I think Lamar Jackson.
The league MVP, like everyone else, is starting to become aware of Buda Baker.
Lamar goes to the end zone, and that ball is intercepted by Buda Baker. The Cardinals' safety with an interception.
Hey, you see how I got up, though?
I didn't see, bro. 32. I ain't see him. I wouldn't have threw that.
You threw it. I said, oh, no.
I wouldn't have threw that.
Hey, say my name right.
Man, that dude right there is a hell of a football player. Hey, dude, you're a hell of a football player. Much respect.
Definitely the toughest running back that people don't talk about. You know, obviously you got Gurley and Ezekiel Elliott.
Chris Carson, he run hard. He run with the attitude.
Can't wait to see you tonight, 3-2. You're a star, baby. Go be it.
What makes Chris Carson a star in the eyes of his peers? His numbers are good, not great. His hands are good, not great. Yet players have the utmost respect for him.
He run with the attitude. I like that.
Gotta have a tackling plan with 32.
Carson bounces off a tackle. He breaks another tackle. He's dragging defenders.
Have a tackling plan with 32. Right? Get your pads down. Bring your feet with you.
Seattle runs a pretty vanilla scheme, and the yards he gets, he earns.
Bounced off a guy, stiff on the man. Chris Carson explodes.
Ah, baby, Chris! Woo-hoo! Out of the way, Ron! Out of the way, Ron!
And as the season went on, he just started running guys over.
Man, he running people over, bruh.
sakes! I thought he was going to get stopped in the backfield. He is in!
You're going to tackle me, you're going to feel me. So, yeah, you got to respect that.
I smell blood in the water. There's blood in the water.
Frank Clark, like a shark, just swimming around and around, missing his prey twice, not the third time.
And if that play isn't a study of persistence and how you keep going and keep going and keep going, I don't know what is.
After a bitter end to 2018, Andy Reid knew that to win a Super Bowl, he'd have to upgrade the defense. In free agency, the Chiefs reeled in Frank the Shark Clark.
Frank Clark in Kansas City, he had 2 years, 2-3 years in Seattle with basically 10+ sack years. Done a great job in Kansas City also.
From week one, their new big fish showed an uncanny ability to be at the right place at the right time.
Frank Clark's got it.
The ball is knocked out of his hands by Frank Clark, who gets the recovery. Tremendous play by Clark. Watch his right hand right on the ball. Right there to peel it away. Grab it in midair.
You get paid $105 million as a defensive end in this league to create turnover. Watch Frank Clark. Watch the left shoulder. Watch him dip right there underneath the rookie tackle, and then the forced turnover goes down as an interception. 91 Derek Nottie catches it, but that's all made up by Frank Clark.
The bigger the game, the better Clark was. In the Chiefs' win at New England, Clark had a timely sack and fought through a double team to save a touchdown.
Hey, I'm a winner. I like winning. I want to bring. Energy's infectious, baby. Come on, let's ride.
In the Chiefs' 3 playoff wins, Clark had 5 sacks. In each game, the opponent's last gasp was snuffed out by the Shark.
And Frank Clark takes it down, and the Chiefs will close it out.
You're not running for me here!
1:28 to go in the game. 4th and 6 for the Titans from their own 35. Frank Clark chasing, knocks it down. Stay out of the water, because Frank Clark, the Shark, has just given Kansas City its first trip to the Super Bowl in 50 years. 4th down and 10 for the 49ers. Garoppolo in the pocket. He's being hit. He's being wrapped up. It'll go as a sack. Frank the Shark Clark.
The closer. The closer. Yeah, what they got to say now? This man right here is a beast, man. He talk it, he does it. He does it. What's up, baby? Yeah, baby. Randy Reed. We got it done. You got it done, baby. You got it done. Yeah.
Another person who I feel like is obviously, he's known for being talented, but Kels, the center from the Eagles, he's the fastest center I've ever played against.
Jason Kelce's season ended in the Super Bowl, watching his brother add a second Lombardi to the family collection.
I've been answering questions about advice given him all week for the game, about the speech. This man don't need no advice. He's up here hosting the Lombardi Trophy because he's the best in the game, and he's going to have the best speech next to mine.
But only one of the Kelce brothers was named first-team All-Pro in 2019. The center out of Cincinnati was the only Eagle to play every snap this past season. And that's a good thing, since the Eagles are 3-14 in games he doesn't take a majority of the snaps.
Jason Kelce is just one of those dudes who might not be the most big guy, but he plays like a big dude. He plays stout, and his speed is remarkable.
There's some plays where it'll be like a screen play or a hitch or something to the receiver on the, past the numbers, and you'll see him running out there to block. You know when a center's that fast, because I feel like centers sometimes they're in the middle of everything, so you don't really reach, get to people, or, they're easy to get bumped. So when a center's blocking you, and especially me, I'm just like kind of noticing, where's he coming from?
His ability to get out in the second level and kind of position himself, understanding where the play's heading, how the play's supposed to bounce out, and how it can unfold, and positioning himself to really kind of let those guys take care of business. And he's been doing it for a long time.
Nice job. That's a great response, man. That's what it be a war. Great response.
Kelsey's as consistent as they come, leading all centers with 89 consecutive starts.
I think the big thing you can describe Jason is that he makes it look effortless sometimes. There's really difficult blocks, and it can be frustrating as another center to watch it. A guy has a full head of steam. He just kind of gets his hands, anchors down, and that's where the battle stops. That just talks about the toughness that he brings to the game, and from what I hear, he's just the ultimate leader in that Eagles locker room.
Following the season, Kelsey was snubbed in the selection of the All-Decade team. His 3 first-team All-Pro nods are more than both Alex Mack and Maurkice Pouncey combined. The former 6th-round pick will no doubt use the slight to drive him moving forward.
Hungry dogs run faster.
You got man. Take a shot to A-Rob. You got A-Rob, one-on-one.
And all season long, he's been making those types of catches.
That's all you, brother. You're a big dog. Yes, sir. That's all you. Good job.
Allen Robinson, our guy from our team, he got that dog mentality.
I told him before the year, I predict him to go to Pro Bowl. I expect him to go to the Pro Bowl this year. A-Rod really like that, though.
Just 2 years removed from ACL surgery, Allen Robinson has been the Bears' most consistent player on offense.
The pass is caught for the touchdown.
A-Rod was just hurt. I know how it is, first year out from ACL, but they don't know. First year be steady, you can play, but it's like, I got nicks from that ACL still. The second year you come out, you're strong.
Since 2014, Chicago hasn't had a 1,000-yard receiver. Not anymore. In his best year since his breakout season in 2015, Robinson had a career-high 98 catches and over 1,000 yards.
Sliding to the near side. Trubisky flings it to Robinson, makes the catch, takes the hit, inside the 25. We were all flinching on that one, but Allen Robinson stayed focused.
Amongst a bunch of different defenders, didn't know where the most challenging one was going to come from, so he focused on the flight of the football and secured the catch.
Hey, attaboy, hey, I'm going to keep coming to you now. I'm going to keep coming to you.
For my skill set, I like my quickness, I like my athletic ability, against really most corners.
One of those, I don't care what the coverage is. I'm going to give my receiver a chance. Allen Robinson, great discipline of running your route and then focusing on the quarterback when you come to the conclusion of your route.
I think it's attention to detail, change of pace, being able to get in and out of your break. And I think the biggest thing with guys who are able to run routes well is just knowing what they do well and being able to get into that position. If they're quicker than fast, that they know they want to kind of keep the corner playing over top so that they can make a break at any point.
That is the example that we've all been waiting for.
Robinson to the end zone. Touchdown! He's going to set him up outside, getting him outside, then cut it back to the middle. See that little setup right there? Got Valentine turned around.
It's like chess, being able to see what I do well, trying to manipulate some of those corners' deficiencies and things like that. So, it's exciting.
Good job! I told you we're coming to you!
Familiar with Top 100?
I've been on it twice. Finna be 3. Y'all been not play with me this thing again. Need to be 3. For sure, I'm 3. 3 years in a row.
Darius Slay, man. I love his game.
Game day, baby, let's go. Let's go.
I respect guys that plays my style, and I think Slay, you know, he plays my style more than a lot of guys.
Into the end zone, it is intercepted by Darius Slay. Oh, Darius, young man, you did it again. You did it again.
I mean, this guy gets his hands on the balls like nobody else.
Darius Slay has been one of the premier corners in the NFL for the past 7 years. First with the Lions, and now with the Eagles.
How good he's impressed and how he can play off coverage. He's one of the best in the league, and he's been doing that at a high level since he's been here.
Since 2013, Slay leads the NFL in passes defensed with 104. The reigning Defensive Player of the Year is second with 95.
He's going up with the number one guy each and every week, no matter where he line up.
Darius Slay got a hand in there to knock it away from Terry McLaurin. Knocked away by Darius Slay. It is knocked away complete. Good work by Darius Slay. Go, D. Let's get another stop. Let's go, D. Let's get another stop and turn this ball over. It is free and the Lions picked it up. Darius Slay left sideline. Darius 40. Darius 35-30. What a huge turnaround.
He's one of those guys who's going to pretty much always be in the right position.
Allen Robinson had him, but the makeup speed from Darius Slay was there for him to get back into that play.
Big play, Slay getting it done right there.
That was some makeup speed by Darius Slay.
I think he's a little bit different from some corners when he doesn't have the great size. I would put him in the top tier when it just comes to pure athleticism. He's fast, he's quick, he can break, has good ball skills.
Anytime you want to throw it, I'm wide open.
Man, that's honestly, I can't cuss because I can't tell you exactly what we call that right there. It's called check whoop. That's what we call it. That's just Grady being Grady.
I knew the set. And then just studied off tape and just knowing that if I can beat the guy to my spot, that I'll be able to make that play. So I just gave him a little sugar.
Big Grady is wreaking havoc on the inside.
That's vintage Grady right there. Just disruptive in every way.
Oh, so this is just a great play by that man Grady. He hit him with the double swipe. He's taking the running back down before he can make his step.
Big Grady storming in off the backside.
Falcons defensive tackle Grady Jarrett has been one of the premier run stuffers in the NFL. He's hard to stop. You can try to hold him. Yeah, we saw it. But he still might make the play. He's become an all-around player by becoming an elite pass rusher as well.
You shall not pass. Grady Jarrett, who now has 3.
Grady Jarrett, yeah, he's a wrecker. He can wreck your offense.
Big Grady says you shall not pass.
Just to be so disruptive. This quarterback just doesn't want to get sacked again. He just throws it up there and throws a lollipop. Having somebody like that, it's fun to play with him. So the sky's the limit for that man.
Teammates love to talk about him. Opponents don't.
We set the 97. Destroy him. I got you. Go!
Was that Big Grady in there? I think so. What did 97 do? Who did he beat?
On which play, Coach? This one? Or this one? One thing that is clear is that Grady Jarrett belongs on the top 100.
Going into this year, I just wanted to really lead, no doubt.
Everybody just loved the Aaron Donalds and Fletcher Coxes and those guys. Wish they deserved the due diligence, but Grady is right there, like right there.
There's always room to get better. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there for sure.
I think Kyler Murray should be on the list this year. I do. I'm not sure where, but he should definitely be on the list.
I think Kyler's a super athletic young kid. Seems to be running that offense at a high level.
He's dynamic. He has a live arm, can make all the throws.
Man, he got wheels, I can tell you that.
You know, he slips in. He slips in and out. It's pretty impressive. He's a baller.
For this rookie baller, the drip couldn't come any easier.
You can get the biggest Chanel back in the store if you want it. I gave him the drip, they said that I got him on. I brought him the bird, I don't walk on the phone.
Go score. Great throw by the mighty Kyler Murray. That is big time.
Look. I know they hating on me, but I don't really call me. Whenever I tell her to come, she come. Whenever it's smoke, we ain't running. Drip too hard, don't stand too close, you gon' fuck around and drown. Off this way, doing all these shows. I'm on the road, don't care where I go, as long as I get paid.
Excellent lead and throw by one. Great throw.
This ain't a surprise. Every other night, another movie getting made. One. Don't stand too close, going down. Off this way, doing all these shows. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, as long as I get paid.
Kyler Murray's at his best. There's the deep ball. Murray with a perfect pass.
This ain't a surprise. Every other night, another movie getting made. Every other night, another dollar getting made. Every other night, started with a good.
What a big-time throw by Kyler Murray.
There you go.
Unbelievable.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, one more. Like, I'm working on my aim. Grip too hard, charge it to the cart, cause I to the ground like I'm barely spelling that.
Oh, that was awesome right there. That is lightning in a jar.
I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, long as I
baby. Come on, baby. Let's go.
So gifted.
Every other night, another movie getting made. Drip too hard, don't stand too close, you gon' fuck around and drown. Off this way, doing all these shows. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, long as I get paid.
Oh, stop it, Kyler Murray. Are you kidding me? I love it.
Every other night, another movie getting made.
The next Russell Wilson. He's a pure baller.
To be a rookie and to have those characteristics, he gains a lot of guys' respect.
Let's get it.
Cooper Kupp, man. That guy's unbelievable, man.
I never seen him in person.
You called it. No, he probably about tall.
He's quicker than you think. He's faster than you think. Right.
Hey, he can move like that?
Yeah, I mean, great quickness, man. Great change of directions.
He's a freak of nature. A fawn, F-O-N, freak of nature.
Oh my God, Cooper Kupp.
Mike Evans having a day.
Look at Cooper Kupp.
He's a guy from Eastern Michigan. What school you went to? Eastern Washington.
Few other than FCS aficionados had heard of the all-time college leader in receiving yards, receptions, and touchdowns. A move to Hollywood was all Cooper Kupp needed to become a star.
I feel like he's one of the top guys in the league, definitely. Savvy, deceptive, and I don't think he get enough credit for his route running, but his route running is one of the tops in the league.
Good route. Get across that. Good route. Cooper Kupp. That's a nice route.
From the highlights and stuff I watched, you know, he's very good after the catch. Like a slant, I believe he ran against the slants.
He throws left side. Cooper Kupp the catch. 45 and 50.
You know, where he made a couple moves, stiff arm some people.
He breaks a tackle. Gets a block at the 30.
Being able to kind of watch and see the plays that he's making after the catch, it's been fun to watch it.
Cooper Kupp, touchdown LA!
He is definitely one of them guys that is difficult to stop.
Your legs gotta be bad.
Nobody on the top 100 players of 2020 had more touchdown receptions in 2019 than Cooper Kupp.
Shakes a tackle 15. Kupp to the 10 with a block and a touchdown.
You go there.
Caught by Cooper Kupp. Touchdown LA. It is prime time here in the UK.
What's up?
Unloads left side. It's Kupp to catch. His first, Cooper Kupp moved the chains. 2 catches, 2 first downs for Cooper Kupp. How can you not find Cooper Kupp?
I would double team him.
Cooper Kupp in motion from the left side. It's a give, and now it's an end around. A toss back for a flea flicker. And Goff throws right side at midfield. It's Cooper Kupp with the block. Splits it down the right sideline. He will take it in! Touchdown, LA!
220 receiving. Most on an international game. Get up for Cooper Kupp.
Jalen Smith's a bad man.
Who?
Jalen Smith?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Bad man.
You like him?
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, I like him too.
That's the way he looks in pass.
Yeah, he look good. He look right.
Some guys
He
look good. Some guys look good.
Some don't, but hey, they can play.
He look like a football player to me. Holy cow.
Hey, we got a ball up. Come on. Right here. Right now.
Jalen Smith, I love him.
My eyes lit up. My eyes lit up. I said, I am not missing. I am not missing.
He has that it factor. You know, guys that's gonna get out there and that's gonna sniff out the ball, that's gonna make plays, and that's gonna go 100 miles per hour each and every play.
I think his ability to shed blocks it's uncanny, and his sideline to sideline speed is pretty remarkable.
Fumble! Cowboys have the ball!
The problem was with he cut like he underwent somebody and he was just shooting from that side. So.
And he just had that natural knack to find the ball because he anticipated that cutback.
At the same time, can do some pretty remarkable things in coverage.
That is knocked away. That's a touchdown saved by Jalen Smith.
And it is picked off. That's Jalen Smith.
Why they keep trying me? Why number 3 keep trying me?
He runs like a DB. Looks like it's like a safety or a linebacker running DB speed, and that's scary for offense.
Wow. Bridgewater goes down. Jalen Smith.
Jalen Smith led the NFC East with 142 tackles. He even made some he wasn't supposed to.
Come on!
The Lions game, when he, that was basically a clothesline.
The handoff, and Jalen Smith just knocked him back to Ann Arbor. That is the way the middle linebacker is supposed to tackle.
And to be honest, that wasn't his scout. So he was in the wrong place, but he made the play. He made so many plays this year. I think he's one of the best linebackers in the game.
Take me out. Please take me out. Please take me out.
All you got to do is this.
Oh, my God.
You're done for the day. But
Yes.
I can take you out earlier.
Take me out now. No, I was good earlier.
Okay. Well, there's only 6 seconds left.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're out. You're done.
Thank you.
All you got to do is look over, and I got one for you.
Ooh-wee. Yes, sir.
Josh Allen is playing in his first primetime game.
Josh Allen grew up watching these Thanksgiving Day games, dreaming of somebody handing him a turkey leg.
Turkey leg, baby. Oh, yeah.
gotta take a bite. You gotta take a bite. You gotta take one bite. You gotta take one bite. Take that bite. Yeah! All 11.
During the holidays, Josh Allen was in the mood for giving. In the playoffs, he switched to receiving.
Looking for Allen! He's got it!
Touchdown, Josh Allen. Unbelievable. What a play that was.
What playoff jitters for the young guy.
This triple threat had more rushing touchdowns than any NFL quarterback, including Lamar Jackson.
Josh is a heck of an athlete. He's a heck of a competitor.
Hey, it's our day, man. We got one goal, let's win. You shoot, I shoot with you.
There's been a few times when, you know, protection broke down and he made something out of nothing.
Hey, put it together here, fellas. Come on now. Go find one.
He's a very talented quarterback. Hard to bring down for, you know, even defensive linemen and linebackers. Whenever you're playing a quarterback that's dual threat like that, it gives D coordinators headaches.
Look at the maneuvering. Josh Allen chased by Von Miller.
Holy cow, what a throw by Josh Allen.
You got to get after him early, attack him, make him feel some hits.
He's taken a lot of hits. Just to see him get up, he's an amazing warrior.
All right, you tough. Hold on to that next time.
Last year, Kyler Murray and Lamar Jackson were the only quarterbacks with more rushing yards than Allen.
This is 4th and 1.
And this handle on the snap. Allen picks it up, and he's still going. Look at Josh Allen.
Have you ever seen something like that?
No. No, pick up a mishandled snap.
This is why his teammates love him, though. He is a football player.
Somehow Josh Allen kept that alive, and he runs for a first down.
In 2019, Allen tied for the most fourth-quarter comebacks and game-winning drives, as he led the Bills to their first 10-win season since 1999.
You always know that you can count on him to deliver us whenever we need it.
He's a guy that's in my draft class, so I'm rooting for all the guys in my draft class. He's an SEC guy. Let's just get that out the way. He played at Alabama, so I played against him quite a few times. Watching him on film, man, the way that he take the ball away, he's a playmaker.
You just got to have that aggressive mindset to go get the ball, but not only to get it, but score with it.
Quick toss to Metcalf, who drops the ball, loose ball. It trickles along the sideline, recovered. Marlon Humphrey scoops it up and takes it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Marlon Humphrey has a knack for being around the football.
Marlon Humphrey, Mr. Instant Score, strikes again.
That is a huge play.
All right, get it back, Marlo. Bring it back, Marlo. Bring it back.
He has every intangible. I don't think his game really had too much weakness. The guy who brings it each and every week, plays with a lot of confidence, and that's what makes him special.
I like watching film for myself, and what I see is I see a great player in him. If you're smart and you have great ability, the sky's the limit for you, you know, because you can play fast and react quicker.
4th and 1, Sam Darnold under pressure, throws incomplete, broken up by Marlon Humphrey.
Humphrey is an all-pro, not just because of his coverage, but because of his collisions as well.
Every time he comes up and makes a tackle from his corner position, I was like, oh, what linebacker was that? Oh, it's a cornerback. Never mind.
He's a physical tackler. You can think he's a middle linebacker the way he goes up there and fists the run.
He's a cornerback with a linebacker's mentality. He's physical. When you got a cornerback that can lock people down, play coverage, run with any receiver in the game, as well as step up in the box and make a form tackle against a back, you got a football player.
His ability to be part of the edge-setting package is unique.
You don't see it much in the NFL.
The way he punches the ball out, he won a game against Pittsburgh.
Overtime in arguably the best rivalry in the NFL. Hodges wants to throw. His pass is complete and then knocked down. Loose ball at the 40-yard line. Still in play. And the Ravens recover it. Coming up with a loose ball is Marlon Humphrey.
That was a big play. You stripped it, and then you picked it up.
The play of the day by Marlon Humphrey.
Humphrey never quit, comes up, punches the ball out, and then doesn't just lay there and watch somebody else recover it. He jumps up, sprints over, and recovers the fumble.
Game-winning play, Marlon Humphrey.
I mean, he's just special. He's just one of those guys that, me as a rookie, just finding out one vet that I just want to really just mimic or like just see what he does throughout the week to get ready. And he's one of those guys that I like. He catches 100 balls before practice and 100 after, and he does it every day.
Did you have to cover him?
I covered him every time we played him, every time.
That's always your job?
Yeah.
Do you like doing that, or?
I ain't gonna say I like it. He's one of the better guys in this game.
When you've got Zach Ertz on the field, you've got to know where he is. The Falcons seem to lose him in coverage.
I don't really watch the other offense play as much, but I got to take advantage of watching Zach work. He's talented.
That's how you get into the end zone. You find Zach Ertz.
I'm too big for his ass. I'm too big for him.
He's got a crafty way of getting open. You know, he's tough to guard. He doesn't have to be wide open all the time. It's anywhere close to him, anywhere, you know, in that catch radius, he's gonna get it.
I call him automatic. You know, he's gonna catch it no matter where it's at.
See that one hand, man? Ain't nobody stopping 8-6.
The one thing that he's really good at is making everything look the same. The first couple steps is gonna make you think that he's going 10, 15 yards down the field, and then he'll break it off. He understands where you need to be, and he understands where he needs to be.
I'm going against a guy that's definitely quicker than me. Why would I ever come to a stop?
He's also so good at rolling out of it.
He's just the best ever, isn't he?
Zach Ertz led all Eagles in receptions for the 4th straight year with 88, despite breaking 2 ribs and lacerating a kidney in Week 16.
He's tough, and he stayed in the game. He wanted to play the next week, but the doctor shut him down.
2 weeks later, he was back on the field for the playoffs.
Making the catch and being knocked out of bounds is Zach Ertz. Boy, he is so tough.
If you need a play, call 86, man. Come on. When in doubt, call 86. When you need a play, call him.
You know, game's on the line, you know, the ball's going to him, and you know it. The thing is, you just gotta stop it.
Against the Giants, the game and the Eagles' season was on the line.
You know where he wants to go in this situation.
Flips back, he fakes, he looks, he fires. Touchdown, Zach Ertz! We're tied, 17-17. Wentz takes the snap, he's looking, he fires, complete, touchdown, Eagles win, Zach Ertz!
All reliable, Zach Ertz, game over.
The next player is making his 4th appearance on the top 100 and has always had an 8 in his ranking.
That's crazy.
Twice he was ranked number 88.
That's crazy.
Even if you have just a passing interest in numerology,
Oh my goodness.
you'd admit that's kind of crazy.
That's crazy.
What is it about Cam's game that has made him be somebody that might make this list?
Yeah, well, I think he should make this list. You talk about an underrated dude. The guy just doesn't get talked about enough. The motor on that guy is it's pretty remarkable. If it's across the field, he's working. If it's the quarterback, he's working to it. And from play 1 to the last play, he's going to bring the juice, and he's going to be violent with his hand. The way he moves toward the ball, it's relentless.
I play Cameron Hayward twice a year for my whole career.
And he's savvy, you know, he's smart. He knows when guys are down blocking him or coming for him. You're like, okay, well, I'm blocking him this way, I'm blocking this way. He'll change something or move just a little bit, and it kind of throws you off a little bit.
Cam Hayward does a great job of running right through the left guard.
He might not get as many accolades as some of the other guys, but the way he plays the game, you know, he's a smart player, he's a strong player, and that bull rush of his is one of the tougher bull rushes in the league to stop.
Boy, Cam Hayward did a great job of bull rushing Michael Jordan, and he just pushed him right back into Andy Dalton's lap.
He's really powerful, leverage, get off from a 2-tech, from a 3 technique. He has all the tools in the toolbox. Watched him actually make some plays against Quentin Nelson.
They try the run with Marlon Mack. Cam Hayward says no.
That was Cam Hayward playing off of Quentin Nelson.
Cam Hayward more than held his own against the top 100's top-ranked guard.
Hayward made the play. Watch him push Quentin Nelson.
This is the All-Pro's 4th time on the top 100 as he continues to find ways to be disruptive.
Really good players can get sacks. Great players can figure out if they're blocked or what the throwing lanes are and get themselves in the throwing lane and make that play. He is some player.
Yeah, Cam's real, man. And I think the thing for him that is just crazy is just his love for the game and his teammates, I think, is like what makes him so great.
Hey! We got a shot! Let's go! Energy! Energy, let's go!
I mean, even when we're out there, like I hear him talking to the defense like, hey, money down, this is what we got to do. This is, you know, we got to make sure that we get off the field here in these situations. And, you know, it shows all over.
Hey, understand down the distance too. 2nd and 2, they're gonna run the ball. 2nd and 3 or more, they're gonna pass it.
A lot of people depend on him and his energy and his leadership on Sundays, man. You can just tell that he's a heart and soul of that defense there in Pittsburgh.
Me, myself, I have not personally been on the top 100 yet, so I'm a little salty about that.
Tell us about that.
I don't know. It's pretty dumb.
You look at a guy like Eric Kendricks. I mean, he, in my opinion, one of the best covering linebackers there is in this game. I mean, I see him covering receivers, covering backs. You know, some of the best pass receiving backs, tight ends, things like that, and he's locking them down.
Yeah, Kittle was forced to play defensive back on that one, but watch Kendricks. He is clearly one of the best linebackers in all of football. Tremendous athlete, roaming the middle of the field. Very difficult to get a completion against him.
Wentz caught by Ertz, who dropped it, picked up Anthony Barr.
Ertz had made the reception, went down, he was hit by Kendricks, and lost the football.
He's a linebacker that can cover like a nickel. He literally say, man, they might always just move me to corner, like seriously.
Pass is right, intercepted by Erik Kendricks.
He dropped back into the hook zone, and Garoppolo throws the INT. Kendricks just fooled him and dropped. Kendricks is that good.
And you see him in the backfield making negative runs and things like that.
Carson Wentz had no chance.
On game day, he's out there balling.
It was at 4th and short against Dallas.
Here it is, the game's on the line.
They were driving down to, pretty much take the lead of the game. And he makes an unbelievable PBU on the running back out in the flat.
Fade left, incomplete! Erik Kendricks knocked it away!
And it just showed his athleticism.
Erik Kendricks this year in coverage has been unbelievable. He has made play after play.
I'm biased. I'm gonna say he's the smartest player out there, man. It's the stuff I see him do day in and day out. It's special.
Not a big guy. Not the strongest, not the fastest, but he flies around.
And that's a kid that motors never stops.
Let's go, gentlemen.
I think it don't stop at home.
It don't stop. It don't stop on the field. It don't stop in a meeting. It don't stop anywhere.
That's handstand. Thanks, bro. That's pretty cool. That was impressive, right? The first one was very impressive. Right.
That's how you make all his plays, because he don't stop. He don't stop.
Pass right, and it's caught, and it's dropped, and it's picked up by Trey Waynes.
Kendricks did a wonderful job of getting that hand in there and getting that football out.
The heart he have, he don't play like his size. He play like he's 6'5", like 250 or something, you know? He play with a lot of heart, a lot of passion.
We'll see if this year changes. Yeah, we'll see.
Some people take a very straight path to the NFL. Others enroll at Winona State, then Madison Area Technical College, then Mid-State Technical College, then University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point, then University of Wisconsin-Madison, before becoming a first-round pick and one of the best linemen in the NFL.
I'll say, for me personally, we've got to watch him on film a few times this year, is Ryan Ramczyk from the Saints. He's the right tackle who's from Wisconsin, a Big Ten guy. I watch a lot of Big Ten football. Being in this state, we get every Badger game, so I remember watching him a lot when he was at Wisconsin. Seeing him in the NFL, I think he's transitioned really well. He was a left tackle in college, moved to right tackle with the Saints, and I think he's just gotten better. He's a guy that plays within himself. You know, he doesn't try to do anything crazy every play or change a lot of things up. I think he's got great feet. He's always in a really good position.
The pitch comes underneath to Taysom Hill around the right side. At the 5, turns up, across the goal line, touchdown! Outstanding job in space. Ryan Ramczyk on Deion Jones drives him into the end zone.
Smile a little bit, smile a little bit, smile a little bit. All right, there we go. Hey.
Having Ryan Ramczyk blocking for you is enough to put a smile on a teammate's face. Now, he's earned the respect of the entire league with his first top 100 appearance.
That hole is wide as a truck.
I think he's a really good run blocker downhill. He gets on 3 techs or 4 techs or DNs, and he's able to move them out of the way and sustain his blocks.
Let's watch number 71 here, Ryan Ramczyk. Watch the block that he gets as he comes down and seal just enough.
As a team, the Saints averaged 4.3 yards per carry, but that increased by over a yard to 5.4 yards per carry on runs on either side of a Ramczyk block.
Ryan Ramczyk just moved the D lineman out the way and just kept on pushing the pile.
I think his hands are really good in pass pro as well. He's very independent with them. He's not a guy that's going to just give DNs easy access.
Ramczyk allowed just 20 total pressures on 659 pass snaps in 2019.
Don't think the offensive line of the Saints doesn't understand what they're up against today, and boy, did they stand firm on that one.
His most impressive feat may have come in Week 1. He helped keep J.J. Watt, the first defensive player to be number 1 on the top 100, off the stat sheet for the first time in Watt's 105-game career.
Nice job again, Ryan Ramczyk.
He's a guy that I'm enjoying watching on tape because I think he's doing a lot of good things.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
And here comes the run on the wide receivers.
The Kansas City Chiefs have selected Mecole Hardman.
The Philadelphia Eagles select J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
We gotta be the biggest slide. We gotta be the biggest slide.
Yeah. Why is DK Metcalf slipping?
Criticism that he really only ran 3 routes in college, and certainly there was some stiffness issues getting in and out of his routes.
Hello?
DK.
What's up?
Hey, it's John Schneider with Seattle Seahawks.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing, bud?
Good.
You doing all right?
Yes.
Hey, man, get fired up. We're going to make you a Seahawk right here, okay? You all right, bud? All right, man. Congratulations.
It's over with.
DK. Hey, DK, this is Coach Pete Carroll.
Why y'all wait this long, man?
DK Metcalf may have been just the 64th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, but as soon as he arrived in Seattle, he made quite the impression.
Well, DK Metcalf's been special. I think one of the best, rookies in the league. He's gonna be one of the best players in the league. He's a specimen out there. He's so physical. There's nobody like him.
Metcalf's wingspan measured a freakish 6'11" at the combine, the biggest ever recorded by a receiver.
Reaching up, Metcalf makes the catch. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Way to make plays. Way to make plays, baby. Love you, big dog.
He can also get separation with his 4.3 speed.
DK Metcalf one-on-one down the far sidelines. Good luck. From 40 yards out, DK Metcalf just ran right by the Rams secondary. Rainbow shot to Metcalf, who ran away from the defense. Jamel Dean was chasing. He was not going to catch the rookie.
Metcalf led the Seahawks in receiving yards over the second half of the season and finished the year with over 16 yards per catch.
9th wide receiver chosen.
Russell Wilson just loves him.
We sending a message. Let's go. Let's go. I got you.
In the playoffs against the Eagles, he had 7 catches for 160 yards, including the biggest play of the game.
He is in for a touchdown! Seahawks! What a play by the rookie DK Metcalf. Gets in behind the secondary, makes a diving catch, hits the ground, gets back up, and then drags the defender to the end zone.
Hey, keep doing your thing, boy. You're going to be a special player in this league a long time, bro.
Keep that up, bro. That's what's going to make you be great. You got to trust yourself if you want to be great.
When we turn on film and we watch the Browns play, you jump off the film. Are you the best pass rusher in the league?
Absolutely.
No hesitation?
None.
I think what Myles Garrett was doing this year has been, it's pretty impressive. I don't know if he's going to be considered not given this situation, but.
This is ugly.
Myles Garrett's 2019 season is best remembered for the play that cost him the final 6 games.
This is multiple game suspension right here.
It was an ugly ending to a year that began so well for Garrett. In 2019, the Browns' defensive end had at least 1 sack in 6 of his first 7 games. After 2 sacks in the season opener, he added 3 more in week 2.
And he's going to get muscled down and torn down as Myles Garrett got him. He's going to get hit, and Myles Garrett does it again. And he blows up Beachum on that play and just pushes him into the quarterback.
And you're going to have to double team Myles Garrett. That's his 3rd sack tonight.
You're unblockable. You're unblockable. Nobody controls you.
Could have told you that.
Through 7 games, Garrett already had 10 sacks, tied for the league lead and on pace to break the single-season record.
I want to prove I'm the best defensive player in the league. Best passer, that's nice, but I need to play the run. I'll be able to stop it, be able to get the tackles for loss, knock the ball out, make it unanimous.
That ball came out, and the Browns have it!
Myles Garrett was the one that knocked it out.
Despite having his season cut short, Garrett was still thought highly enough of by his peers to earn a place on the top 100.
You're a baller, bro. Got so much respect for you. Appreciate you, baby. I'll still come after you, big strong ass, though. Let's get it.
The way he rushes with his hands and speed, and he has great power. You got to respect, his ability to play football.
This is, I've been in the weight room all off season long, and I'm just going to be stronger and more physical than you.
Hey! work, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's good to watch you play, man.
Calais Campbell, 93. Can y'all say that? Calais, 93. That's who we got to cheer for. He's like 6'8". He's like this tall.
Even in a game filled with big men, Calais Campbell stands apart.
When I got out there on the field in warm-ups, I looked at him and I was like, oh my goodness.
Hey, bro, you big as
Hey, no, he's probably up there. That's touchdown.
Hey, bro, don't stand by me, bro. Don't stand by me, bro.
You talk about defensive ends playing a 6 technique and 2 gapping at times. This dude, like 3 gaps, you know what I mean? Just spreads his arms out and he counts for 3 gaps.
At 6'8", Campbell can get his hands on passes, field goals, and even fumbles. But what he's best known for is grabbing hold of quarterbacks.
Obviously, you know, defensive linemen vary, but when you're that big and that tall, you don't see people get off the ball the way he does. I don't even see some basketball players that tall move that quick.
Calais Campbell is a heck of a player. He's a big man right there in the middle. He's got amazing athleticism.
Being that big, he can still, you know, get under you, even being taller than you. You know, you think you got him blocked sometimes, and he get you a counter move.
You can't put a guy on him that's a good matchup. So what are you gonna do, you know? He's incredible.
I mean, not anybody in the game, if I'm lower than they are with good hand placement, that can block me.
In 2019, as a member of the Jaguars, the 33-year-old Campbell landed 25 quarterback hits, including 3 sacks and a win over the Titans.
Campbell again. What a night.
You know, everybody loves getting the sacks, making the big plays, you know what I mean? And those plays help win games, so it's very, very important. But I try to do a lot of things that go underappreciated, you know? I mean, you don't get stats for, you know, it's not sexy. I take pride in doing the dirty work, making the guys around me better.
He's trying to push all his wisdom on me right now, and, you know, it's nothing but, you know, respecting that man.
Campbell is no longer in Jacksonville, but the big man made quite a big impact both on and off the field. In 2019, he was voted the NFL Man of the Year.
Big ass.
Who's the best player right now at your position in the game?
Whew. That's a good question. I would say Tyron Smith.
Sure, he's 6'5" and weighs in the neighborhood of 330 pounds, but size alone hasn't kept Tyron Smith near the top of his position for a decade. For young offensive linemen, he is the complete package.
When he punches, it's like little rattlesnake shots. It's pretty cool to watch as a younger, upcoming player. Watching how he handles when he's initiated in the block is really like where you learn. How he turns his shoulders and puts his hand on the inside of a guy's armpit, which is just to lock him down and seal the outside edge block.
The all-decade left tackle suffered a high ankle sprain in Week 4. With Smith sidelined, Dallas went winless.
Prescott back, flushed, hit, buried.
And the offense averaged just 23 points per game.
Quarterback keep, coming left, blasted down at the 80, lost a yard.
Upon his return, the offense put up 37 points in back-to-back wins.
Well. You know what's wrong with this Cowboys offense right now? nothing.
He's very patient and confident in his set. And that's hard to go in every week saying that, look, I'm just that guy every single week, knowing that like you're that top dog on the field at all times.
It's safe to say Dallas got this one right when they made him the first of 6 offensive linemen taken in the 2011 draft.
This is the first time Jerry Jones has ever drafted an offensive lineman in the first round in his 22 years.
I think Tyron Smith has all pro written all over him.
Number 13 of the Chargers.
I knew he was going there first. Young Slayer.
Why should you be on this list this year?
Because I'm me, you know?
One. Back shoulder. Back shoulder.
Sure, Keenan Allen can work the back shoulder, but it's his route running that has players in awe of him.
One of the best receivers at the top of the route in the league and at the start of the route. I would say he has the top 2 releases in the game right now.
That is a great-looking move by Keenan Allen.
Him and Devontae Adams, they really run routes. You have to respect everything they do.
The best route runner that I've ever faced.
That boy routes are different.
Excellent route running.
He gets double-teamed all the time. You see Harris inside, you'll see the safety outside.
He just knows how to get open.
And we talk about Julio, DeAndre Hopkins, Michael Thomas. Not enough is said about Keenan Allen.
Toe tap there from Keenan Allen. Feet drag! Like that.
Great route runner, man. He'll fool you quick. I see him get a little skip headsy. Bam. Ooh, you see the little stop right in the middle of it? Fake head, bam. With the PI, throw his hand up because he know you catch it. I love it.
Oh, shifty. Great route runner. He gonna always make you think he going one way or another. Once he do that, he know he got you.
Very shifty. It's like he's playing basketball. He's tough to cover. You can never really gauge him.
There's only a couple AIs in the league, and he wanna run crisp routes. And he just know how to set people up so well.
See, with my dog right here, you can tell the greatness from the beginning. Off the line. Let's get it. He be dropping bodies out there, man. It's just his route running so crazy. Trying to play him, man, it ain't gonna work.
Slay followed me to the Detroit game, so that was fun to play with a guy like that.
He's freaky. I call him freak nasty, boy. I like, God, dog, I had a long day with him, too. It's hard to touch that man off the line now. I told my safety, like, man, I'm tired of chasing these overs, man, so I tried to slip it, and he went back the other way, killed me. I boy hit it with that, boom, dude, stutter right here. I said, oh, see, I said, boy, that's freaky.
He looks inside, and Darius Slay thinks he's going to run an inside cut, and then he winds up breaking to the outside.
I got up, hit me with the, and I got a little jealous.
The Detroit game was fun for me.
You're a regular on the show.
Yeah.
Another guy in my draft class, Marshawn Lattimore. He's a good friend of mine. We talk all the time, but I feel like since our rookie year, he's been doing that at a high level. Won Defensive Rookie of the Year, Pro Bowl his first year. Then last year, he had another great year, and his game is like no other. So he's one of the best in the league for sure.
You've played against Marshawn Lattimore a good bit. How does he rate as one of the cover corners in the league?
He's up there. He's up there, and I got to say top 5.
The one thing about Lattimore is sometimes the better the matchup, the more excited he gets. So some of his best games have come against the best receivers.
In 2019, the Saints' Marshawn Lattimore held the Cowboys' Amari Cooper to just 48 yards. He faced the Bucs and Mike Evans twice. In the first game, Evans did not record a single catch.
Marshawn Lattimore, he had a really good game against you.
Whoa. He had a really good game against me. Their defense had a good game against me.
Marshawn locked down more, no doubt. He locks down whoever your top receiver is. Mike Evans, whoever else we faced.
We talked to Mike Evans yesterday when we brought up Marshawn. He was
frustrated?
A little frustrated, yes.
Okay, flustered.
But I will talk good. He's a good player, but
okay, yeah.
I guess he had a good game and the whole team had a good game.
Having somebody who could lock down any receiver is tough for the offenses to go against it.
Marshawn Lattimore, number 23, just staying on top of the receivers, really kind of a back shoulder type of throw. He stays in this, looking for this ball the entire way, gets just enough in it to knock it away from Samuel.
He plays really hard, he's physical, he makes good breaks on the ball.
Throws over the middle, intercepted! Intended for DJ Shark Jr., and Marshawn Lattimore picks it off.
He travels, he plays man, he plays zone.
Brissett scrambling out to his right, he's gonna throw one long down the near side, and that ball's knocked away.
And he can tackle at corner. You know, that's hard for a lot of corners to do, and he can do it.
When you got a guy like that, you know, you don't have to worry about the outside edges.
Tap pass to Stills. They ran this earlier for a first down. This time it's a tackle for loss as Marshawn Lattimore was right on it.
All right, he's a tackling corner and he's a coverage corner, and he takes the ball away. It's tough to beat him.
When I heard we were signing him, I was super excited. All-pro guy, safety, and I'm a corner. I'm like, I love it.
It was a new uniform in 2019, but the same old Earl Thomas.
Keeps it downfield. It's intercepted at the 40-yard line. Under pressure, sack back at the 14-yard line. Earl Thomas.
He's always running the ball, making plays, and that's what you want to be in this league.
He can kind of freestyle out there a little bit because he's that smart of a player. He can anticipate plays.
I think the best thing he has for him is just how instinctive he is. He's just head and shoulders above a lot in that aspect.
Brady throws it up deep. It's going to be intercepted by Earl Thomas on the 8-yard line.
Hey, Earl. I mean, your timing on that.
Let's go. I got to get one.
You're gonna have 99-yard picks.
Yeah.
He knows how to disguise coverages, anticipate where the ball's going. I say he's usually in the right spot at the right time.
Fantastic play by Thomas. Tried to bang it on Edelman right over the goal line. Thomas comes in with that off right hand, knocks it down.
He'll come up and hit you too, you know. He's one of the guys that's playing full speed at all times.
Hit hard by Earl Thomas and dropped at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
That was a great play by Earl Thomas.
He had one play that stuck out to me in his last Pro Bowl. He was kind of like going out of bounds, but he was still in bounds. And Earl Thomas leveled him. And this was the Pro Bowl game.
Someone tell Earl that we are in the third quarter of the Pro Bowl.
And I think that basically explains his demeanor and what he brings to the football field each time he plays.
Y'all freaking Earl! Earl Freaky!
He was one of the original leaders of the Legion of Boom with the Seahawks.
Inside!
He brought that same playing style to the Ravens.
In Week 7, Earl Thomas returned to the city he called home for his first 9 seasons in the league.
Earl had a great game, and it meant a lot to Earl.
He got a Ravens win and a little revenge.
Earl didn't have much to say, you know, he just wanted to go do.
Russell Wilson going deep.
Earl was back there patrolling the back end, couple critical tackles. Earl just played a really good disciplined football game, and that was great to see.
You know, no matter how old you may think he is, man, he still have a long time to play.
Coach, I'm the best in the business.
I mean, I'm trying to give sound bites to guys who I think are going to be on here. Because, I mean,
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I'm
in all seriousness, I know,
like?
but I'm saying in all seriousness, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to give a clip a guy who I think is really good who's not going to be on here.
Well,
then they have
absolutely.
for tape.
You should, because then that'll make them really...
And I'm trying to narrow it down. How many linemen are actually on it? Like 12?
I'll give you one. He's an ascending left tackle. I like the way he's playing. Kind of caught my eye when he was younger, and I think it's his 4th year now or 5th, one of them. I think Ronnie Stanley is a really good player.
Man, he's just a special player, super athletic, can run fast, can do all the run blocks.
There was a nice hole there. Ronnie Stanley.
When the bigger tackles like Stanley can do similar things as corners and DBs do, then that's when you know the guy's just physically different.
Jackson out in the shotgun. Back to throw. All the time in the world. Deep downfield. Touchdown. He's got all day.
I don't think teams know how physical we really are on offense. We can run the ball, we can pass the ball, we can do it all.
Ronnie Stanley was keeping a 6-foot safe zone around Lamar Jackson long before social distancing.
Anything on the left side, you're confident that it's taken care of. Lamar's protected over there. He's going up against elite rushers every single week.
Against San Francisco, Stanley's assignment was Defensive Rookie of the Year, Nick Bosa. Against Arizona, it was All-Pro Chandler Jones.
He uses length really well. He definitely puts stress on the defensive end, puts them in compromising positions, and then he's able just to make it just look easy.
Against the Chiefs, Stanley took on 2020's 95th ranked player, Frank Clark.
The biggest thing that he does really well that separates himself is just his consistent fundamentals, whether that be pass work, footwork, run game footwork, run game hands.
What I told you about the arm, it's proving true.
Against the Browns, he matched up with this year's 80th ranked player, Myles Garrett.
Ronnie does a good job trusting his technique
Right here.
and just being an athlete. He's just a different breed of tackle.
Against LA, Stanley was tasked with stopping the #1 overall player on last year's countdown, Aaron Donald.
That was a great block by Ronnie Stanley.
Through it all, Stanley kept the MVP clean, giving up 0 sacks.
That block on the door slant, that was unbelievable. That made the play. That made the drive.
He just terrorizes offensive strategies. He just makes it hard for you to run whatever your scheme was for that day. He's going to give you a hard time running it. The first thing about Fletcher Cox is that people underestimate his size. Like, he's really one of the larger defensive tackles in this league.
Fletcher Cox just blows up the play.
He matches that size and strength with his quickness. He's able to get off the rock super fast, work whatever type of move he has to, and he's just a disruption offenses.
Fletcher Cox nearly takes the ball before it gets to the wide receiver.
To be so big and to be so quick and be so agile and to be so powerful is unfair.
One of those guys that just has a unique mixture of just size and speed and explosiveness, and he's just hard to deal with.
He's one of those guys that just messes up everything. No matter if it's a run or a pass play, he's going to be in that backfield, so he lives back there.
Fletcher Cox, the 4-time Pro Bowler again, getting across the line of scrimmage, playing in the Seahawks backfield.
On one-on-one, he's hard enough, but then, you start working in games and stunts and stuff like that. He's a pain for sure, and you got to anchor down at him and get help when you can.
No NFL offensive lineman wants to be on an island with Fletcher Cox. Cox has been seeing double teams most of his 8-year career.
You try to limit the one-on-one matchups as much as possible and put your hands on him as quick as possible, because you let him get a full head of steam, it's going to be a tough go.
Talk about a guy that you definitely have to game plan for and put bodies on him, as many bodies as possible, because if you don't, he can really change the outcome of a game. He was a force when we played him this year.
I've called his name 3 times in 3 plays, affecting this game tremendously. There, he beats right guard John Feliciano and knocks the ball out of Josh Allen's hands before he's able to throw the ball.
He tried to spear. I was like this. I punched that ball.
You're standing your offensive lineman all week, like, hey, and make sure you guys account for this guy. You can't stop him. You can only slow him down.
Fletcher Cox gutting through an injury, forced the turnover.
He just takes up double teams and takes up space.
That's Fletcher Cox doing his job. You see him take 2, and Barnett fills in nicely to fill the hole.
He's a big reason why that line is always getting pressures.
Fournette and Fletcher Cox, outstanding job of meeting at the quarterback.
He has a knack for being a disruption.
Josh Jacobs is the first player with 100 yards from scrimmage and 2 touchdowns in his first NFL game since LaDainian Tomlinson. Wow.
He nice. He got my respect. I like him. He a dog. He a dog.
Look at Jacobs running over people. First Raider rookie ever to rush for 1,000 yards.
We definitely got to get a little jersey swap going on because he's going to be a great player.
The journey to an NFL home in Vegas was a long one for Josh Jacobs. Last year's 24th overall pick continues on a path of most resistance.
Jacobs carries a pack of white jerseys all the way to midfield.
I would lock in on him and just watching him throw grown men to the ground like they were kids. It's like you either gonna have to hit me or I'm gonna run through your face.
That's a rare combination. Anytime you got someone who doesn't avoid contact at the end of their rushes, or he can outrun guys in the open field, that puts guys in that debate. Do I hit him low? Do I try to hit him face up? Is he gonna try to outrun me?
Caught by Jacobs, jump cuts his way upfield. You can't stop him. Anthony Walker misses a tackle, takes a bad angle. Wendy Muhammad misses a tackle, takes a bad angle.
I remember facing him coming out of the pile, and it's a one-on-one open field tackle on the sideline.
There's a quick flip. Jacobs has got daylight.
He's running hard, and I'm just thinking it's going to be either me or you.
Jacobs thrust out of bounds by Anthony Harris.
Some guys get near the sideline and they coast on out and get ready for the next play mentality, but he's a guy who wants to make his presence known on the field.
Jacobs breaks a tackle, drags a defender all the way past the first down marker.
He's a young guy, fresh, so he's hungry, wanting to come in and really prove that he deserved to be selected where he was selected.
Young fella run hard.
Handoff here to Jacobs. Slips out of a tackle, and the Wookiees take it off. Beautiful cut to daylight.
That play right there is just his game in one play.
His longest run as a Raider.
It's like 3 tackles broken, and then he runs him over. Yeah, Josh is special. He's got vision, he's plays low to the ground, he's explosive.
Let's go, Josh. A couple of great cuts off his vision. Let's go, Josh! Let's go!
The dude's tough. He runs the ball with aggression.
Jacobs, the receiver, got a first down. Still on his feet. The young man explodes.
It's how this game is, bro. Yeah. You just got to end here, run hard every time.
He runs hard and he had great contact balance. He never get tackled by the first person.
Josh Jacobs, not just one of the best rookie running backs in the league, one of the best backs, period.
You got to respect it, a young guy trying to make a name for himself. Some moves he made on Green Bay where he froze a guy. He froze another guy right after that. I was like, my goodness.
Despite missing 3 games to injury, Jacobs shattered the Raiders' rookie rushing record, while only Derrick Henry and Nick Chubb averaged more yards per game.
He's balanced, he's powerful, he's elusive, he's able to jump over people, he's able to catch the ball. He's just an all-around running back.
He has a very bright future. He had a good rookie year, but he's probably going to take a big step next year, I think.
I think he's one of the best defensive linemen in the NFL, and
Anybody who doesn't think that, they just got to turn the film on and watch it because he's a great player.
Defensive tackle Jurrell Casey didn't post big numbers in 2019. But those who face him know he can't be overlooked.
Just because you don't have the stats don't mean you ain't making an impact on the game. When you taking up 2 blocks, 3 blocks, or whatever the case may be, you know, that's just as impactful. If you watch film any and know football any, you know that he the truth.
Looked like Casey knocked it out, and the Titans get the takeaway.
Every week, man, when we play those guys, you got a game plan for them. Coaches always tell me, man, make sure you know what 99 is.
He was really tough. He had a really great game against us, I think, both times. And I watched him split double team and tackle me. And we have a great line. We try to tame them, but, you know, great players like that, they're going to find ways to make plays.
Carr gives it to Washington. He's taken down from behind for a loss by Casey. Huge play by Casey. That was huge play, shooting the gap in.
You know, it's not really so much about size. Guys like Jurrell Casey, guys that are not, you know, your prototypical D tackle, you're 330 pounds, 6'4" and up. You know, those guys are able to disrupt back there in the backfield consistently just with their sheer speed and ability to be able to get past guards.
The best ball you got! We don't leave nothing out there! You better leave this field drained!
Last season, Casey played a pivotal role in the Titans' surprise playoff run.
You don't got a chance. You don't got a chance, buddy.
First, he took down the Patriots. Then the league MVP.
We talked about a spin move. Watch Jurrell Casey come in here and then spin back to the inside.
Blitz coming. Jackson under pressure. Grab, hit, fumbles, ball is loose. Titan ball!
Casey right there almost gets Jackson, comes back around, gets the strip sack.
That was tremendous effort. That was second and third effort. That's so what? That's how you be great. That's how you be great. That's how you do it. Always great doing business, baby. I love it, brother. Let's go. Hey, let's go home. Let's go home. Hey, let's go home. Let's go home.
Casey's home in 2020 will be in Denver.
In my right hand. Feel it, baby. Legendary, man.
I love it.
There's been a select few times where I felt this good right now.
Hey, I love it. I can't wait to see you play.
Get your popcorn ready. Get your popcorn.
Oh, you must be mic'd up, huh?
Hey. They don't put the camera on me all the time, unless I'm mic'd up, you know what I mean?
You must got some good views for him the last time. I'll tell you that.
Hey, my content be the best.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. They gotta earn every yard. I don't give a. If they not in the end zone, it does nothing over. They gotta earn every yard. Everybody, every man doing their job, attacking the football, all never runs to the ball.
I feel like half the battle as linebacker is just having that motor.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good run.
Hey,
you're flying out there, man.
You got lucky.
If your natural ability to get to the ball and to just find a way to the ball, whether it's shedding blocks, whether it's going underneath them, whether it's going over top, I feel like it really defines who you are as a backer.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
I told you guys yet that Fred Warner is one of my favorite players. Freddie!
In just his second season, the 49ers' Fred Warner showed he can not only get to the ball, he can also get the ball out.
The ball's definitely out before his knee is down. That is a forced fumble and a sack by Fred Warner.
Pay attention to the intent of this strike right through the football, and there's no way you hold on to that ball.
Warner's superior ability to run to the ball also applies to his pass coverage.
Off back, off to the throw, it's intercepted by Fred Warner. He will run back the other way.
Warner read that so well all the way coming from his middle linebacker position. In college at BYU, he played outside linebacker, mainly like a nickel safety. Being in the passing lanes, he's not unfamiliar with it, and he's carried it over here to the NFL.
It's intercepted by Fred Warner.
No, best drop of the season. That was beautiful.
He makes plays. He gets the ball out, whether it be interception, fumbles. He does it all. I really think he's one of the more underrated backers in this league.
That's how we do. Man, you still. You're still using that smelling salt, man.
Jerry Rice called you GOAT on Twitter. Does that mean anything special to you?
I mean, it's pretty special to get that from the actual real GOAT.
What's up, man?
Hey, great job, man.
Great job. Hey,
Thank
man. You know I love you, man. I love you too, Jerry.
I guess when you are the GOAT, it's easy to call somebody else the GOAT, right?
After considering retirement, Larry Fitzgerald returned for the 2019 season.
Great catch by Larry Fitzgerald.
If you were waiting for him to start showing his age, you'll have to wait another year.
He's a special cat, baby. That's why they got the gold jacket ready for him right now.
Murray looking, throws a deep ball left side for Fitz, who got turned around. Oh, he caught it, though!
He's got
nice catch, Fitz.
He's got more in him, too.
Oh, I know.
Let's get this going right here. Get this going right here.
Get it. You got it.
Hard work pays off, Larry. Hard work pays off.
In year 16, Fitz caught 75 passes for 804 yards.
What a catch by the amazing Larry Fitzgerald.
You want amazing? Mr. Good Hands had 0 drops in 2019, and in his career has had more tackles than dropped passes.
Oh my goodness, there is no way. Larry Fitzgerald caught that ball. Stabbed it out of the air with one hand.
Just throw it to Fitz. Throw it to Fitz. Throw it to Fitz. Here we go. Throw it to Fitz. Let's go.
Well, Larry Fitzgerald's the best route runner in the business.
Larry Fitzgerald lined up as the number 2 receiver. Ran a corner route. What an unbelievable adjustment by Larry Fitzgerald on this throw. Incredible.
He's still a good athlete, you know. He's really good condition. You know, I've done his workouts before. They're very, very hard. It goes to show that's why he's still playing at a high level.
2019 saw Fitzgerald reach another milestone when he passed Tony Gonzalez for 2nd on the all-time receptions list.
How about that, Larry Fitzgerald, number 2, all time. Unbelievable.
His 1,378 catches puts him 171 behind Jerry Rice for the all-time record.
It happens, man. You know, win or lose, you just got to still keep grinding. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I know.
That's it, man.
Jerry Rice way.
That's it, baby.
Maybe we'll see Larry Fitzgerald back on the players list next year. He's returning for his 17th season.
It's so cold, you don't want to keep taking your gloves off, so when you're on the sideline, you got the tablet. How do you kind of advance the screen? You do it with your nose.
Isn't there a pen you can use? Like your nose?
So I've been using my nose this whole game to swipe this thing. Frank was like, hey, how about you use the pen? I'm like, oh, I feel like a real jackwagon. So I get all the way to the 4th quarter, and our strength coach of all people comes up and he's like, hey,
why don't you just use the pen? I was like, good thinking. Like, no one wanted to tell me that before, I think.
Over on the Tennessee sideline, Ryan Tannehill has been loosening up, so we could have a quarterback change coming up here for the Titans.
He's one of those guys like that just he lives and breathes football. You could just tell that he was born to play football.
The Titans were 2-4 when they did the do-si-do at quarterback and made Ryan Tannehill their starter.
Tannehill got a little zip to it.
Brings that fire every day, brings that energy. Just plays with a lot of passion.
Whether it was the zip on his passes or the moxie of his runs,
Touchdown, Titans! What a run!
Tannehill had all of Nashville kicking up their heels.
He just wants to win.
30 seconds to go. Tannehill firing over the middle, caught. Humphreys 5, Humphreys end zone. One of the greatest, most exciting games we've ever had at Nissan Stadium. Somebody in this town is writing a song about Ryan Tannehill. My goodness, what an effort.
As the season wore on, Tennessee had more reason to sing his praises.
That throw was a dime. It dropped right into where he had to catch it.
He finished the year completing over 70% of his passes, led the league in average yards per attempt by a full yard,
Their longest touchdown pass in over 5 years.
and finished first in passer rating. The Titans won 7 out of their last 10, and Tannehill was named Comeback Player of the Year.
Tannehill's playing out of his mind.
In the postseason, Tannehill's run of sweet music continued.
Tannehill threads the needle.
First, he knocked out the defending champs.
Found a way. Just don't fumble it. Found a way. That's awesome. Great job.
Then the team with the best regular season record.
Tannehill looking, throwing deep downfield, going for Raymond, who's there. Can he hold it? Yes! Ryan Tannehill has led the Titans to the American Football Conference Championship game.
Hey, I love you guys, man. I love playing with you. Let's go. Let's enjoy this, right?
In Kansas City, Tannehill's masterpiece finally hit a sour note.
Hey, it's still a hell of a season, man. I know it didn't finish the way we wanted to see. Still a hell of a season. Hey, appreciate you.
I'm excited for you. It's the start of something great, brother. I'm so excited for you.
Appreciate it,
You deserve it, man.
Where else would you rather be right now?
Talk to me about DeMarcus Davis from the Saints.
DeMarcus Davis from the Saints, he another dude that's just a dog. There's not a lot of guys in the league that just want to hit with you all game, and he just one of them, you know. I know every time I play him, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
When you want to get a Mike linebacker to run your defense, you look for a DeMarcus Davis type.
This is our moment. Nobody believes that like we do. 2, it's anger. Somebody trying to come take what belongs to us. When you see your opponent, look him in his eyes today. See how bad he want it. Our opponent today, that's an obstacle. It don't matter who they are. It don't matter what they bring.
He's a beast, man. He's fast. He's physical. He's smart.
What you see in that run game, Moose?
They know they can't get to the edge by stretch. They're gonna run stretch, but the way to get it to the edge is by tossing on the flips.
He has leadership.
I don't care about nothing else. They don't run their football. That's a mentality and a mindset. This whole mentality is gonna change. Let's snatch his soul.
He's just everything you want from a Mike linebacker.
In 2019, DeMarcus Davis led the Saints with 111 tackles and was named first-team All-Pro.
And DeMarcus Davis comes up with the interception. Let's go!
backs or tight ends.
He also had 12 passes defensed, tying Luke Kuechly for the NFL lead among linebackers.
Demario Davis was all over that one.
Physical in the run game.
He's going to be spun around and taken down in the backfield by Demario Davis. That'll be a loss of a yard.
Can blitz. Will get your quarterback cause fumbles and just cause disruption.
Under pressure, and he's taken down. Demario Davis finds his way into the backfield.
You got that mindset. He's coming there. You gonna earn everything you're gonna get.
You don't get no better than this. You don't get no better than this. Sanctuary.
About 9 days ago, Laremy Tunsil was taking a nap. His brother ran into the bedroom, woken up and said, "You just got traded to Houston." He said, "You're crazy. What are you talking about?" Here he is 5 days on the job, starting left tackle now.
The Houston Texans thought so highly of Laremy Tunsil that they gave up 2 first-round picks to bring him to Texas. And the former first-round pick of the Dolphins rewarded their faith.
It's always, can you protect a guy like Deshaun Watson?
In 2018, quarterback Deshaun Watson was sacked a league-high 62 times. With big number 78 protecting his blind side, that total dropped to 44 in 2019.
Rock and roll! Touchdown to Will Fuller!
And the Texans are rolling on offense.
The very few times that he gets beat, that he's able to recover from that. It's amazing just to watch it.
Work that edge, man. I chopped and clubbed him and had him, but Tunsil came back down. Good job, baby.
Tunsil boasts a wide base, quick feet, and the ability to get off the snap. He primarily utilizes a 2-point stance, and he devours pass rushers.
They gave him all kinds of time.
He's a good tackle. You know, he deserves everything he gets. You try to speed rush him, he's there.
Tunsil allowed just 3 sacks on the season, giving Watson clean pockets on his way to throwing 26 touchdown passes.
Watson throwing, back of the end zone. Touchdown, Houston!
Yeah, Tunsil, no question, has been a huge asset here.
Huge hole on the left side as Hyde takes it in against his former team.
The former Ole Miss standout became the first Texans offensive lineman named to the Pro Bowl since Dwayne Brown in 2014.
Just a little screen there. 78 Laremy Tunsil with a nice block there. You can do this play when you have an athletic tackle like Laremy Tunsil.
Following the season, Houston signed Tunsil to a 3-year, $66 million contract, making him the highest-paid offensive lineman in NFL history.
Hey, Tyler! Hey, Tyler! Hey, Tyler, I'm gonna come find you now. Let's go to work, baby. Keep working, keep getting those.
He loves the game, he knows the game. He's like a quarterback on the field. I mean, all the things that he talks about and sees and knows.
What you thinking, 1-6? What you thinking?
Give him a go. Give him a quick fade.
In the red zone or just anywhere? Okay.
So the swag play? Yeah, you have to come in behind it, right? So if we tighten it down a little bit, because he's so wide, yeah, I can get up on 58 faster, and there's nobody in that middle. Yeah, there's nobody in there.
Touchdown.
It's touchdown.
Okay.
I'll take that every day.
Okay, let's go.
To me, a very underrated guy is Tyler Lockett. He's got elite speed.
He's their go-to receiver. He's a shifty guy.
Some guys are going to make their plays, and he's one of those guys that could get off on you if you allow him to.
When we were playing against him, he was going crazy on us.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Going down the field, making tough catches on the sideline, catches in traffic.
I think he was my hardest guard in the slot.
Lockett makes a catch. Marlon Humphrey could not have had tighter coverage. The throw to the corner of the end zone was caught by Tyler Lockett.
Most defensive backs had a hard time defending Tyler Lockett in 2019. Number 16 had a career high in catches with 82, yards with 1,057, and he scored 8 touchdowns.
Can't wait to come back to you again. Keep dominating, all right? Let's go.
With the game on the line, Seattle usually calls Lockett's number.
Down the middle, Lockett has the catch. He is in.
Tyler did a great job of splitting the defense. He's supposed to go across the field, but then I'm like, go up, go up, go up. And sure enough, he sees the same thing. Like I said, he's like a quarterback on the field and makes a huge, huge touchdown catch. Tyler's been amazing.
So was the catch he made on a Thursday night in October.
Touchdown! What a catch by Tyler Lockett.
That is unbelievable.
He just did a great job extending the play, and sure enough, I tried to give him a chance.
If you'd have told me that his feet were in play, I'd have said there is no way that this ball's caught with his feet in the field of play.
He made a special play for us. Probably the best catch of the year.
Best person you got blocked on the end of the line?
From who I played this year, I definitely go Harrison Smith. I think this year, just the safeties we've seen, I think he's had the biggest impact in the game.
It looks like he's freelancing or improvising a play, but because he's so into the film, it's like he's seen it before. That's why he breaks so fast, he hits so hard, and knows where to be. Always tends to be in the right place at the right time.
It is knocked away by Harrison Smith. Loops it over the middle. Intercepted by Harrison Smith.
And out of nowhere, here comes Smith.
Harry the Hitman came flying through the air like Superman.
I can't even lie, that hit, he gave me a nice hit. I thought I had an easy touchdown. I was about to catch the ball, use my speed, get upfield.
Jones under center, play action.
As soon as the ball hit my hands, bam, right in the back. He was just right there in a split second.
And I love how Harrison just made a quick decision. He saw that ball was going to come out right now, and he took a beeline right to Ingram, put a shoulder pad right in his gut, and that ball was just about picked off by Kendricks.
They run a lot of cover 4. They had 2 deep safeties, but they kind of play close. They have their quarter of the field. He's in the back pedal trying to get to his quarter. I had a vertical route. Usually when there's a 2-high safety, that middle's open. My eyes are just wide open. That's what I do. I get down the seam and try to split the field. And the ball's coming, I'm fully relaxed. I'm about to catch the ball and get loose with it. And as soon as the ball hit my hands, I'm getting rocked. I was just shook because literally, as soon as I took my eyes off of him, he was outside leverage on me, backpedaling. The dude's just rangy. That was honestly the hardest I've been hit in my 3 years playing too. He got a lot of my respect that game.
It looks like he gets a lot of free reign to line up where he wants to go. Is that true?
Yeah, we got a joke in the DB room that Harry gets to blitz whenever he wants to. I mean, there's schemes with it, but whenever Harry gets on the line, you're like, okay, he gets to blitz again. He gets to blitz again. But it's like he disguises it so well, so much sometimes. He'll mess up, the corners because he'll hold it for so long and then burst out to the middle of the field. Like he was disguised, and I'm like, Harry, drop. And he's on the line of scrimmage. I'm like, he takes off. I'm like, oh. So I got back in my coverage.
Hit quickly by Harrison Smith.
Good job disguising at the beginning.
He's all over the field. I mean, but pre-snap, you might see him down on the line of scrimmage, and as soon as the ball hikes, you might see him back to the middle of the field. And
He plays with a lot of energy. He flies around. He's a hard hitter.
When you watch him on film, I think of like a spider, just like jumping around the field. The dude's just rangy. He's a hell of a player.
Hey, it definitely was a cardio test. Our cardio and our endurance got tested tonight.
Yeah.
We answered the test. We passed it. We did good.
What was the saying that you said? It was like chasing a chicken.
I was like chasing a chicken in the field with no fence. Go YouTube it.
Open the cage and let us out. Let's set the tone defense. Hey, let's take over this game, man. Let's take over this game. It's time.
Have a seat. Let me just hit that sleeve.
Packers linebacker Preston Smith can lower the boom.
Thank you.
He exploded onto the scene in his first season in Green Bay and now makes his first top 100 appearance.
Let's give the new guy some credit here.
He was a guy that could set the edge, rush the passer, and his thing is his length, his ability to keep guys away from him, long arms and those types of things.
Prescott looking downfield, under pressure, hit and sacked! Preston Smith from behind.
You remember 91, long arm, round.
Rushes on. Wilson is headed sacked. It is Preston Smith with a huge play.
The Seahawks actually had a tight end, Hollister, trying to man block Preston Smith on the pass rush. Big mistake.
His agility and quickness within his pass rush that's allowed him to beat bigger guys.
They changed the complexion of their pass rush in 1 year by going out and getting both the Smiths.
He's that guy that reads the snap count, understands when to get off, and do those types of things. I think the biggest one was the Broncos game. I think he understood the snap count, and I think he got a sack in maybe 0.2 of a second.
First down, Green Bay. Sack of the day, I believe, for Preston.
Preston Smith came in like a house of fire.
Balling, sack king out there.
Preston Smith with another one. Loss of 8.
Was shot out of a cannon.
People had a knock on him saying he couldn't stop the run, this, do that. He came out this year, stopped the run, sack Sheen, helped the Green Bay defense. Arik was looking for that his whole career, looking for a great defense to play behind. He found one.
Cousins wings it over the middle, broken up, intercepted. Intercepted by Preston Smith.
I usually make 1 miss, baby. Hey, I usually get a little razzle-dazzle, man. I try to find my way up out of there. They got up on me fast. Then I got into ball carrying mode. I looked for the open lane. I had nothing.
It was good to see him go out there and play out the way he was playing this year.
David. JJ. Nice arm brace you have there.
Bakhtiari. What makes him?
Ooh, let me see my list. I didn't put any of my old linemen. What is wrong with me? Man, I'm sorry, Bob.
Just sit down. I'll let you talk about yourself.
I am not doing that.
All right, I'll talk about you.
Let's talk a little bit about David Bakhtiari.
I think what makes Dave great is athletically, I think he's more gifted than probably any tackle in the league. I think you see the way he moves, how he gets in certain positions, how he's able to recover.
Dave is super fast for offensive linemen. Anytime we have a toss play going on his side, I kind of get excited. There's a couple games I've seen him like literally out in front of me, and I'll just sit in his hip pocket to see what he does. You can see him on the perimeter, whether he's pulling, he's looking to kill someone. It's crazy to see, and he's just so strong. Playing in San Francisco last year, hit a corner Send him flying out of bounds. I'm running by, and I'm like, wow, that was impressive.
Technically, with his hands, I think he's just about as good as any tackle you could put on film.
One of the best, if not the best, pass blocking tackles in all of football.
He's definitely one of the better technicians in the game.
Plays well with his feet, great hands, and his technique is unmatched.
You see him go against some of the elite pass rushers in the game and just sit there and stalemate them and hold them up.
It's kind of funny to me how he does the snap count. He really looks at the center, and then he kicks out.
You can see his head looking back inside. He looks at Aaron Rodgers no matter who is on the outside of him, because he thinks the most important part of playing left tackle is the get off. Who gets off the ball first? Watch this. He's going to make this first step before Mac even moves. That is really the key to what he can do.
How he plays throughout the whistle and does things that not a lot of tackles do in this league makes him a very special player.
You leave anything out?
What he said.
I can catch that. No. I can catch that. Pass you. You see my highlight tape yet? Bro, I know what you can do. I know what you can do. Well, if you could get that, you probably had to be like 7 foot. You ever seen Space Jam? Bro, I know what you can do. I was going Space Jam.
It's hard to be like Mike, but Jarvis Landry can still make plays that are out of this world.
At the 5, he's going in! Touchdown, Jarvis Landry!
Landry is like a running back, even though he plays wide receiver when he gets his hands on the ball.
Fires down the middle, Landry caught it. He's over the 20, 25. He's at the 30, he's got a blocker, 35. He's got the middle of the field. He's to the 50. He's stumbling to the 40. Jarvis Landry.
That was stumbling, bumbling for 60 yards.
Yeah, how about that?
Strong hand guy, tough, gritty guy, goes across the middle, does all the dirty work. You know, a type of guy you want on your team.
Boy, did Landry take a hit.
Tough catch by Landry.
Landry doesn't mind contact and had a career-high 1,174 yards.
He wrestled all the way down the field.
I need to feel it. Let's go. I need to feel it. Let's go.
What a catch. Landry's made them in all angles. He's coming up big.
There's no denying when the ball in his area or when he's targeted, whether or not he's going to catch it.
With 564 receptions, Landry set a record for most catches in a player's first 6 seasons.
Touchdown! He went right through 2 Bengals. Back over the middle. Here comes Landry. 50. He's to the 40. He weaves left. He's still going.
What a run by Landry.
Jarvis Landry. He was left. He was right. He was zigzagging.
A good route. Respect, you already know that, bro. Respect the love, brother.
Anything that touches his hand is gonna pretty much be his, and a lot of people don't know, man, he wears like a size 3X for his glove, so if he shake your hand, it's way up here. So, I mean, that's definitely a cheat code that he has when the ball is in there, because he's not gonna drop anything.
The second time we played Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh, he was running towards the sideline. Baker was kind of scrambling out to the right, and Baker kind of just threw it up. I thought he was throwing the ball away. Jarvis was covered pretty well, but somehow he kept both feet in and grabbed the ball on the sideline and made a great catch. He's done some big things for us this year, you know, big plays. You know, we're talking against Miami, had a huge game.
Fires, it's caught. Landry, touchdown! He throws right there in the end zone. Touchdown! They got it! It's Landry again! And the ex-Dolphin, now a Brown, gets a chance to celebrate.
Birthday, bro.
Thank you. Hell of a game. You play your ass off. Thank you. Damn right I miss you.
I miss all of it.
It's all good. It's all good, bro.
He's just been really dominating people this year.
I'm getting busy in the run game.
I'm leading the game in tackles, PBU or two, forced fumble. I'm going to get him. Come on, man. I'm on a different level.
Another person that people don't really, Logan Ryan, that played for the Titans. He's a guy that makes a lot of plays.
Brissett throws deep down the middle. The pass is intercepted. Logan Ryan. Logan Ryan doing his best Mike Evans.
I think Logan has about 100 tackles. He probably has more tackles than some middle linebackers in his league.
For the record, Logan Ryan had 113 tackles, tops in the NFL for cornerbacks. One of the reasons is that he plays all over the field.
Having the ability to play inside and outside and blitzing.
Titans blitzing. Allen in trouble. Sack! Ryan first. Winston feeling the heat. In trouble. In real trouble. In bad trouble. Sack! That sack led by Logan Ryan.
And he's like a ball magnet. I think this guy has maybe almost 30 passes broken up.
It was actually 18.
Floats it into the end zone for Westbrook. It's batted away by Ryan.
Only 2 behind the league leader's 20.
And he has quite a few picks too.
Firing downfield, the ball is intercepted. Logan Ryan.
And been doing it at a high level. I think this is year 7 or 8 for him, and for him to be doing that high level like that, I definitely respect it.
Logan Ryan did a great job on T.Y. Hilton, undercut it perfectly. That's a big-time play at a time when we really needed it.
You got room in there for a couple more big plays now. So I already know. I'm looking for it, baby. I'm watching it now. I'm watching it now.
Mayfield firing, and the pass is intercepted. Picked off Logan Ryan.
Well, Logan Ryan just runs the route for Landry. Landry's got a 5-yard outcut, but you see how Landry goes a little bit too far upfield. He allows Logan to undercut.
That was a veteran play.
Big play. That's what they remember the fourth quarter. Big time players.
In the biggest game in decades for the Titans, their old pro bested an old goat.
Brady in the end zone. Takes the snap. Looks. Fires. Pass batted up in the air. Intercepted. And returned for a touchdown Titans. Logan Ryan.
Awesome, man. Dude, that was a great play. I love you, man. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
Who is the best player at your position in the NFL right now?
I'm gonna have to go with Odell. Obviously made fantastic one-hand acrobatic catches all the time.
What a catch by Beckham!
But what he can do after the catch is why I think he's the best receiver. The way that he get in and out of cuts and tackles. The way he'll spin back and make moves and get extra yards.
Beckham caught it. He spins at the 40. He cuts to the middle of the field. Oh, BJ, what a catch!
Beckham Jr., he's as dangerous as anybody with his hands on the ball in open space.
When Odell gets the ball in his hands, you think there's a chance for it to score every time. You know, we had the Jets game this year where he caught a little slant and took it 80 yards to the house.
Beckham Jr. in the clear. He's to the 50. He's going into the end zone. 89-yard touchdown on his return to MetLife Stadium.
He's still Odell. Obviously, his numbers aren't where he would like or what you're used to seeing.
Aside from one injury-plagued season, Odell Beckham Jr.'s lowest top 100 ranking was 32. Following his first campaign in Cleveland, Beckham drops 36 spots from last year's countdown.
He's still one of the most respected receivers.
Beckham's there, up in the air!
As you see on tape, a lot of people are game planning for them, and their game plans have to adjust because of the attention that he's getting.
This is where I would start to use Odell. Know that New England's going to take him out of the game. Know that they're going to want to double team him.
I just told him, man, he's like, you know he's doubling you all night. I say you disrespecting me.
It's helped out the offense tremendously, just having him on the team. It opens up for Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, Jarvis. It spreads the ball for everybody.
Start it off, yeah. Start it off.
I just want to be the very best that I can for this team, be the leader that I'm supposed to be.
Hey, it's coming. It's coming.
Him and Jarvis working together has been really good for Jarvis.
They making sure you and Odell, they can match y'all ass.
So the middle gonna be open.
Yeah.
Jarvis Landry let Odell Beckham Jr. clear everything out, and then he gets his separation for the touchdown.
They put their best corner on Odell, and it really opens things up for Jarvis.
Today, obviously, Gilmore was on OBJ a lot.
Steph's a great competitor. He always wants whatever the biggest challenge is.
With Odell, I had the tough task of guarding him one-on-one pretty much the whole game, and imagine how the week of practice went when I was trying to prepare for him.
White came up and looked like he was going to be in press coverage. He backed off, and Odell just ran a little quick out on him.
He can beat you deep, he can beat you underneath, he can run any route on the route tree effectively.
Both Beckham and Jarvis Landry passed 1,000 yards receiving, and while Landry notched more yards and touchdowns, OBJ checks in 2 spots higher than his BFF.
A guy like that, you can't stop him completely. Only thing you can do is try to limit the damage that he does to your defense.
Kirk Cousins, what do you see against him? You like that? Sorry, did I scare you?
Kirk, Captain Kirk, at the end of every single year, he's a top quarterback. Kirk, man, he's accurate. He's accurate.
It's another deep shot. Diggs, center of the field, caught it on the run.
He just dropped the ball when nobody can get to it but the receiver.
That was a beautiful, beautiful throw by our quarterback.
Kurt looked good out there.
Kirk Cousins is as good as any quarterback I've seen threading the needle.
That's a dime, hey, good ball. You give him that time, you give him that space, you give him that good route, he's gonna drop him when it need to be, where it need to be.
Just like his passes, Kirk Cousins' entire 2019 season was on point.
He made a throw on me this year. Was probably the best throw I seen that was on me in my life. I routed the route so good, but he found a way to put the ball out of bounds, but only if I did to reach it.
Oh my goodness, what a throw. That was a laser by Cousins.
I said, gosh, y'all just did that on me right there. That was a perfect play.
On game day, you know, he's in a different mindset. He's just going out there and he don't care what people say about him. He don't care what people think about him. He's just gonna go out there and play ball.
Some had been saying that Cousins couldn't win a big game. Tied at 20 in the playoffs, Cousins threw one of the best passes of his career.
He was dialed in, man. The throw he made to Thielen in the overtime, that's big time.
Kirk trying to win it to Thielen, caught at the 5. Cousins, Thielen, 42. Yes, Kirk. 3rd and goal from the 4. Kirk takes the snap. Fade left, end zone. It is caught. Touchdown! Oh, what a beautiful throw.
No, you seen it in 8 eyes that he wanted to win the game. The details to how he honed in and to silence the crowd, to silence the doubters, to prove everybody wrong. And I think he's been doing that all his career.
Funny story. So I see Kirk on the field. I said, Kirk gonna hit us with that. You like that?
You like that? Say that. Get in there, baby.
He walked in and he said,
But I got 3 words for you. You like that? Yeah!
My favorite wide receiver is Devontae Adams or Devontae Adams. He got the sauce. He make him look bad.
Devontae Adams has more touchdown catches than anyone over the last 4 years.
Big time, dog. Big time.
160 yards for Davante Adams. Packers postseason record.
Man, you played a great game, boy. Man, you're a beast out there.
He can do anything you want a receiver to do.
He throws a one-hopper backward pass. Adams throws down the field. Caught by Galladay on the near sideline.
Bounce pass is cool. That was awesome, huh?
Yeah.
Adams' release, that separate him from every receiver. He's so elusive. You know how, like, Steph Curry, Kyrie, how they do all that little movement with their body, that's him. Like, he got a basketball in his hand out there on the football field.
I've said to him a few times, hey, man, I'm going to steal that release that you use.
Just an excellent release off the line of scrimmage.
He ran the route far enough inbounds that when the ball moved him to the sideline, he had room to move in that direction and make sure he is in bounds. That's exactly how you draw it up.
He's a great player, man. Great route runner.
Oh, my goodness. How did he get so open?
And a little wiggle right at the top of the route gets him to turn inside and then breaks to the sideline.
Just the route separation he can get. Whoo-wee. And then he got one of the greatest quarterbacks throwing him the ball, so it don't make it no easier.
You can be the best cover corner in the world. You have almost no chance with that kind of execution.
That was a fun route. You twisted them all around.
He know how to set people up very good. You know, he might stem inside, fake outside, and go back inside. He might lean on you outside, give you a fake inside, then he's back outside. He might come off slow off the ball, but he gonna go, and if you ain't on top of your keys, he gonna lose you.
I watch a lot of film. That gives me that edge on a lot of guys. You start playing against Pat P, Chris Harris, guys like that, smart guys. You got to know exactly what can you do that can trick them.
Let's go!
The route that he did on my young guys, he ran like a post corner and split the double and nobody by him. I'm like, oh my God, how did he get open? He scored on me one time like that. He was running over, and you think he's gonna undercut it, and then that thing, you know, bam, stick that thing back the other way, ooh, and score, make it like a fool. Well, it's all good though. I get him back.
I try to tell him, bro.
Does anyone listen?
Best nickname in the league, Defo, DeForest Buckner.
Rodgers fumbled the ball. Buckner's got it. Defo got him. I think he tripped him up by his shoelace. Defo picks it up. 6 points. And Defo sweeping him up after that.
Defo's second sack of Super Bowl 54.
No weaklings today. No weaklings.
DeForest is really an anchor on defense.
Gotta stop this run, man.
He's really just such a complete defensive lineman. Guy that can win with size, he can win with technique, he can win with smarts, he's explosive.
Last season, including the playoffs, DeForest Buckner had 3 forced fumbles,
DeForest Buckner sacked, forced fumbled,
5 fumble recoveries, and 10 sacks. He was named second-team All-Pro.
Now here they come! DeForest Buckner will come right around the side and pick up another sack. Good rush, baby. The sack was the hardest hit I took. That big landed right on my back.
It's incredible just how well he moves for his size. He's not somebody that you can just put a small athletic offensive lineman on because those kind of guys are gonna get beat by his size. where at the same time, you don't just want that bruiser, big guy who can't move because his athleticism is going to win in that matchup.
A force for one of the league's best defensive lines.
Now he is sacked, and he lost the ball. Buckner got him around the ankles.
DeForest was traded this offseason to the Colts for the 13th pick in the first round.
The guy that never gets enough credit.
Every lineman wants to be a skill position player, right?
That was Zach Martin, by the way, who I think threw that pass. That's great. The exasperation, right?
hey, Zach Martin's like, you know I can't throw it any better than that, right? Like, I have one throw like that in me.
Zach Martin was really good though too. I think that was kind of like I think it was the third game we played, and it was a tough one. It was a tough one for a young rookie. He's going to move you off the ball in the run game.
And look at how the gap opens up right there between Zach Martin, their all-pro guard, Lyle Collins at right tackle.
And he's not going to let you get to the quarterback in the pass game.
He's got all day now. He throws it down to the goal line, a perfect strike to Amari Cooper.
We score every time we do it. Right.
There was definitely a few plays where he got the better of me. Hope you don't show him on his highlight or on his reel, but I'm not going to share what plays they were, but he definitely got the better of me a few times.
Hey, Christian, was this one of the plays? How about this one? It's okay. Zach Martin does that to everybody.
He was coached really well. It's something you can tell about a player, that he was coached really well from the beginning because his technique is it's grown with him. He's only gotten better.
In 2019, Martin made first-team All-Pro for the 4th time in his 6-year career. He was only flagged for holding once and just 4 times in the past 4 seasons.
Obviously, he's a really talented individual, but I mean, I think what sets him apart is just his will and his work ethic. He'll get the job done no matter what it takes. It don't have to look pretty. He can look ugly, but he'll get the job done every time.
Ezekiel Elliott loves to follow Martin's lead, especially on screens.
Well, I almost stayed because of the great shot. You can kill.
A little screen right to Elliott. Great block from Martin. Touchdown, Elliott. Zach Martin's been unbelievable.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! 2-1. Demon time.
I love Diggs. His confidence is out the roof.
Let's ride.
He don't care. He's like, who's the guy? It doesn't matter. He's like Chad, basically.
They are pressing me one-on-one with no help. Take advantage of it. Let's go. We get one-on-one on any of them, throw the ball.
I'm always open. I'm always open.
Any, then just throw the ball. Give me a chance. You have to target Stephon Diggs in situations for that matter. Whatever you have to do, get him to make a play.
What are some of the things you like about that young fella this game?
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot. I'd say the biggest thing, though, is the explosiveness. That ball in the air, he putting that head down, and he's running, he's going to get it.
Watch the speed from Stephon Diggs.
It's another deep shot. Diggs. Caught it on the run. Touchdown!
There was a play this year against Philly, and Kurt launched it. And he's running full speed. That ball came all the way over here, and it was like nothing.
Deep Diggs. Touchdown!
Like that? That's a hard-ass catch. 60 yards downfield.
I mean, that's a tough catch. And he made it look easy, so I've never seen anybody track the ball the way he does. In this league, there's a lot of guys that have a niche. And or a speed guy or a possession guy. But I think, honestly, he's one of those guys that can do it all. A speed guy, contested catches, a route runner.
Great double move by Stephon Diggs to get some room to operate at the back of the end zone.
Some receivers take a long time to get in out their breaks. For him, it's just smooth. He can run full speed at you and break on the dig at 15 yards without missing a step.
I just gave him a quick, and then you beat him outside.
Great hands, too. Where, like, 3X, 4X gloves, he don't really drop too many passes.
That's a pretty incredible catch right there by Stephon Diggs. This is one of the best catches I've seen this season.
Detroit, Darius Slay was covering him, and he had an unbelievable sideline catch. The ball was clearly going out of bounds, and, he just cradled it in, got 2 feet in, and I remember on the sidelines just saying, that's ridiculous.
Was that a reception made by Diggs? Oh, my goodness.
He's just nasty, man. That's just one of the things to explain him. When somebody's on the basketball court, like, that's just a nasty player. He's unguardable. He wears that on his sleeve that, hey, I'm competitive, I'm gonna beat you, I'm gonna tell you about it.
Hey, bro!
And I'm gonna beat you again.
I'm rolling now. You got the giddy up? Yeah. Might be the fastest in the room, I don't know. I'm low.
An off-season trade sends Stephon Diggs to Buffalo. A different team, but likely the same explosiveness, same bravado, and same loyal admirers.
Stephon Diggs. Put him in a position to make a play. Marcus Peters, maybe 2-2, maybe 2-4. But I call him MP Juice Man. Hey, AKA Pick Six Shawty.
Maurkice Peters began 2019 as a corner for the Rams, covering the best receivers in the league.
He launches left side. It's intercepted. Maurkice Peters at the 30. Back down the right sideline to the 20. Gets a block. Peters. A pick 6.
Peters has 9 more interceptions than any other player in the league since he arrived in 2015. But 6 weeks into the 2019 season, he was traded to Baltimore for a reserve linebacker and a 5th-round draft pick. In Week 12, he faced his former team.
That ball is intercepted by guess who? Maurkice Peters. You think that feels good?
Peters! Hey, Peters! That's my boy! I love him!
Yes, Baltimore fell in love with Peters from the moment he arrived.
His first game as a Raven, man, we were in Seattle, tough game, struggle back and forth, and I think they run an out route.
Wilson steps up, pumps once, throws along the near sideline, intercepted, picked off. It's Maurkice Peters. He arrives at the Castle on Thursday. He is in the end zone on Sunday.
The first week he got there, you had pick 6. I mean, it's not even like, oh, it's scheme. Like, no, that's just him.
I remember he had, said that he knew that route scheme was going to be ran in that situation, and he just kind of baited rushing and throwing it. People don't understand, like, Maurkice is a football junkie, and, like, he loves ball. Like, he loves, like, the history of the game. He loves coverages. He loves knowing defenses. He likes knowing route schemes.
He sees the game better than really any corner I've really ever been with. Being around him, talking with him, I'm like, yo, I see something here. And he's like, oh, I see everything.
So here's an audible. He's going to change this to a pass. Quick 3-step throw. 1st and 10. Good call, Rich. It's picked off. Maurkice Peters. He has nothing in front of him. Another touchdown. He baits him into this one. He hears the audible. He hears the Omaha call, which means that he's going to break out, and he just jumps the out route. What did Humphreys tell us last night? He's the smartest defensive back I've ever been around.
Hey, what's that 3 TDs for Juice, man? He trying to lead the league in TDs. He trying to be the league leader. You feel me? That boy, I'm glad he on my side. Without a doubt.
He's a bully.
Tannehill in trouble, sack, and
goes out. Chris Jones gets the sack, his 4th of the season.
And he's not like a mean bully. He's like a, hey, can I have your lunch money, please? Thanks. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, cool, man. Just bring some extra change so you can eat too, but I'm going to take yours. Yeah, that's Chris Jones.
How about Chris Jones?
Dog. He dog. I know who he is. He's a dog.
The ambassador to Sack Nation, Chris Jones, has denied diplomatic immunity to Phillip Rivers.
Sack Nation, baby. I'm back. I'm back.
He terrorizing people in there, man, and he going crazy.
Not a fair fight, stone cold. Chris Jones, Sack Nation.
You know, everyone gets the Aaron Donalds, Fletcher Cox, they get a lot of praise, and which they should, but these guys is right in their conversation with them as well.
Great power rush inside by 95, so he couldn't step up right there.
Number 95 is strong like a bull, with enough power to simply bully his way to the quarterback.
Chris Jones, he took Pat Elflein, the guard, and ran him back into Kirk Cousins and knocked him over.
That speaks for itself.
He's a freak, man. You know, he's big, he's strong, and he is fast and quick for how big he is. Which a lot of people, I think, kind of look past. They just see this big dude kind of just running into quarterbacks and so I'm like, no, you got to realize how fast he gets there.
Watch his speed beat the center. Watch his determination split the center and the guard. All that's left is sacking Tom Brady.
You'll be locked in, you're like, all right, you know, Chris is coming on this one, it's 3rd down, this, that, and the other. And you just get to your spot and you're like, I did everything right. And then he just does something that's just so fast and so athletic.
Great job. Bob him out and then slide him coming back in. Great job.
He'll run around you and you'll fall on your face, and there goes your quarterback on his face, and you guys looking at each other like, they're not even mad. They're like, well, there's nothing we can do about it. It's Chris.
His best game came in the big game, Super Bowl 54. No sacks, but 3 game-altering plays.
Fires it late, and the pass is intercepted, and Chris Jones got the pressure.
He just abused those guys. The next time when they played him again in a couple years, he might not be able to play because they put a restraining order on him. That's how badly he beat them guys up.
Pass is tipped down at the line of scrimmage. It looked like Chris Jones got it with that 7-foot, 4-inch wingspan and swats it to the ground.
Hey, I felt like Jordan game 5. 3 seconds left to go. 3 seconds left to go. Put Sack Nation in the game. We're going to make something happen. They're going to make a movie out of this.
Garoppolo to throw. Pass is tipped and almost intercepted. Chris Jones, his 2nd pass broken up. The Kansas City Chiefs are champions of Super Bowl 54.
I love y'all. I love y'all.
I know what's up, man. Your boy is back.
Bounces to his right, ducks a tackle.
That's probably one of the most violent runs I've seen Todd have, running right through the defender. Look at this, is 1, 2, 3, hitting guys, dragging guys into the end zone.
We're going to apply pressure all day.
Let's go, 3-0. Found a way. Found a way. Found a way.
Todd Gurley always finds a way to get the job done.
Untouched! He's got the pylon! Todd Gurley! He became the first player in Rams history to score 13 or more touchdowns in 3 consecutive seasons.
Although he dropped out of the top 5, his peers still recognize him as a top 100 player.
You see how I came out step?
Todd Gurley cannot be stopped.
It's really too easy, bro. I didn't even try.
Gurley talks a big game, but usually backs it up.
He knows what everyone is doing, and I think that gives him that edge to go out and compete and to go out and block and go out and run the ball, catch the ball at the backfield.
Todd Gurley looking like his all-pro self.
He can do it all, including offering his teammates great advice.
Oh, they gonna be chasing you down. Go ahead and stiff arm one time and break loose.
Something he does all too well. And this upcoming season, he's taking his stiff-arming talents to Atlanta.
Anytime you're playing against Gurley, you have to know the stiff arm is coming. So you either have to knock that hand down or go straight for the knees. If you opt for plan C, you get embarrassed.
He tries the left side. A vicious stiff arm.
He probably got little kids watching this game. His daddy got stiff arm right there.
His best play of the season happened in his new home, in front of his new fans.
Looking right all the way, lobs the ball to Gurley, out of the backfield, over the shoulder, he brings it in! Todd Gurley with one of the great catches of his career.
His success started from, his understanding of the game, and he just let his athletic ability just take over from there, and he's by far one of the top 3 backs in this league.
Darius Leonard is a great linebacker, man. He's been playing at a high level his first 2 years.
Let's be great this half, man. Not good, not average, be great, man.
He's one of the best linebackers in the league, to me. I call him the maniac.
These are the moments you live for, man. The moments you live for right here.
Oh, he's a beast, man. He's all over the field. He loves to tackle. He can do it all. He can cover.
The maniac picks up interception number 5 on the season.
He brings contagious energy.
Let's go! Come on! Let's go!
It looks like the defense feeds off that.
Let's step up, fellas. Let's step up. We got to make the plays, man.
When I do play, man, I think I can play against any receiver.
I don't think there's no linebacker that can guard like any top receivers.
Winston fires upfield over the middle, picked up. It's Darius Leonard.
Tries to fit it in there to Mike Evans. Pass over the middle, intercepted by a linebacker.
Darius Leonard was the only linebacker with 5 interceptions in 2019.
He's gonna go! A pick 6 for the maniac!
Only defensive backs Stephon Gilmore, Tre'Davious White, and Anthony Harris finished with more.
53's my player. Yeah, he is. Got 2 turnovers by himself already.
Being a little bit of an undersized backer and just playing with the strength that he does, it's impressive, man.
He plays the game the right way.
He's brought down Darius Leonard!
He's a true prototypical linebacker for this game, man. I enjoy watching him play.
Darius is athletic, crazy freak. He makes crazy plays. You talk about splash plays, explosion plays. The Houston play, I don't know how he caught that pass.
We're down to 35 seconds left. Watson wheels it deep downfield, and it's bobbled, and it's intercepted by Indianapolis, and it's Darius Leonard. Leonard comes up with a tip drill, the maniac with the interception.
Darius Leonard is a relentless guy. He's going after the plays, going after to make the tackle, and that's when plays come to you.
Gets up, and my boy Kenny Stills runs up to him, tries to make the tackle, and he just mushes him to the ground. Crazy.
That's elite right now. That's elite right now. That's different. You hear me? You don't hear me. That's different. No, you different.
They call him maniac for a reason, man. Crazy on the field and off the field.
Maniac got energy. He's really a maniac. Dance battles. We had dance battles back in camp.
He's a great dancer. I'm glad I play with him because in practice, this has got to be the most annoying person.
I'm a goofball, man. I just love to have fun. If I have a smile on my face, I can put a smile on somebody else's face.
He called himself the maniac, man, and that's how he plays.
Darius Leonard, the maniac.
He's different. No, he's different.
Mark Cooper, I mean, just a super gifted dude. And he makes all his routes look the same. But his change of direction just is so elite. Like, I just never seen somebody accelerate that fast. I haven't seen that from anyone.
Coop's fired up that they think he can cover him by himself. Yes. I love it.
Sure, current and former teammates could be biased about the talents of Amari Cooper.
Amari Cooper, that's my guy. That's my guy. Roll Tide till we die, you know.
But what about his other peers around the league? This is his third time being voted to the top 100, and it's his highest ranking yet.
Ball player, straight ball player. For sure one of the best receivers in the league. Kind of like Michael Thomas from the Saints.
Touchdown to Amari Cooper!
Favorite receiver to watch out of the Cowboys game?
That's tough. I probably would say between Keenan Allen and Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, just from watching his play, you know, how he runs routes. He's one of the best route runners that I've seen.
Amari Cooper from Alabama has got the rookie DeAndre Baker from Georgia on him. And just as it plays out, usually when Alabama plays Georgia, Bama wins.
How he changes pacing routes, how he gets in and out of the routes.
Excellent footwork and body movement by Amari Cooper. That draws the hold from Howard, but he's still able to break away and get plenty of separation.
When he gets the ball in his hand, you know, he always finds a way to the end zone. He's a person who's very electric with the ball in the hand.
That boy said, I said, what you scared of?
Cooper's tires are legit, helping him get in and out of turns and do some fancy work along the rails.
Caught over the shoulder. Cooper down the right sideline.
He had a toe tap trifecta against Minnesota.
Cooper making the catch.
You can't defend that, right? That ball is 3 yards outside the boundary.
How does he do it time after time? Not one, not two, three. That boy nice.
When I was getting ready for the game and watching him, he was going against a great corner in Jair Alexander. He had over 200 yards that day, and it was going against a good corner, so that just goes to show you what type of receiver he is. He motioned from one side to the next, and he ran like a double move, and you could just tell that his routes are just like nobody else.
Went to the inside, then broke hard back to the outside, and Alexander couldn't stay with that cut.
Jair's had his issues here today, hasn't he?
This play right here? Oh, this me right here. Oh, yeah, now we talking. I knew I had a guy who liked to sit down on blocks. So my whole thing was fake power, chop hands. The back could have blocked me, but I used my momentum on the tackle to push my weight back inside. So I won off a double team.
That was a Darius Smith. Night, he says, to third down.
I was actually oversleeping that morning, so I went to sleep on him, woke up, got ready for school, put my clothes on, and ran off the field.
Who do you think is the best at your position?
At my position? What position we talking about? Because I go all over the place. I move around, man. I felt like I was born to do this.
I'm ready like spaghetti, baby. Party time.
If smiles were a statistic, Zadarius Smith would lead the league.
Time to go have some fun now.
They changed the complexion of their pass rush in 1 year by going out and getting both the Smiths.
The Smiths, I thought they were related. They're not related. I wanted them to be related.
They slept on him. They did. Trying to wake him up.
He was a monster in our playoff game. Oh, yeah. He was a monster for him all year.
His first day he came out here, he was just lighting it up. He was everywhere on the line and just being disruptive. And I was like, who is this? Like, what? Since when?
I didn't really know much about him because he wasn't an every down player in Baltimore. But I found out really quick that he's really good.
He played football. He played football pretty well.
He's really good.
When we played him,
did that a lot. He was coming. Zadarius is one of those players, man, high energy.
Holy cow, it's Zadarius Smith.
He's a special player. He uses angles well, uses his hands well, and he's just, at the end of the day, strong. He's stronger than a lot of the guys he goes up against.
He absolutely has annihilated the Minnesota Vikings this evening.
55 had 4 sacks.
He'll make you look like an idiot, flat out. I go against him a lot. He's phenomenal.
Army thing, he was the Army crawled in the 80s.
I would rather play against him Monday through Saturday than play him just once on Sunday.
He's a good player, man. I gotta play him every year twice.
Trey White. What about Trey White makes him the elite cornerback that he is?
Or the best corner in the NFL.
Every day at practice, every day he's in the room, every day he's in the building. Whether it's with his body, whether it's in his notebook, iPad, or whatever, watching film, he's always doing stuff to get better.
For Tre'Davious White, all that hard work is paying off. In 2019, the third-year Bills cornerback not only tied for the league lead with 6 interceptions, he also did not allow a single touchdown pass all season.
Beckham had it, and then White came in and raked the ball out of there.
As a result, for the first time, the breakout star has broken the top 100.
I'm one of the corners that whatever somebody else do that's good, I want to learn how to do it if he's young. I watch Trey film a lot against guys because we kind of do the same technique. And what he did way better this year is attacking the ball, attacking it, picking everything, slapping everything.
Trey White punches the ball out.
I like, the young dog eating.
The ability to drive on that ball, to plant, to be aggressive.
A lot of his picks, he's breaking on an out route.
Easily.
Can you talk about that?
Easily. He route reading them things now. He's sitting.
Especially 27, man. He likes to read and jump a lot of balls.
Fires that way. This one is picked off. It is Tre'Davious White.
That speed out he caught against Pittsburgh, the Steelers one. I said, ooh, sweet feet. And I saw him Brady got out of that plant, broke out of that thing. I loved it.
One of the more technically sound plays that I had was the first interception that I had this year against the Bengals.
Dalton gonna throw it, 4-man rush. His pass left side is intercepted.
My coach has been on me so much about just staying square and believing in myself and staying patient in my back pedal. In that play, I stayed square and stayed in my back pedal, and I was able to break on the ball before the receiver did. This is a lost art. It's playing off and being square and being confident in square coverage. There's not many corners in the league that can play off and stay square and be technically sound and break on the ball and trust that they don't have to open so fast. These are the short little details that like the viewers at home when they're watching the game, they don't see this. I feel like that's what separates guys.
I really do think he is an emerging superstar in the league, Tre'Davious White.
He did this thing. He earned a lot of money this year. He getting that check.
Like that, baby.
So he gonna set the ball up for everybody right now. Shout out to my boy Trey, boy. Keep doing your thing. I'm watching.
Next step. That's the only thing that matters. How we get better today. How we take the next step.
Dak going into a contract year, he put it on himself.
Let's go!
That he's going to show that, no, he can be a franchise quarterback. He can be one of the top quarterbacks in the league.
Watch this come together. Take the next step. Oh, spicy nuggets are back. I might have to stop on the way home.
Spicy nuggets are back, and so is Dak Prescott on the top 100.
That just gave me chills, look.
Dak debuted on the countdown at number 14 back in 2017, but it was only for a limited time. He was left off the list the past 2 years.
When you see that list come out and there's 100 guys, when you're not getting it, it lights a fire.
One of the biggest compliments is from a peer. So it's also, I guess you can take that the other way, as if when you're not getting it, it should motivate you, and it should motivate anybody.
The omission sent Prescott on a mission.
Go, Dak! Let's go, Dak! Run, Dak! Run, Dak! Run!
He's just a pro. He's our leader. He ran the show.
We only stop ourselves. Let's get off our own feet and make something happen.
I wouldn't rather follow any other person.
Throw was perfect from Prescott. That's out of play for him.
He's developed into a great football player this year. Going against him the past 4 years, you see the development each year and the command he has of the offense.
I saw more command of his offense.
Hey, here we go. Hey, 55's the fourth. We're going to 49, boss. Just go to the right. 5-0 that way. 5-0, you're good. Off of 24 plus another, you're good.
Pre-snap, he's reading us as a defense, giving checks to linemen.
Hey, Coors over there. Coors Light. Michelob. Hey, Heineken.
He's running the show.
Wait, 80! What he saying? Hey, here we go. Let's go Utah.
We were kind of playing a cat and mouse game because I knew what he was trying to do, but I didn't know exactly how he was going to do it.
Let's go Blizzard right here. Blizzard. Don't move. Don't worry about it. Blizzard. I'm going to give a couple.
So I walked down and he had changed it.
180! What he saying?
So I walked back. He changed again.
Hey, here we go. Let's go, hey, Bahamas. Swing, just swing. 55, LA.
We kind of played it for a few seconds.
Oh, mama, take it.
Hiked the ball, he just ran the opposite way. And I remember he just winked at me. I was like, yeah, that was a good one. He's definitely becoming one of the best quarterbacks in the league.
Close.
In year 4, number 4 shattered his previous career highs in passing yards and touchdowns.
At first, everybody was telling Dak to prove it. He's been proving that he can be the QB1 for the Dallas Cowboys.
Prescott returns to the list at number 46, but his pregame stretch routine is clearly number 1.
Elliott doing his impression of the Prescott hip swivel.
I wouldn't rather follow any other person in the battle.
It's a dance step to sweeping the nation.
I want to get a sack so bad because I want to do this.
How long are you gonna go?
I'm good. I don't know. We'll see.
More years.
I feel good though. Right before I got hurt, I was feeling really good.
Just do the right thing. You can play for as long as you want.
That's the plan, bro.
Take care of the body. How little bro doing? He good?
It's great. It's killing. I got to get back out there just so I can catch up to him.
I know, yeah, because he's moving real fast. He's gonna climb up the ranks. He's gonna catch you.
Nah. What did I ask you earlier this week? I said, how great do you want to be? How great do you want to be? Today you show me how great you want to be. 20 teams are at home. 12 are in this tournament. Every single play, every single rep, you dive for the ball, you run as hard as you can. Whatever you gotta do. How great do you want to be? Greatness on 3. 1, 2, 3, greatness.
JJ with the sack. Get him, Allen, deep drop, in trouble. Ball is out again. JJ Watt. Strip, sack. Watt recovers.
He's like a jump around guy, so he can jump around your block very easy. So if you lead with your head or not lead with your hands, he can easily get around you and make a tackle for loss. In the pass rush, JJ can do a lot of different things. He can bull rush. He has pretty good speed to be that big.
Here comes JJ, and he brings him down.
A lot of sacks, a lot of pressures, something that he's done for a long time. He was able to continue that this year. JJ was having a great year before the injury.
Jacobs is tripped up by JJ Watt.
After a tackle for a loss on Josh Jacobs in Week 8, JJ Watt tore his pectoral muscle and was supposed to be out for the year.
We're watching JJ Watt head out as Watt jogs out to the Houston locker room.
We need a spark. That's all we need is a little spark. Let's go. Just a spark. Let's go.
In the playoffs, the Texans got the spark they needed when Watt returned and blew up the Bills.
3rd down and 8.
He's sacked back at the 23-yard line by J.J. Watt.
Let's go!
Torn pit, doesn't matter. My team needs a play, and I'm going to make it.
The play clock was running down, and they were all confused. So I knew he had to snap it on the first head bob. So as soon as he head bobbed, I went, and I just double swiped him right around the edge. This is why you come back. I don't know if I meant to come back for these many players with this much extra time, but these feelings, these emotions, these fans, these players, Deshaun Watson, all the guys on this team, this is why you come back.
Check out the details, he would say.
Look at the detail.
Look at the details.
Look at the details. Oh, Lord.
Not only is Mark a good player, but his energy off the field is just electric.
Yes, sir.
If you down, you're not gonna be down for long.
I call him MP Juice Man. Big drip, pick six shorty. Wheels go on the bus, go round and round, all through the bank.
A year since Look at the Details, Mark Ingram is back on the top 100 after dropping 15 touchdowns and another memorable catchphrase.
Big trust, Mark Ingram.
Big trust, big trust, big trust, big trust, trust, big trust, big trust.
It was Lamar was saying it for a while, even we were here last year as rookies. And then Mark comes here and he does the big trust, and I guess everybody's on it now.
Trust. Big trust. Even Baby Yoda on that trust.
Big trust.
Big trust. Woo woo. Lamar Jackson in the flesh. Yes, sir. Big trust.
Ingram compliments the league's MVP on the field, too.
What did you see out of Mark Ingram?
The very first play.
In the backfield for the very first time in the regular season, the Ravens will have Mark Ingram as the starting running back with Lamar Jackson.
He was not easy to bring down.
Mark Ingram's a huge pickup for the Ravens. Opening play of the season. He shows up big.
Ooh, bowling ball. Not afraid of nobody. He looks for what we call the smoke. He looks for the contact.
Hey, Mark kicking these holes a lot different than what I've seen since I've been with the Ravens.
Just a hard-nosed running guy. When you combine him and Lamar in the backfield, that obviously makes a defensive coordinator's job a lot more difficult.
Mark Ingram stiff arms a man in for the touchdown.
Mark Ingram, when he ducked under the tackle.
Ingram ducks under one tackler.
And then he jumped over another person, got a leg hit, scored the touchdown.
Touchdown, Mark Ingram.
I've never seen that in person. You don't see that in real life.
And it's photo op time for Ravens fans with their favorite running back.
Trust. Big trust. Big trust. Hey, you unbelievable. No, you unbelievable.
Man, if you meet Jimmy, man, he got everything going for him. He's a good-looking dude. You know what I mean? You know how the ladies love it, man.
Yeah.
Let's go, man! Yeah!
It's easy to see the appeal. Jimmy Garoppolo is handsome, a smile fit for a toothpaste ad, and a jawline for days.
But would you look at that chin line, eh?
That's beautiful, eh?
Have you seen Jimmy G's chin line? Holy cow, that is
goodness,
pretty.
the guy's got such a chin line. That is one of a kind. What a man he is, huh?
But Jimmy GQ is more than just a pretty face. In Garoppolo's first full season as a starter since coming back from a torn ACL, the 49ers won their division with a 13-3 record.
He's been so clutch this season. He's a guy that hasn't backed down from any challenge.
He doesn't allow pass rushers to get to him.
Here's Garoppolo back on third down and 11. Throws over the middle. It is caught!
Holy cow, and Jimmy Garoppolo throws that in front of 3 or 4 defenders. You got Patrick Peterson underneath.
You got safeties over the top, and Garoppolo with guys right in his face for a big first down. That's an incredible throw with that pressure.
You know, I feel like he was catching flack early in the season because not a lot was being asked of him. Our run game was being so productive, our defense was so good, but we've really had to rely on Jimmy to step up and make plays, and he just continues to do it.
They give it a use check. They're going to flip it on a reverse. Coming back to Debo. Gets a block from Garoppolo.
Jim Garoppolo just had a pancake block on Anthony Barr.
You throw a block? Pancake. No, you didn't. Hard. No joke, I put him on his ass. I love you. I know. I love adversity.
I think he's got a lot of underrated traits, to be honest with you.
He's very efficient. He gets the ball out quick.
I just don't think he gets credit for the arm talent that he has. I think he's got one of, if not the quickest releases in the NFL.
The 28-year-old is the only quarterback in the top 5 in all of these 3 categories: yards per attempt, passing touchdowns, and completion percentage.
Down the field, Emmanuel Sanders has got it.
What an unbelievable throw.
He just does such a good job of putting the ball in a place for receivers to make plays.
Garoppolo throws end zone. It is caught.
Strike from Jimmy Garoppolo to just carve that right in between 2 defenders. I cannot tell you how good that throw was.
Great job, fellas. Keep it up.
We have so much run after catch. I think a lot of that has to do with Jimmy.
Jeff Wilson Jr.'s in. He runs inside. He's got a 10, 5. Wow.
They sent the whole kitchen sink. Garoppolo IDing the 0 blitz. Everybody came. Jimmy finds him. Man, what a throw.
He just made play after play.
Kevin Byard was a single safety. He was able to get in front of him, and he just stayed on him the whole time.
Alvin Kamara with a great block, 61 yards to Jared Cook.
I appreciate that, AK.
The 2017 season, we draft Kamara like in the 3rd round, figuring, hey, we got a kind of a scat back that we can work in, and little did we know that AK was going to be what he is, right?
What Alvin Kamara is a special talent. And even though he's slipped down the list, he's still the same slippery runner. Just ask Seattle. He led the league in broken tackles per rush.
We have got a tackle. Let's go.
And almost broke the Seahawks defense.
We got to get our hands on him.
Alvin Kamara with an explosive run. Handoff goes off left tackle. Alvin Kamara, touchdown! Kamara at the 30, the 20, the 15, bounces off another, the 10, the 5. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Alvin Kamara!
I say the number one thing about him is just how electrifying he is. In the passing game, in the running game, you know, he's a do-it-all back.
He can catch a check down and take it 20, 30 yards. Quarterback always got a nice safety blanket right there.
He's under pressure, and he's going to get this one off to Kamara around the 30. Spins off the first tackle, breaks another tackle. He is tough to bring down.
He's always finding some way to counteract how you're trying to tackle him. Use your momentum against you to gain 3 or 4 extra yards.
The top 100 is like fashion. One year you're in, the next you're out. Like a Roman Harper jersey. But year after year, one thing holds true. NFL players know which players are good, and they vote them onto the top 100.
He got his girl in his mouth. He got it blanket.
Touchdown, Alvin
felt like that, hey, look, he's not happy. He's not happy. Looks happy to me right there, Zach.
It's a game wrecker if you let him.
All right, Clowney's out, huh? I thought somebody was going to tell me when Clowney's out. Clowney is back in. I hope Clowney's not on the weak side. He's going to be away from this, isn't he? I don't want it if Clowney's in the game.
Rodgers under center. Handle. Oh, hit in the backfield. Clowney is there in a heartbeat. Get the license number of that bus.
Jadeveon Clowney, man, he's elite.
Relentless effort.
He does some freakish stuff out there.
It's intercepted, Clowney!
He just sometimes just does some things that you're just like, I don't understand how a guy of his size could pull that off.
Hey, your ass is big today. Your ass is big today.
Clowney, I would say, you definitely feel him on the football field. The feel when blocking, man, is very different. You can't tell if it's power, you can't tell if he's gonna jump it into an inside swim or what it is. Every move feels the same.
That guy that messes up the whole play for you.
Ward in motion. He gets the quick toss. Wow! Hello, Mr. Clowney!
Clowney's special, bro. That boy's special. He's very disruptive if you let him. And once he get going, that's how he gets stronger.
He gets hit, he goes down! Clowney gets to him!
I just whooped his ass over. I need to just whoop his ass.
Often the target of double or triple team blocks, Jadeveon Clowney only had 3 sacks in 2019, but that doesn't mean he wasn't able to impact a game.
He's definitely causing a lot of havoc and creating plays for other people, something I respect for guys. You're not always going to show up on the stat sheet, but you're going to make plays for not only yourself, but for your teammates and affect the game.
Ball comes out, it's on the ground. Clowney stripped, Ansa picks it up. Clowney got there again to Garoppolo. Poona Ford has it.
When it comes time to setting the edge, he's a guy that do a great job of setting the edge.
Clowney sprinting, holds Dalton to a loss of 2.
Clowney's so athletic. You guys amazing, man.
There we go, Clowney.
Talk to me about this play. What you got going on right here? Break it down for me.
You know, I saw the tight end motion in, and normally when they do that, it's to block you. I played the run first, and I felt that he was light, so I instantly converted to play action, and I did one of my moves that I always do against the tackles.
It was Danielle Hunter who forced the fumble.
What kind of move is that?
Oh, man, I can't tell you that, man. This move, I'm not ready to give it away yet.
He's a creative Madden player. Everybody goes and makes a player on Madden, and they make Danielle Hunter. Ripped up, you know, these dudes got veins for days. 99, everything. Physically, the dude looks like a freak, and he plays that way too.
Danielle Hunter just became the youngest player in the history of the NFL with at least 50 sacks.
He just never stops. So many sacks that he gets, he's getting double teamed, or he has to beat 2 people. You know, he gets double teamed. He's like, oh, I'm gonna speed up, I'm gonna get past this, I'm gonna split him.
Danielle Hunter crushes him.
So he just goes out there with a high motor.
You're gonna have 2 guys on him, and 2 tight ends couldn't block Danielle Hunter.
I think his ability to change direction, there's times he'll do 3, 4 moves within a pass rush. And anytime you get us out of our center of gravity, that's when you can make a 350-pound player look like he's $185. He'd take you like a feather, and then he'll just forklift you right up with his long arm.
Look what he does. He got underneath him and just pushed him back into the quarterback.
His length is his strength. I mean, the guy's got really long arms, and his hands and his technique with his hands is very precise. In the run game, because he's so long, he'll just lock you out at the point of attack, and he'll just keep you there.
If he gets his hands on your chest, it's like little brother trying to fight big brother. Once he gets his hands to your chest, it's over.
He's a skilled player in a defensive end's body. Freak, man.
Phillip Rivers back to pass. He dropped the ball. It's about to be picked up by a Viking. And Bonio Denabo and loose.
It's funny because I remember watching this in the film room. It's just...
And it's Danielle Hunter again.
Hunter just went right through Santevi and threw him down at Rivers' feet.
Look at that. He's a creative player on Madden. You said it's a better look with it on?
With it all.
No, I want people to know that I'm in the Pro Bowl, bro.
Okay.
I got to go with the Chiefs.
Why?
I just think their offense is going to lead them the way. And on that defensive side, Tyrann Mathieu, he got that team going.
50 years the Chiefs have waited to get to this point and trying to win a Super Bowl 54 championship.
I watched a lot of people step up, dog. Big time players, dog. That's what we need today. We need energy, dog. We need oneness, dog. We need to be remembered, dog. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, champions on 3. 1, 2, 3. Champions.
We got a Badger beater. Put the Badger trap up. Doggone.
The man they call the Honey Badger became the leader of the Chiefs' defense from day one.
Let's go!
One thing I love about Tyrann, just the swag he plays with. You watch him in the place. He's gonna always have that swagger to him, that confidence about him. His body language gonna always be up. He's the guy that never get down, and it just transferred from college to NFL. That's just always been him. No matter what nobody say, he gonna always play with that swag.
We're gonna finish this game, dog. You gonna make a play? You gonna make a play? You gonna make a play? Of course I'm gonna make a play.
Locked, rolls to his left, now in trouble. Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, just barely tripped him up at the ankle. But he might have got some big yardage there.
Tyrann Mathieu, love the way he plays, man. He flies around to the ball, makes a lot of plays.
The Chiefs like Tyrann Mathieu so much, they voted him team MVP over some guy named Patrick Mahomes.
And the pass is intercepted. Terrific leverage.
The Honey Badger.
Bet you don't care.
He doesn't care, and he got a Cobra sandwich again.
The Honey Badger chasing and sacks Matthew Stafford.
Just his passion that he plays with, he's all over the field, whether that's in the slot or outside or safety, so he's all over the field making plays, and you see that every game.
It's intercepted at the 10-yard line. Intercepted. Moving up the right side at the 20, 25. Moving back to the right, it's the Honey Badger. Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger with the pick.
Zero doubt, fellas. Zero doubt, dog. Zero doubt.
Hey, Chris, I love the way you play, man. I appreciate it. I can't root for you really because you went to Penn State, but I still love the way you compete, though. All right, thank you, bro. I love you, man. Take care.
You probably say his name to some people and then probably still, who is that? Or, have to question it. And that guy's a legit baller. You shouldn't even have to question it. And people are going to know his name soon enough.
Chris Godwin became a household name in Week 2 when he had 8 catches for 121 yards.
Chris Godwin. He is having a heck of a day today.
He topped that 2 weeks later.
Dude's got like 9 catches, like 120.
Excuse me, dude's name is Chris Godwin. And he finished the day with 12 catches for 172 yards. Godwin had 577 yards after the catch in 2019, second best among NFL wide receivers.
He tough. He take hits. Like, he somehow always stays on his feet. Like he got good balance.
Very contact balance every time he getting hit after a route. That's why he having so many yak yards.
You know, I think that's something that I pride myself on. I'm not like 6'4", 6'5" like Mike. You know, I'm not 230 pounds, but I feel like with me, it's a mentality.
Bro, where you get these hands from, man? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, man, listen, I'm just out here working.
In his last year wearing number 12, Godwin was targeted 121 times. He dropped just 1. This will make Tampa's new number 12 smile.
Chris, man, see, I see him, he catches everything. You know, Coach always says anywhere around him is his ball, so his hands is incredible.
Godwin takes a crossing route to the house.
I knew he was going to be one of the best receivers in the game, just given the opportunity.
Let's be great, bro. Let's do it. Me and you, baby. That's all. What's up?
Chris had some amazing catches against Atlanta.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Chris Godwin.
The one against the Falcons where, you know, it was a little bit behind him and he just stuck his hand out, still got hit by the corner and brought it in. Like, you know, guys ain't doing that. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how he caught it. Just somehow ended up in his hands.
That was a great catch.
Just a spectacular play by Chris Godwin. He is putting on a show.
On the sideline, everybody was just kind of like, wow, I don't know how you caught that. But at the time, I didn't think it was that like impressive of a catch. And then I saw it on film. I was like, all right, I kind of see what guys were talking about.
Chris Godwin having a career game today.
I like that kid, man. Chris Godwin got a bright future, you know. Look out for that guy, man.
Y'all know what time it is. This man covered so good, he finna have his own cell phone service. The man, the myth, Jalen Ramsey.
I know what it is.
A good lockdown corner is valuable, but in October, the Jaguars traded Jalen Ramsey to the Rams.
Trying to get it to Julio Jones. There's Ramsey right there. Outstanding coverage by Jalen Ramsey.
You surprised the Jaguars would let him go?
Yeah. Absolutely, he's irreplaceable. Can't replace good talent.
Ramsey paying dividends. There aren't many guys in the NFL like him.
Not a lot of DBs is that tall, that fast. And he gonna talk to you. And he cocky.
Ain't nobody better than me in this league.
You better be on your A game, because if you're not, he gonna let you know about it and he gonna make plays.
Let's go! Get that look over there.
Anywhere you at on the field, you know, he's somewhere near, you know, ball hawking. He can sit at a depth and react quickly.
Trubisky climbs to throw down the right side and incomplete.
That was a tremendous play by Jalen Ramsey down the field. He saw the wheel route and came off the deep route in order to knock that thing away from Broniger.
You know you have to be physical with the catch because as soon as you catch it, you know a big corner is running through you.
Ramsey has made his presence felt in this game.
If you do beat him at the line, you know, the play is never over. So always have a plan B.
It's batted up. It is tipped. It is intercepted.
Well, great play there by Jalen Ramsey, playing the back shoulder, making sure that he still has a hand on the receiver and reaches over and pops it up.
You know, I think he always plays with confidence. You know, I think that's the biggest thing. You know, even if you catch a ball or beat him one play or something like that, you know, he's always looking to make a play.
Garoppolo sits in. He deals. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey at the 25. He breaks a tackle outside left at the 35, a stiff arm. And Ramsey has his first pick with LA.
And then he tries to get somewhere with it. And that's what you want. This is what you're paying this guy for.
He was trying to drag you down like that. I stiffied his ass, yeah, I know you did.
A terrific stiff arm here. I mean, they said he could have played both ways coming out of high school. Great job of just showing man-to-man, dropping into zone, confusing the quarterback. Jalen Ramsey's able to undercut the deep out route, goes up and gets it.
If we play like this, nobody can beat us, dog.
You know, I think he's one of those corners who isn't just trying to get by. I mean, he's not just trying to be in the right spot. He's trying to make a play. You know, he's trying to do something to impact the game.
Greatness every rep. Man, they got no chance. You lock up anybody, you just line up on your side, let's go.
Boy, man, real talk. You the best out there. Don't let nobody tell you different.
Screen
pass left side.
makes a move. Breaks a tackle. Breaks another tackle. Breaks another tackle.
And with 5 Dolphins draped around him, he takes it down to the Miami 42-yard line.
That's just Nick Chubb. That's what he does. He breaks tackles. Break tackle, make people miss.
You're looking at the GOAT right here, straight up. Nick Chubb, man, he's a beast.
Cut back by Chubb. He's to the 10. He's still running to the 5. He dips outside left. He's going in. Touchdown. What a run.
Who is your number 1 player?
Right now, I have Nick Chubb as my number 1 player.
Here comes Chubb. Bounces right. Cut back left. He's driving. They push him. He's in. Touchdown. Nick Chubb.
He's a powerhouse. You know, he just breaks tackles so easily.
He got great vision. He got great feel. You can tell he got good running instincts.
You know, I think his balance is pretty good as well. When you combine all those things, man, you know, you have a dangerous guy back there. So we knew going into it, you know, we had to have a tackling plan for him as well.
What a run by Nick Chubb!
I tell you what, the last 10 yards, he had about 4 or 5 bills on his back.
He had a very explosive game versus us, a couple catches and a couple runs.
Chubb breaks the run. He's over the 45, 50. He's to the 35. He weaves right 25. He's outside right 20. He comes back to the middle 10. He's to the 5. He's to the 3.
He's a guy that can run with power, and he's a quick guy, speed guy, too.
Ravens game this year, people don't realize how fast he was.
Chubb with running room. Chubb on his way to the end zone.
88-yard run.
We had a run to the outside of the right, and Earl Thomas had an angle on him to make the play. Nick Chubb just ran by him, and you think, oh, Earl Thomas is a fast guy, he would catch him, and there was no chance.
Come on, Nick. Go ahead, finish them off.
We had him mic'd up this year, and if you know him, you probably know what we got from micing him up.
Not much. Probably got him breathing.
Mayfield back to pass. Looks, fires, it's caught. Landry, touchdown!
That was the funniest segment ever. I watched it. He doesn't talk. He just runs through people and just be.
That's what he does. He just goes hard and doesn't say much.
In the morning, bro. In the morning.
To me, the ultimate package at running back.
Congratulations, brothers. You are warrior.
Minka most definitely, you know, I played him at Bama, and just to see him go from Dolphins and then go to Pittsburgh, you know what, almost in the middle of the season, that's hard. You know, people don't know how hard that is for a safety to go out there, you score 2-3 touchdowns. You know, that's not normal.
Minkah Fitzpatrick was only a year removed from being a Dolphins first-round pick when the Steelers traded a first-rounder to get him.
At safety from Alabama, number 39,
And it wasn't long before Pittsburgh became Fitzburgh.
You got him in the trade. What'd you think?
Minka came in right away with a tremendous impact. He's definitely top 100, probably top 20.
Hoyer throws, intercepted. It's picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick, and Fitzpatrick is going to go all the way. What a play!
Pittsburgh's had a good defense, but I think he was one of their missing pieces back there.
Welcome to the crew, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's a ball hawk. He's a couple touchdowns and a bunch of picks.
Hey, welcome to the bird, baby.
What did he bring to that defense?
A spark. You know, he brought a spark.
The ball came out, and Minka pounced on it and ran up the sideline for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
I think he upped everybody's play on defense. The 49ers game, he went crazy.
The ball is intercepted by Minka Fitzpatrick. Oh, man, he put his shoulder right on the ball.
In 2018, Pittsburgh ranked 29th in the NFL with 15 takeaways. After adding Minka Fitzpatrick, the Steelers ranked first in 2019 with 38.
You guys played his former team.
Oh, man, he had, what, 2 interceptions, I think?
3-step, quick throw up in the air, and it is intercepted by the former Dolphin, Minka Fitzpatrick. No need for an introduction. Minka delivers.
When you lose a guy like that and you see him doing well someplace else, are you like, good for him, or you're like, damn?
No, I'm like, it's good for him.
Minka Fitzpatrick, the former Dolphin.
So it's Fitzpatrick to Fitzpatrick.
There's a baller right here. Minka, he attacks the ball, he goes to get it. That's what he does. Gets the ball, takes it away. That's what you want out of your safety.
He has been an absolute difference maker for this Steelers defense since coming over in the deal with Miami.
Who's the toughest pass rusher, defensive end, outside linebacker to go against?
When? Like ever, all time?
Julius Peppers. I know he's retired.
You're talking about like this year?
This year.
That we've had to play against. Who'd you like?
I thought Joey Bosa was a really good player.
Yeah, honestly, I was going to say it, but I wanted to hear you say it too because you saw him more than I did.
Yeah.
I agree.
Joey Bosa's a hell of a player.
Definitely ascending.
Yeah, I think he does everything really well.
His ability to play chess out there, I think, is underrated. I think playing defensive ends and tackles, I think it's more like chess. And interior guys, more like checkers, a lot more quick hitting.
He's very fluent with his rushes. He's a long strider, so it doesn't ever look like he's jetting up the field, but he's covering so much ground. It never looks like he's straining. Everything's just very fluid.
Bosa coming, wraps him up and drops him. A Bosa bomb.
It just looks very effortless. He's just smooth. And for a pass rusher, you want to be smooth out there.
A lot of smart football plays, putting tackles in bad positions and countering. He'll get you leaning on bull rushes, then hit you with a quick swat outside.
And he's working against one of the best left tackles. That's Byard.
Or jump inside when you're setting for a speed move.
That is the up and under move from Joey Bosa.
Joey Bosa probably has some of the cleanest hand combos that you're going to see as a pass rusher.
He is so good with his hands.
That guy's speed and his will not to quit is amazing.
It's a savage, man. He has a motor out of this world. Every game, he get a sack, it feels like.
Plays at a high level, has that engine, has that effort. He's relentless in his play.
Bosa got him. Joey Bosa. Joey Bosa does it again.
Chicago.
Here we go. What? Go, baby. Go. That's how you start that.
Look at that nice try, buddy.
It's another Bosa Bolt.
Are you kidding me?
Kind of crawled out of the pile and just started screaming.
How good is Joey Bosa?
He was like, Daz, my muscles hurt. I'm like, all that screaming and flexing you doing. He was like, yeah. But was my crawl out good? I just crawled out and I'm like, yeah, it was nice, Joe.
Was it cool? I had so many celebrations to keep up with him.
I did vote.
Do you remember who your number one was?
Myself.
Why's that?
You gotta love yourself. If you're not gonna love yourself, who else will?
Everything you've done from the start all the way up to now has been for this point. Yes, sir.
You know, Aaron's my boy. Ever since college, I saw how hard he worked. I saw, a lot of the things that people don't see. I was saying to myself, this guy's gonna be great. It's just a matter of time.
Sometimes we be at practice and they want to put me in a situation where I'm dropping seam flat. My two in the backfield and it's Aaron Jones. And I look to the sideline, I'm like, Coach, really? You want me to cover up Aaron Jones?
Man, he's a versatile back, man. A lot of guys, sleep on him. He's a physical downhill runner who can run through guys, who can run around guys, shake guys, stiff arm guys.
After a relatively subdued first 2 NFL seasons, Aaron Jones broke out in year 3. The former UTEP standout returned to the Lone Star State and scored 4 touchdowns against Dallas.
4, yes, sir. Back at home in Texas.
Jones finished the year with over 1,500 yards from scrimmage and tied for the NFL lead with 19 touchdowns.
The beauty of Aaron Jones is one explosive run. It's all it takes, right? He's just one carry away.
And he's explosive. He finds the hole and he hits it. I mean, we was playing us. He got through some gap. I don't know how he got through that gap, man, but he got through it.
He makes the turn outside the number 40. He's gonna go! Touchdown! Nobody will catch him!
Simple zone block, and Aaron Jones exploded through the hole they created.
And I was just like, man, he's something.
He's like a slasher. That's like the first adjective that comes to my mind. I think his ability to take his one-cut read and then just hit what he sees and hit that hole, I think is what makes him special. I think one of the more underrated qualities that he has is route running and his ability to catch.
Your running back is going to come out and run a corner route, but look at the throw, his back shoulder, and he turns around, and Jones with an incredible catch.
A-Rod kind of senses where that safety is, so he throws it. I have to make an adjustment, looking over his shoulder just to look inside. It definitely is a tough adjustment, but it's something I practice, so it was like routine for me.
He's going to continue to flourish, and especially with him having Aaron Rodgers, he's helping Aaron out, and Aaron's helping him out, and he's doing this thing.
Is making the top 100 the goal of yours?
Yeah, I think it's cool to be recognized by players on your team, players on other teams, and yeah, it'll be a huge honor.
After being a backup in Denver for 5 years, the Buccaneers gave Shaquille Barrett a chance in the spotlight. It's safe to say he blindsided us all.
Under some pressure. He fumbled the football. Picked up at the 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Shaq Barrett, he's just like one of the most dominant defensive ends.
Hey, I'm coming, please. Keep coming.
I always liked his game in Denver. He just didn't get as many opportunities. Now he's playing like the best pass rusher in the league.
For sure. Hey, he damn sure is the truth.
The Rams game, I'm like, all right, come on, Shaq, make a play. And I watch him, he goes and hits a tackle with a spin move and strip sack.
It's loose. It's picked up by the Buccaneers. And Suh.
And I was like, yeah, like that's what I'm talking about.
Shaq Barrett was unstoppable.
He was particularly unstoppable against the Giants, recording 4 sacks.
He was causing hell that game. I ain't gonna lie. When you turn on the film, he in the backfield every play.
I remember on one play, I came back on him. He was busy with the tackle, and I came and I hit him as hard as I could. Most guys fall when I hit him in this sort of angle. And all of a sudden, he's on his 2 feet and ran to the ball. I was like, wow.
His ability to get off the ball and just beat tackles, that's a plus when you're a pass rusher.
He just timed this perfectly. No part of his body was past that ball. Blau looking under pressure. He is out to the backfield. Shaq Barrett.
So on this play, it's all about the get off. So I'll be looking at the play clock. So if it's like 5 seconds left, I know the next hut is gonna be the real hut. Got a good get off. Try to sit him down with a little stutter. When he sit down, his feet start moving, and he opened the gate up for him so he make the corner shorter for me. So once he opened the corner up for me, I just ripped through. I wanted that one bad. I wanted that one bad.
After I had a 4-sack game against Russell Wilson, you know, I took the lead. I was at 19 and he was at 15 at the time. One day I woke up and I have an Instagram from Mooch Man. Shaq Barrett's telling me, he's like, hey, you know, you just had a big game, but I'm coming after you.
Shaq's got 3 in the game, and with that sack.
In my mind, I'm like, bro, you have a lot of sacks to get. There's no way. I got the sack title this year. Next thing you know, we go out there, we play the LA Rams. The team's PR department comes over to me and he's like, hey, Chandler, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but Shaquille Barrett just took the sack title.
No one out-sacked Shaq in 2019. His 3 sacks in the final game of the season gave him a total of 19 and a half, a league best, and a Buccaneers single-season record.
He's a man of his word. He said he would do it, and he did.
Is there a running back in the league today that you think highly of?
Yeah, Saquon Barkley is a guy that I really, got high praise for, just his ability. He's like a bigger, more physical Barry Sanders.
If you're gonna do a gender reveal at a Giants game, do it in a Saquon Barkley jersey. Way to go, buddy. Now go get your little girl a Saquon onesie.
He has it, and that's, a lot of people just don't have it. He's got it.
Could you put number 1 running back?
Gotta go with my boy Saquon.
They like how I walk, how I talk, how I move it so sassy. See me dance, see me twirl it, work it, ooh, I'm so fancy. I'm your fix to bee's knees, candy in your tummy. Pop, 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 because this place is so money. Making sure you know this, we ferocious. We ferocious.
Yeah, Saquon's got the $1 million marketing appeal, but he's no pretty boy. He's a mutter. And he's one tough mutter to bring down.
It's kind of hard to tackle him, man. The way his body is, the lower body is real strong. Got good balance. He's a baller.
He has a crazy elusiveness. He can make you miss in any given position. You can be in the right position, he'll still make you look dumb.
If you just sit back and just look at the talent and you look at explosiveness and his missed tackles, he's just a special all-around back.
Explodes through a hole, breaks a tackle from Nicholson.
This guy means run away from DBs, run away from safeties.
Golly. Look how fast he freaking is, dude.
And he is into the end zone.
That boy good.
Your old college teammate. And go.
Oh, man.
You already know the play.
Speed, 50 yards. I told him about this too. I said, don't you ever do this again. All I see is a big hole and a gifted running back. You can't give a big hole to a gifted running back like that because he's going to be out. Threw the deuces up at the 50. I said, bro, don't ever do that to my team again.
I don't think I'd ever seen anyone do it that early in
Yeah, I told him, I said, bro, don't do that again, bro.
Like, we understand you fast. That's one of the talents that you get like every decade. That's the type of player that I think he is. That Barry Sanders type.
There goes Barkley. 30, 25, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Giants!
He's just all around a great running back.
Best running back in the league.
Yeah, dude's a dog.
You think you belong on it? Yeah, I said last year I should be on it. And then this year I should be on it as well.
Where is 13 lining up?
We could tell you, but it might not help. Mike Evans became the second receiver in NFL history, along with Hall of Famer Randy Moss, to start his career with 6 straight 1,000-yard receiving seasons.
If it's catchable, it's his, 100%. Like, he could judge the ball, then he's already 6'4", so high pointing ain't a thing to him. I'm just happy I ain't got to cover him. Mike, I don't even know how you cover Mike, like, matchup nightmare.
Down deep toward Evans. Evans got a chance. He makes the catch.
I'm like, man, I know that's out of bounds. You replay, oh, that's a good play right there.
My goodness, what a catch by Mike Evans.
Mike Nice. Mike Nice. Like, I saw how good he was this year.
As long as he's got the space on the sideline and it's up high enough, he's going to go and get it.
My guy is just going to beat your guy.
The thing about Mike is he makes the most effortless catches. You know, it's just like a handoff for him.
And another great grab by number 13. He's having a career game today.
Evans is too good of a player to just be one-on-one.
He beats him at the line of scrimmage, doesn't have the speed to catch up. It's Mike Evans being Mike Evans here.
In the game against us, you see a big physical dude who also got speed, can run great routes. It's hard to stop.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans has 3 today.
So you need safeties over the top, and then unfortunately, we didn't do that enough when we played them, so.
Well, guys haven't been sleeping on me lately. I get a lot of coverage my way. And guys know now that I can, run by them. But I love when they do give me a one-on-one matchup. I like to take advantage down the field.
Marcus Peters just got smoked. And Mike Evans just runs right past it. 67 yards. Look at Evans.
Every time I come to work and I see just the way Mike carries himself, just the violence that he plays with. Obviously, he's a physically imposing guy, but there's some big guys that don't play that big. Mike, he's a beast out there.
It's Mike Evans again.
His releases. But look at that straight line speed. Desir, he doesn't even have a chance.
Every time I go out there and watch it, I'm like, I'm trying to match that. Like, that's what I'm trying. I'm trying to play like Mike Evans.
Going to finish you. I promise you, he's pancaking you.
Pancake robot coming down. Pancake robot is coming to town. He's mixing up the batter and he's laying it down. Buttermilk, blueberry, chocolate chip. 50 million pancakes he's gonna flip. All you can eat, yum yum. All you can eat, yum yum. The pancake robot is coming to town. Pancake robot coming down.
Hey, did you see Quentin Nelson when the Bucs punter was punting into him earlier in the day? He went over there and was going to try to kill him. One hit him, and he went over there. He's like, I'm going to kill you. And then he punted another one, and Nelson punted it into the stands.
Quentin Nelson is not someone you'd want to mess with.
Hey, let's run the out of the ball, baby. Punch him in the mouth.
Still just 24 years old, he's already a 2-time All-Pro with 0 sacks allowed in 2019 and plenty of pancakes.
I got you, bro.
He's a mauler. Once he gets his hands on you, it's pretty much over from there.
I remember being on the sideline the first game of the year against the Chargers. They had a really good pass rusher. He spun in, and Quentin just knocked him out.
Big Q! Quentin Nelson!
monster.
You can see by the way he accelerated before Melvin even made the spin. He had an idea that he was going to spin inside. Go to show you how smart he is. I bet Melvin didn't spin no more the rest of that game.
Business as usual.
Honestly, I don't care where the read is. I kind of just follow 56. And 95% of the time, I'm right. Maybe like once out of 100 times, I should have cut back or ran straight in the A-gap, but when I follow 56, normally right.
Hey, if this is 4 down, you might be able to run right behind me on this.
Nelson helped clear the way for the third-ranked rushing offense in the AFC, even if he failed to contribute to that total himself.
The play that stands out is his play at fullback.
How about this? Quentin Nelson is the fullback. They'll give it to big Quentin Nelson, and it is no signal yet. That's a touchdown! Big Q!
The touchdown was overturned. The celebration went viral.
I'm being told this was a keg stand.
He is what he is, man.
Woo! Thanks, brother.
He has all the tools.
Pancake Robot. Come and get them while they're hot.
I seen the Richard Sherman from LOB.
They said you're gonna talk. Yes. I said, when doesn't it?
You know, that's Sherman. When you see it, you know, nobody gets mad, because, you know, that's been him since day one. He back, man. He found his swagger.
And they don't get it on 3rd down. And it's intercepted. Richard Sherman.
Hey, you know, every time how much I love you. I love you too, dog.
He's a long, rangy guy, likes to get his hands on you, likes to play physical, which is a little different style than most corners in the league. Not everybody wants to get physical and mix it up with people.
He's pressing. He's not bailing at all. He's pressing that.
I never understood like how he could be so close to the receiver, literally like almost nose to nose to the receiver, and still be patient and still stay on top of the receiver as he releases.
Richard Sherman is one of 2 cornerbacks over the past decade to have allowed a completion rate of less than 50% while being targeted 250 or more times.
It is just so hard to do anything to fool that guy. You literally see quarterbacks say, I'm not going there.
That's why they don't fool me. I'm like that. See, OG, I'm like that.
Really smart, instinctive.
Smart player.
Look at the situation. Know the situation, play.
This time we matched up against each other. He knew everything that was coming. He jumped a stop route on us and got a pick 6. It changed the game.
Intercepted by Richard Sherman going back the other way. Touchdown!
He made a great play versus Baker Mayfield versus the Browns. I remember that pick.
It is intercepted by Richard Sherman.
He's just so instinctual that he doesn't hesitate. You know, I feel like he's seen every route in the book.
I done seen that route a million times.
He probably gonna know what you're doing before you even do it. You know?
He comes all the way over here. That's the 7. He comes leap, so I got to squeeze that.
Come here. He probably coached up those young guys a lot last year, and now they're finally gelling.
Let's play smart football. Let's play smart football.
Sherman's knowledge and playmaking helped give the 49ers the #1 pass defense in 2019.
It is intercepted by Richard Sherman.
Man, he's a guy that we've really counted on. He's somebody that's really anchored our defense.
And the 49ers are going to win the NFC Championship game and go to the Super Bowl.
Hey, you, my brother, because of you, bro. Because of you, bro.
He just seems to get better with age.
Ageless.
The best player at my position as of right now?
#1 at safety. Ooh.
Is I would say Jamal Adams.
The impact that Jamal Adams is making, I'll probably have to go Jamal Adams, #1.
That's a guy who loves football, and that's a guy who on game day you don't want to be in his way. He's gonna make sure when you leave the game, you know, man, and then Adams, man, he was out there today, wasn't he?
33, like he's not playing. He's coming.
I mean, is he a safety? He kind of plays everything, right? And I know their defensive coordinator, Greg Williams, and he needs a guy like that in his scheme.
When the game is on the line, Greg Williams
Adams is going to come after you with everybody.
Jamal Adams, he's had some game.
When you turn on the film, you turn on the scouting report, it starts with him. It's like, all right, we got to get Adams blocked.
You put Jamal Adams in the box, then you send him on the blitz. He gets credit for a sack.
He's really like another pass rusher if you want him, because like a lot of backs can't pick up when you pressure.
And they're going to come after Haskins. And he is hit from behind by Jamal Adams.
It's rare that you have a safety that you have to take the protections to. I mean, obviously you can see that he can wreck a game. Probably the best safety since Troy Polamalu.
I mean, when you watch the film, that's all you see is 33 flying around.
He's so hard to stop coming off the edge because, you know, an offensive tackle isn't built to block somebody like that.
When he gets blocked by a tackle on the right-hand side, he just keeps on running because the tackle's not going to keep running with him. He got a motor that does not stop.
We talked about Jamal Adams, the energy that he has, passes a little high. Jamal right there in the position to make the interception. He takes it back, returns it for the touchdown.
Just that feeling, you get that feeling, you know you on, bro. I'm on, bro.
Against the Giants, Jamal Adams was a one-man wrecking crew.
That's a hell of a rush. All right, now pick the ball up and score.
Jones back to throw. Under some pressure, he'll be hit. Jamal Adams takes the ball away. He's going to run right and score. Jamal Adams to the 5 is into the end zone for a touchdown.
He's almost the epitome of, you know, an old school football player. He meets Saquon right in the hole, doesn't try to bounce around him at all. And, I mean, just absolutely drives him back.
Probably the best player I've ever seen by him. Knock down a running back like that. And that's not just anybody. In a strip sack, fumble, recovery for a touchdown, that's huge, that's epic. One of a kind.
You know, he talks about how physical he is, and he plays that way. He just took it from him. He just took it from him.
We have him mic'd up, and he's talking about chickens to like everybody.
No, he studied chicken. He studied chicken farming at Texas A&M. No, he loves chickens.
Give me some chicken balls. I know chickens. Look, everything in the chicken balls is a quick energy burst. The nutrients that you get, it's a nice protein boost.
He has his own chicken farm in his house, and he's named all the chickens after his teammates.
So where does having a Von Miller chicken named after you rate?
Pretty low. Pretty low.
He is sacked, and that is Von Miller.
You know, I've been watching Von highlights since forever. You know, I appreciate pass rush more than anything. You know, pass rush is what, you know, helps the DBs. So to just watch him, it's like art.
Damn. Minshew is going to be hit, and down he goes, and that is Von Miller.
Von Miller! Keep the main thing the main thing. Stance, get off, and then you'll take care of the rest.
Just watching him get off the ball is unreal.
Von Miller just runs right around the rookie second-round pick. Juwan Taylor has to respect the upfield edge more against Von Miller.
You know, I've heard a lot of people say that Von had a down year this year, but he was asked to do a lot in this defense. It's not just a defense where he's going to rush.
I know that he was playing more snaps than he's ever played. Coach Fangio wanted him on the field at all times because he is such a difference maker, whether he shows up in the stat book or not.
I feel like he did a great job doing everything he was asked to do.
That was Von Miller. Von Miller came knifing through.
Honestly, in Vic Fangio's defense, I think Von's just going to keep going up, up, and up.
This is usually a time where number 58 decides to make himself known.
I still remember the pass rush move where he got off the ball. He just ducked under the tackle and got the sack.
Shotgun snap to Carr. Carr steps away from pressure. Miller with the sack and the dance.
I mean, his jump at the line of scrimmage and then that dip underneath the tackle to be that low That is a sick move.
Not a lot of guys can bend that low and keep running. When you see him do it, it's so freakish because he's getting low, getting right under the tackle, and still running full speed.
That was vintage Miller. David Sharp, the tackle, had no shot. Miller went Gumby on him, just bent beyond belief.
He touched the ground, bro. He dipped so low, bro. He dipped so low, bro. I know on him and everything, but I thought he literally missed him. Like, that's how low he got, bro. That's tough.
But with him, man, it's unbelievable to watch.
Like, that there was just unreal.
TJ Watt, what's the first thing in your mind you think about him?
The speed. Seems like he's never tired. It seems like he always has an extra motor.
Those are the kind of plays that young man has been making all season long. Very much in the running for Defensive Player of the Year.
Let's go, TJ!
The signature part of being a Watt is your hustle. They never give up on plays.
And then swatted away by TJ Watt, just like his big brother.
I think that he's learned a lot from his older brother.
I love you, brother.
Because his brother is just naturally bigger, he's using what his brother is teaching him as a smaller player. I think that he's learning where to put his hand at when he's physically rushing and not just running at the quarterback. He knows that that's our weak point, that if you put your hand here, that's where you'll have the most impact on the bigger offensive tackle.
Oh, TJ dipped under the 6'8", 330-pound offensive tackle.
He plays mostly over the right tackle, and he has this like two-hand swipe that he kind of does to guys, and he lowers his shoulder. And when you can kind of change levels as a pass rusher, it's hard for those edge guys to really stay with you, and he does a good job of getting the quarterback that way.
TJ Watt got the uppercut on Braden Smith and then turned them like a turnstile.
Beat him bad on that last one.
What'd you get?
A lot of guys in this league are really good rushers, but not a lot of guys finish the way that he finishes, and I think that's just what sets his game apart.
He ran through Jesse Davis, and as he sacks Ryan Fitzpatrick, he takes the ball away from him.
This is what he does. This is bread and butter. Basically, man, he's hearing a wide nod technique, and he gets off the ball well right here, and boom, he just makes that inside move. Yeah, it's a great move, man. It's a great move.
In 2019, TJ Watt tied for the league lead with 8 forced fumbles and helped the Steelers lead the league in takeaways. He climbed nearly 70 spots on the countdown, the highest ranking Watt on the top 100.
It's fun to be on the same team, same unit with him. You know, just watch the work ethic that he brings, you know, see how the energy that we feed off each other. TJ's a blessing.
He has been fantastic.
Top running back.
They don't want it. We run that right down their throat.
That's hard to tackle. Zeke.
When I seen him, I'm just like, man, like this guy's built like your perfect running back. If you had to design a running back, it would be Ezekiel.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's the only running back I don't like meeting in the hole. Is a solid rock. I'm gonna tackle him for sure, but I ain't trying to hit him up high. What, 25 touches a game? So you gotta tackle him 25 times.
Does that wear on you by the end of the game?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Because he runs beyond his pass, and I love that about running backs that run beyond his pass to make it tougher for guys to hit him. You have to hit a back that's gonna keep on coming and keep on coming and keep on coming.
Elliott plowing, goal line, touchdown!
You really have to stop his momentum, and it's so hard to do. He might seem like he only got 1 yard. He pushed it to 4.
He seems like he gets 4 yards every carry, no matter who's in his face, no matter what kind of hole he has to run through. I mean, that guy is always falling forward. Can catch it out of the backfield and can take it the distance, too. I mean, he's got it all. A tough customer.
Anything you can say about a good running back, man, you can say about Zeke. What people don't really realize about him is his blocking skills. The best blocking running back in the league.
Ezekiel Elliott dishes out and appreciates good blocks.
I see my guy, Big Mooney, come make the big pancake.
The block there by the left guard, Joe Looney. He pancakes a guy and opens it up.
When I saw him make that pancake, I knew I was going to score. I didn't have a choice. Big fella did their thing. Great play call by Kellen. Everyone did their jobs right there.
Holy cow, what a block he threw.
Joe kills somebody on that pancake. He creams somebody.
That's who you put number 1, but I'm going to ask anyway.
I'll meet you at the quarterback. After I get off of him, I'll see you.
That happened a lot this past season.
Big sack there by Cam Jordan.
Cam Jordan had a career-high 15.5 sacks.
And he's taken down from behind. Cam Jordan with the sack for the Saints.
Jordan is one of the most dominant defenders of the past decade. When it comes to voting for the top 100, he knows his worth.
I'm just putting out, pipe dreams here. They just asked for number 1, and just, I put down the first name that came through my mind. I looked in the mirror and thought it was me. I like Cam Jordan. Oh.
He's going to be wrapped up in the backfield, Cam Jordan.
He gonna play the run as good as he gonna play the pass. A lot of DNs, they get paid to make sacks. So sometimes, they're not really that interested on this when you run the ball. But he's one of those guys, gonna play the run.
He's just a guy who I feel like, man, is deserved that All-Pro. In this situation, he got a 101 rep, and he get real wide. Right now, I can tell that the tackle is nervous.
Under pressure again, Cam Jordan chasing him down, and he'll bring him down to the ground.
Faking a move like making the tackle sit down was the whole key to this, and he made it happen, man. That's some legendary stuff.
Cam Jordan just used his speed to blow by the tackle.
A bull pull, sack, Kyler Murray. I'd already missed him 2 times. He's just so tiny. He slips in. He slips in and out. It's pretty impressive. I'm not sure how tall he is. That elf can move. There's a young kid that was at the tackle position. You got to take advantage of the young ones when you can.
Under pressure, and he's hit in the backfield. Cam Jordan.
Cam just overpowered the right tackle.
It was a good bull. I think he caught some air. I think he might have gone surfing for a second, and I appreciated that about him.
He took us for 4 in one game this year, so I mean, he a beast, man.
Matt Ryan's been good to me over the years.
That's probably his favorite team to play. It's probably got something to do with the fact that he has a lot of success against them.
Under pressure, and he goes down.
The Falcons have seemed to be his team that he just kind of takes it to another level against.
Pumps to throw under pressure, and he's taken down. Cam Jordan with his second of the night.
Cross-chop club swim thing, he do it all in one motion. It's like so fast and so efficient. He's a dog, man. He's a dog.
Cam Jordan with his 3rd sack of the game.
We could say this Thanksgiving closing of the game sack would probably be my best one.
Ryan looking to throw, under pressure, and he's taken down! He's taken down Cam Jordan again! 4 sacks on the game for Cam Jordan, and your best player takes over when you need it the most.
It's a beautiful thing when you're able to not only, end the game with the sack, but
in the Falcons game with the sack. Those good old Dirty Birds. They won't be rising up this year.
Arik Hill caught him. You see him? He gonna try to embarrass me on TV. I'm looking at the camera like, damn, T, you just gonna run up on me like that? Hey, D-Will, you slow, bro.
Do we have time to run Wasp?
Do we have time to run Wasp? Good question, Pat.
It's 3rd and 15.
One that will go down in history with other famous queries. Wherefore art thou Romeo? And who framed Roger Rabbit?
Catches the ball at the 22 in San Francisco. Damn!
But the beauty of Wasp is how it warps time. Tyreek Hill's speed threatens parts of the field faster than anyone else in the league. It's a problem for corners.
The fastest player in the NFL.
His football speed is just crazy.
You gotta guard me. It's still speed out there.
Just blazing. I mean, he's a guy that you just have to worry about. I'm sure some DBs lost sleep. Hitting Tyreek Hill in stride, it's always undefeated. You can never really overthrow him.
Who's been the toughest wide receiver you faced this year?
Tyreek Hill. I think he's gotten faster this year. I would say Tyreek Hill's the best.
Tyreek Hill burning the Broncos, a corner pattern to the near side.
Hey, that's a hell of a route, baby.
He got me on a shallow wheel that you'll never see. He's probably the only one that can run it.
Wide open receiver Tyreek Hill, and you're not going to catch him. That was an interesting concept. Hill ran a really shallow drag route and then turned up the east sideline.
Nobody ever does that.
And the cheetah just prances into the end zone and gives him the deuces.
People just think he's all speed, but he's not. He's elite. He's one of the top 5 wide receivers in this league.
Boy, let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy.
Each year, each game, it seems like he's been getting better and better.
He cannot guard me. He cannot guard me. He can't guard me.
Guy's so fast. I would like to just feel that just one time. Just feel that speed. Like so light and so fast.
No, he can make you miss. He's definitely got better over the years.
That's that jump back special. That's a 10 be hitting them with.
I can't believe they let Tyreek Hill go up there and get that ball from him like that. A lot of people underestimate how high he can jump. Show you the type of player he is, what he's capable of. He's a dog, man. A lot of respect to him.
Touchdown!
When he puts that on film now, okay, this dude could run past me like Randy and then moss me like Randy also.
This year was a little balanced, but I really based my game on speed. All my plays, all my runs.
Dalvin Cook with another explosive run.
Speed, speed, speed.
Holy cow.
What he does on the field is jaw-dropping. You can kind of pigeonhole certain guys where, okay, he's into pass, he's into pass protect, he's into run the ball, downhill. He can do them all.
His balance, his acceleration, his stop and start is really second to none.
From his first step explosion to his long speed to finish runs to his ability to stop on a dime.
He has speed, man, and he's a guy that can hit the edge real quick.
It's unbelievable how he's able to pick up ground while going around the edge and still going faster than everybody.
Oh, I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life.
Despite missing 2 games with injuries, Dalvin Cook had nearly 1,700 yards from scrimmage and scored 13 touchdowns.
Dalvin looking
Bucsking at the right edge. 5, 4, 3, 2, touchdown!
He's definitely the type of guy to get the ball and he can go 90, 88, outrun DBs, run through linebackers.
He has a safety to beat. It's Darnell Savage, and he beat him. 75-yard TD for Dalvin Cook.
That was one of my better runs all season. I got up on the safety and just ran right by him.
What speed out of Dalvin Cook in that second level?
When I first seen that, it was out of Adrian Peterson. He hit the hole, he's gone.
He's quick, he's fast, and he runs the ball extremely physical.
I think people pretty much underestimate my power and how much force I run with.
I fucked him up, man. On the baby, I rocked him. I rocked 56.
I get up on guys pretty quick and try to do what I do. And if it's like I gotta lower my helmet, by any means, I'm gonna do it.
And they just kept running the ball down our throats. And we really didn't have a chance.
Toss right to Dalvin. Turns it up to the end zone. Touchdown!
He's able to get out of the backfield, make catches, make guys miss, do multiple things that not many guys can do.
A lot of times when he catches those screens, he's catching those screens, it's a dead stop. And it's 0 to 100 in a hurry.
Very good hands out the backfield. He killed us on screens. They ran about 7 screens. I hit each one of them because he gained about 20 yards a pop.
A 31-yard screen where Dalvin covered more ground than Lewis and Clark.
There's a couple screen plays he hit, and we knew it was screen coming, just couldn't stop it.
This year was definitely a starting point for me in my career. I gotta keep building from it. I think the ceiling for me is so high, and I could just keep learning and keep getting better.
Hey, let's go!
Deshaun throws long again to the end zone. Touchdown, Houston! When you have number 4 under center, you always feel like you got a chance.
Oh yeah, he's elite. He's elite. I think he's one of the best quarterbacks in this league.
Hey, this is it right here. This is where we put him away.
In his third year, Deshaun Watson continued to establish himself as one of the most talented quarterbacks in the NFL.
He's got the pylon, he's in.
I think he came in with Patrick Mahomes, and to me, he's making the same kind of splash for his team that Patrick Mahomes is. Without him on it, that team don't go as far.
Deshaun wants to run across the 5. Watson runs in for the touchdown.
Good game. Keep doing your thing, man. Good luck this year, bro.
I think the best thing he does is elude people. We had him like third down, 2 people grabbed him, he slips underneath one and throws it to the tight end of the way, and he goes and scores.
Touchdown!
Watson's escapability also led him to 7 rushing touchdowns in 2019.
Watson cutting inside 10, the 5 still going down to the goal line. Touchdown! Boy, he's carrying 3 bills to the end zone.
He can beat you with his arm, he can beat you with his legs, or as you saw against the Patriots, he can even catch the rock.
Hands off to Johnson, now to Hop right side, who flips the ball to Watson, diving for the pylon, and he's got it! Razzle-dazzle! Touchdown, Houston!
You talk about the play where he got kicked in the face.
I saw him get kicked, and I saw him fix his eye.
Deshaun calls for the ball, here's the snap. He does to the right, throws to the end zone, caught by Fells! Magical!
You know, he's feeling to see if his eye's there. And he still throws a rocket right into the receiver's chest.
With a swollen left eye, Deshaun Watson has put on an incredible performance here.
I'm sorry about your eye, bro. It's leaking right now, too. You might wipe it off. All right, bet. Yeah.
You love competing against guys like that because you know they're going to bring the best out of you.
Watson's best came out in the playoffs as he led his team back from a 16-point deficit.
And Watson throws it to Jones. Cutting inside 40, 35-30, to 25-20, 15, and down to the 10-yard line. The magician does it again. The Texans in field goal range. And Watson, another amazing play. We just saw one of the greatest plays in the history of this franchise.
That's how you beat Great, brother.
When it's all said and done, he's going to be one of the faces of this league for a long time. He's going to continue to get better and be a problem for anybody he ever plays.
Khalil Mack, you guys had to play against.
Monster.
Khalil Mack.
Yeah.
What about Khalil Mack? Khalil Mack, man, he's a force.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the dude is just a bully. I guess the running back down and then gives Howard, just gives him some loving. I'm sure he said, great run.
His speed to power, his long arm.
He has the best long arm in the game. Put that head on the inside shoulder of a tackle.
And Mack sacks Mahomes. Back to throw, in trouble, hit from behind. And down he goes. It's Khalil Mack on the sack.
Just his presence in general is something that everybody has to game plan for. Everybody talks about him as being this premier pass rusher, as he is, but he does more than just that. He's an effort guy as well. He's out there grinding.
What a track job by Khalil Mack.
The first time we played him, I was leading up to go and help the tight end block him. I gave him everything I had. He ate it. He said, ooh, I like that. And I said, all right, yeah. I see what's going on. I see how this game gonna be.
Khalil Mack, Aaron Donald, they require a lot of attention. It was like a couple weeks when I was getting the attention like they was getting. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I can't see how they go through this every game.
We try to find ways to wear them out, get him tired, get him to get off the field. And every time he got off the field, we try to go hurry up because every time he's on the field, he's messing plays up.
I'm winning my rushes. You literally getting there a second before me.
Snap back. Here comes a big, strong rush. Ball's up.
Literally getting there a second faster than I am. Much love and much respect. But goddamn!
My first moment of true appreciation for what type of athlete he really was. There was a play this year versus the Vikings, and he was able to push through the tackle, bump the guard, and make it there for the sack. Beating a true double team in aggressive fashion is one of the more impressive things I've ever seen from a defensive rusher.
It's not fair, Jim. He's too good.
What's really unfair is a rookie tight end having to block Khalil Mack by himself.
We audibled out of a play, and I got caught in protection one-on-one against him. Before the play, I'm like, holy, I'm about to go one-on-one in pass protection against Khalil Mack, but it didn't go very well.
Flacco in trouble. Wrapped up by Mack, and down he goes.
I don't know. That's not a matchup you put on the bank on too many times.
I'm out of big guy.
I'm so happy for you. You worked so hard all your life. Never, ever really got the recognition you deserved. And I knew it would happen. I knew you felt.
I got a scholarship to the University of Cincinnati, but I was like a 2-star. Never got enough credit for the type of athlete we were. And I mean, when I look in my father's eyes, man, I know that I made him proud. And, you know, as a son with a father that loves him and believes in him that much, man, that's the world. It really is, man.
You feel me, big guy? Love you, man. Thanks for always believing in me, big guy.
Damn, I love you.
It's hard to imagine there was a time anyone had doubts about Travis Kelce.
Oh, man, that was good, man.
Because today, it's hard to find a tight end more respected by his peers.
Who was the best player at your position in the league?
I got to go with T. Kels, you know. Travis, day in, day out, week to week, he makes the craziest plays.
Look at the body control. Those are receiver-type skills from a tight end.
Kelce over the shoulder, makes the catch in traffic, touchdown!
I think Travis is atop the league in tight ends just because, you know, he's a very tactical route runner. his nuances throughout the game, just knowing what to do in certain situations.
Kelsey, he goes, if I need to go 2 more yards, I will. If I need to go 1 less, he just has a great knack at finding the soft spot in zones.
This is it right here. This is where we dig deep. We dig deep and we make plays. This one right here.
In the divisional playoffs, the first tight end in history with 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons sparked an epic comeback.
It ain't done though. You need more. You need more.
Kelsey finished with 10 catches for 134 yards and 3 scores.
It's called touchdown! The Chiefs take the lead, and Travis Kelsey is tearing the Texans up.
After another comeback win the following week, Kelsey was headed to his first Super Bowl and taking some A-list fans along for the ride.
Ready! Yes! Let's go!
In Super Bowl 54, the tight end who once fought for recognition,
Touchdown! Travis Kelsey!
the tight end whose father always believed in him, made sure he would long be remembered as a champion.
Oh, this is so beautiful, man. Let's go!
I'm so disappointed in myself.
Why? Bro,
Such a good opportunity.
go.
Let it slip. It's a stressful job.
Oh, it just runs in the family bloodline, I guess. And I knew his brother was always talking about. He said, I got a younger brother that's probably better than me. I said, no way. Then he's showing it.
There's like a few people that play defense that I actually like watch the whole play in defense. Like he one of them. So aggressive and so physical. I love it, man.
I tackled Julio Jones.
In his rookie year, Nick Bosa showed he can play with the best in the league.
Nick Bosa drops Aaron Rodgers for a 13-yard loss.
He's a monster. He's a beast. That's all I can say. You're going to feel it when he hits you.
I only played against him once, and we all know how that ended up.
Bosa's been fantastic. Maybe the player of the game.
Bosa turned the 49ers defense into a force, sometimes single-handedly.
Yeah, Bosa's not bad. He's all right. No, actually, I think he's from Canada, eh? Is he? I don't know. I think he looks like he drinks a lot of the maple syrup. That's where he gets those big biceps. And all the maple syrup's actually stored in his quads. Yeah.
Bosa is actually from Ohio State, and he has a long memory. He lost to Baker Mayfield in college. He got his chance for revenge in Week 5.
Just watch his hands. They tried to double team him there. It didn't matter. The effort by Bosa.
He works his hands really well, which was impressive for a rookie.
Bosa's coming right at you. And Bosa just so strong inside. Ran over the guard, number 75, Joe Batonio.
He wants to plant the flag right in the middle of Baker Mayfield's number 6, right in his back. Here comes Bosa! He got Baker from behind.
Bosa finished with 5 quarterback hits, 2 sacks, and 1 forced fumble in a 49ers rout. As the Panthers' Kyle Allen will tell you, Mayfield wasn't the only quarterback Bosa made look bad.
Here comes Bosa! Bosa gets him again! His 3rd of the first half.
Allen tried to throw a swing pass to the left, and it's picked off by Bosa. Unreal. That guy's having a game.
Bosa! Wow! I'm so happy he's on my team.
Who you gonna put down the line?
At number 1, you would put me in this situation. Can we split number 1, or it gotta be one? I would say, man, to tell you the truth, man, we got a legendary guy on our side of the ball on offense, man. 12, man.
You haven't voted yet, but have you thought about who's number one in your mind?
Yeah, I know who number one.
Want to tell us?
Aaron Rodgers.
Why?
I was teammates with him for 3 years, and it's throws that he's made in practice that people have never seen, that like I've seen, and I'm just like, they don't even know what he's capable of.
A lot of people don't give him the respect and like scrambling that he deserves, but he keeps plays alive. He evades defenders very well in the pocket.
There was pressure by Nigel Branham. He threw that somehow, and as Grant cleared, the ball was in his hands.
What about Aaron Rodgers this year that you saw? You like, man, he stumped out it. What do you do every year? Man, make great throws, man.
35-yard strike! Right over the top of Justin Coleman, who had glove-like coverage.
You could throw 100 passes, and none would be any more accurate than that throw.
Another thing is his release is real quick. This guy has the arm strength to throw the ball freaking 70 yards off his back foot.
He hit us with a no-look pass. He's looking at the guy, I'm thinking he finna throw the 7. I'm like, this man really finna throw the 7. He throw a big post.
And here it goes, perfectly thrown.
His improvisation skills are off the charts. Roll out, then throw it off balance 40 yards to the wide receiver.
Out of all the incredible throws Aaron Rodgers had made throughout his 15-year career, this one in Kansas City might have been his best yet.
Throws it right side of the end zone. Is it caught? Oh! A sensational play to Jamal Williams. What a play! Let's go! What a play!
He's going backwards, and he throws a remarkably accurate bullseye.
I gave up on the play. I thought he was throwing it away. He was not.
Nobody knew where the ball was going until Jamal caught the ball for the touchdown. It was an amazing play, and I was like, man, that's Aaron Rodgers for you.
I'm glad to see you.
This year for top 100.
I voted, but I don't know. I feel like they did a lot of the Cardinals players wrong, especially like Chandler.
Well, Chandler was here yesterday.
What did he say?
You got some hard-hitting questions for me? Am I talking to you? Are you guys going to talk about how I didn't make the list last year? Oh, yeah, this play right here, I started stemming around before the snap. And what I was trying to do was get him to set me out and jump set me. I tried to get close to him so he can jump me. Did exactly what I wanted him to do. And I just jumped back inside, slipped inside, and sack, forced fumble. I was setting him up. I wanted to jump around and get right in front of him right before the snap so he thought he was close enough to jump me.
Chandler Jones using the Jedi mind trick.
Right when he jumped me, came underneath, sack, fumble.
Got it, ball, we got it.
Chandler Jones sacked him.
Oh, yeah.
The ball. They got it.
Let's go. Thank you. Great job, baby. Great job.
Chandler Jones is always going to be an elite pass rusher.
Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones.
Chandler Jones is an alien.
Chandler Jones, one of the most underrated players in football.
While Chandler Jones might not be a household name, he's made himself at home in the NFC West.
I'm trying to watch Chandler Jones. I want him tight enough to be able to cut off Chandler Jones.
And Chandler just kept at it right there. He's so talented, right? He's got all the kung fu moves. Chandler Jones just lined up and whipped his man.
Chandler Jones jumped on top of his back.
Since joining the Cardinals in 2016, Jones leads the NFL with 60 sacks and is tied for the league lead with 17 forced fumbles.
Wilson sacked by Chandler Jones. The ball is out.
New York Giants. They put a tight end on me.
Chandler Jones.
A lot of people don't talk about Chandler Jones. He was a force when we played him this year. I remember I came out my set, I had him locked on, I was on. I'm thinking I'm in good position. Nah, he literally threw me off and made the play.
Looking to set up a screen to the left. Instead, the ball is chopped out by Chandler Jones.
Literally took the ball from Daniel Jones and got the ball back for our team.
Chandler Jones with another strip sack.
If I beat the guy that's blocking me, I'm not trying to just take the quarterback down. I don't care about taking the quarterback down. Let's get the ball.
He was a force that whole game.
Third sack today for Chandler Jones.
There's a lot of guys in this league that have these tools but don't really use them. This guy knows exactly what he has and he uses it very well.
Chandler Jones gets another one. 4 sacks in the game.
Who do you vote for number 1?
Chandler Jones.
Chandler Jones.
Chandler Jones.
Worthy pick?
Of course. Chandler Jones is number 1.
Good luck to you, bro.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, doing some great stuff.
Appreciate that.
Keep it up, man.
Appreciate
Big
that.
fan.
Yes, sir.
When he won his first Super Bowl, I was probably 3 years old, I think. All my life I've been a fan of his. Mr. 6 Super Bowls. Now he looking at me, telling me he loved watching me play. I'm like, yeah, that's dope. Tom Brady said. I get to rub that in to some people.
Congratulations.
I appreciate that. You the GOAT.
I'm so happy to be in Tampa Bay, and I wanted to say thank you guys for welcoming me and my family into your community.
Tom Brady's decision to take his talents to Tampa was the surprise of the offseason.
It's human nature to become complacent. Having all the success that he's had over the course of his career, it would be easy for him to kind of, put it in cruise control. But his hunger to stay at the top, his hunger to keep getting better, to find ways to refine his game, it's really remarkable.
Brady takes the snap, looks over the middle with a pump. Now he starts to roll to his right. Throws to the end zone for Edelman. Touchdown, Patriots.
That's the way you move in the pocket. You go, boys.
He's the greatest of all time. His leadership, his competitiveness, his preparation every single day. You understand why he's been great his whole career. When I was in elementary school watching him, which is crazy to say or think.
The Patriots have done it again. 3 out of 4.
I'm from South Georgia, man. Why would anybody in South Georgia have Tom Brady's jersey? You people would come to the school on Jersey Day, and half the people in the school wearing Tom Brady jerseys. It's crazy. And they were doing this back in 2005, and it's still going on now. He's one of the best, if not the best, to ever do it.
Brady under center. He's pressured. He rolls right. He throws it down the right side for an open Bolden into the end zone.
He just wants to go out there and just compete for 60 minutes. Throw a ball down anywhere. Let's go play. And he's just relentlessly tough. Just the ultimate leader.
Ready, answer, boys. Good job. That's what we need. Let's do it again.
He does everything right. And instead of trying to make the show about him, he gets the ball to the pieces around him. It makes him so difficult to play against.
I just feel honored to be out there. That's what this game is about, man. It's about competing and, competing against the best. And I would definitely say he's one of the best, that ever played this game.
Got locked in now, laser focus.
Getting everybody locked in, laser focused, making tough throws, everybody making tough plays.
I really think those are the things that you can't measure statistically that really set him apart from the rest.
Just see it day in and day out, his excellence, and it's really been remarkable to be a part of, yeah.
He's been the driving force behind everything we've done here, and we've been really fortunate to have him.
I wish I had arms like you, huh? I wish I had arms and legs like you. I be looking at you, be like, damn. I wish mine was that big. It's just push-ups, man.
Who do you feel like is the best at your position?
Bobby Wagner, hands down.
Bobby Wagner, I still consider him the best linebacker in the NFL. He's a complete football player all around. He's good in pass coverage. He's good at pass rushing. He's a great tackler. He's instinctual.
What a play by the all-pro middle linebacker.
You little man, brother. Hey, you little man, brother.
It's underrated how well he can move because he's a bigger guy. He looks jacked out there, but the guy is so fluid in his movements.
me all day.
On 2nd down, 7, blitz finally gets there. Bobby Wagner right up the gut.
I don't think there's a linebacker that accelerates like he does. And just a perfectly timed blitz by Bobby.
He's sideline linebacker, can make all the plays, and he's been doing it for so long, and he's still doing that at a really high level.
Here comes the rush, ball's tipped at the line of scrimmage. Bobby Wagner got his hand up.
He is the best player on this defense. Ball awareness.
He knows exactly what's coming in, the speed and the way he plays his technique and the way he can take the ball away.
And ball is intercepted by Wagner.
What a play by Bobby Wagner. I love zone dropping linebackers, the QB key vision, the quarterback. He wanted it more. Bobby Wagner steals it away from the receiver.
That's when we become a good defense. Let's go. We're going to have to bow up.
And he goes down like a sack of hammers.
So right here, Bobby just got a A-gap blitz, and for the running back, he's trying to show the play action, but he has Bobby in pass protection. But guy that athletic coming at you full speed, it's just tough.
And you can't block Bobby Wagner.
Bobby Wagner led the NFL in total tackles for the second time in his career with 159.
He's a tackling machine. In the last couple of years, I've been hearing more about him because my youngest brother, Tremaine, kind of idolizes him.
Bobby make plays all over the field.
4-man rush for the Hawks to throw inside to Freeman, makes the catch. He drops the ball and comes out. Bobby Wagner picks it up.
Greatest in the world, huh? He's the greatest in the world.
Just getting to the ball. He doesn't miss many tackles.
Let's go! Let's go! Whooping your ass! Let's go! We know where your play going!
It's his knowledge of the game. He knows what's going on around him. He just make guys around him better.
Oh, bro. Always a pleasure to compete against you, man. I love working against you, bro.
Seriously, you have no idea how much I respect you. Keep doing your thing, man. Always been a fan of you.
Hey, man, a lot of people in this world want to be great. We're about 40 minutes now after a walkthrough, and it's only one man out here on this field. Only one man. This is what greatness looks like right here, man. There ain't no shortcuts in this world.
What makes Drew Brees so great is it's no secret. He puts in the work, he puts in the time, he puts in the dedication.
Drew, did you consciously kind of shorten your motion? Like when I remember you at Purdue, it was like this.
Yeah, I was a bit longer, yeah. At some point, I widened my base.
Yeah, I see that too.
And so now it's a shorter stride.
Interesting.
So I feel like the ball's coming out faster.
Drew Brees, he's one of the best ever. Dangerous. What was the one game he had like 29 for 30?
He finishes this game 29 of 30 for 307 yards, 4 touchdowns. That will break the all-time NFL completion percentage record for a single game.
He gets it done.
If the ball needs to be put between two safeties at a certain angle, he'll put it there.
Brees drops back, looks to throw, far side, caught!
I don't know if you can throw a football better than that.
He's not even close to being open.
He's not open at all. I'm not even talking about close to being open. He's not open at all.
What Drew's able to do year in and year out is nothing short of amazing. He had a thumb injury, and you figured that would sidelined him for longer than what he did. He came back ASAP, and it's back to routine as usual.
Even after missing 5 games with a thumb injury, Drew Brees was still the most accurate passer in the NFL with a 74.3% completion rate.
He is far and away the most accurate quarterback in NFL history.
The magician? He make it happen. Drew make it happen, baby. Yeah, Drew make it happen. Make checks, read the defense well. He don't force any passes.
Brees backs out, 6 seconds on the play clock. He's gonna change the routes out to the receivers. Takes the snap, 4-man rush, Brees pumps, comes back to the middle, has a man wide open. Jared Cook at the 40, steps through the tackle, 35, 30, 25, blocker downfield, 10, 5, touchdown, Jared Cook.
He made that call at the line of scrimmage.
The Titans sent Kenny Vaccaro to the middle, and when Breeze got the extra time, the Titans did not have anyone deep for the tight end, and he was all alone when he caught it.
Drew Brees won that matchup.
I don't give what y'all say. Drew Brees gets me down by 7 points, and I put my money on Drew Brees. He can march down the field.
GOAT. First ballot Hall of Famer. There's nothing less to be said, man. The best passing yards, passing TDs.
540 touchdowns. Drew Brees take a bow.
And he passes Peyton Manning for the top spot all time.
Also, let this serve as a congratulations for the touchdown record, because as you can see, I'm very busy. I don't have time to keep doing these videos for you, congratulating you.
He's the best I ever seen. He looks like a freak. He's the best I ever seen. I'm serious. He's so explosive. He got no weaknesses.
Do you have any receivers that you watched? I mean, definitely best in the game. Definitely Julio.
Who's your favorite wide receiver to watch?
I watch a lot of Julio. He's a beast. Man, that dude's a dog. He is a dog.
He's just a true dog.
He's like a real-life alien almost.
He looks like a freak.
He really has every trait that any receiver has, from small to big.
Here's your game. Here's Julio crossing route, caught. This is absolutely insane here.
Unbelievable.
Some of the stuff he's able to do is just, it's a mommy-daddy thing.
God-given ability.
Out of bounds, they say a catch. Julio Jones. I want to see a replay on this. Miraculously, he did get it.
With that, he got the work ethic, like he ain't got no food on his plate.
He knows how to separate his job from his life, and that's something I've always respected about him.
Definitely lead by example.
Jones, incredible catch.
This is Julio Jones. He come and work every day, so how I'm not going to come and put my best foot forward every day?
Last year, only one of the top 17 leading receivers entered the season over the age of 30, Julio Jones. In year number 9, Jones finished second only to Michael Thomas.
Julio, Mike Thomas, Mike Evans.
It's a toss-up, man. Me, Chris Godwin, or Michael Thomas. Julio's always in there, too. Julio's always in there.
Julio just set the Falcons' franchise receiving record on a 50-yard touchdown catch.
He the best. He the best, hands down.
Best receiver in the game. Nobody mess with Julio. Let's check him out. Okay. Bam, bam. 30 plus right now. He's still running past folks.
That's going to take the shot for Julio. Over the shoulder catch. My goodness.
His route running, his explosiveness gives him a big advantage against opponents.
A lot of guys are great route runners, but it's a difference when you see Julio, because you feel him. You be like, okay, he climbing on me. Julio's climbing on me. Oh, man.
Julio does a great job on the route. He gets on top of the corner.
Every defense that goes against him knows that they have to know where he is on the field, because at any moment he can go off and make a big play.
In 2019, number 11 became the fastest player in NFL history to reach 11,000 yards receiving.
Best receiver still, and years to go. Yeah, he ain't messed with yet. Not yet.
And the thing about it is, he ain't not arrogant about it, but he know he the best.
He's the best I ever seen. I'm serious. No weaknesses in his game.
Yeah, outside zone play. It's combination blocking. Offensive line was mashing him down. Gave me a cutback lane, and I was one-on-one with the DB. He'd do it from my legs. I was able to get out of it. I think it took 68.
That was big back rolling, man.
Individual accolades is cool, but my main focus is us winning as a team. I want to win the Super Bowl.
What I like is that, and Mark Ingram went through a similar thing, very high draft pick,
didn't really have the best showing his first couple years. And because that guy is not a guaranteed Hall of Famer in his 2 years, not everybody's ready to call him a bust.
I remember talking to him his first few years. You know, sometimes he was frustrated in the role, in the situation. I'm like, listen, bro, I've been through it. You're going to be good. And when your opportunity comes, take off with it. And he done did that 10,000 times that.
Put the crown on. There you go, boy.
This year, it was kind of like, yo, this guy's King Henry for real. He doing king things.
Guy. Ball's 5 yards.
He's too good. He's too big. He's too big. I remember when I was in high school and we were at a football camp, my dad pointed to him, was like, you know who that is? You know, I'm like, yeah, he in the NFL, right? And he was like, nah, he's your year. He's a senior in high school. I'm like, oh, wow.
Derrick Henry, what's the first thing that comes to mind when I say his name?
DN.
Defensive end.
An alien DN.
Defensive end, that's a track star playing running back.
I saw him in person. I'm like, this dude's bigger than me, and he's carrying the ball. It's not like taking down a normal running back. It's a whole different game when you're playing him. He's like a full-blown defensive end out there.
Derrick Henry to the house.
Well, I saw his eyes get big.
And he is the baddest man at NRG Stadium today.
Yeah, you can extend that baddest man to a lot of other stadiums, too.
Dudes just don't want to tackle him. I mean, I'm not trying to tackle that either. You know what I mean? It's a big dude. Like, you're not trying to hit him 30 times a game. He get the stiffy, and his arms are long, and he come like, palm, you know, it's elite. It's the best in the game. The stiff arm's the best in the game.
Oh, that stiff arm a beast, man. First of all, the arms super long. You got little DBs and linebackers coming at you. Your arm's way longer than yours, so if he get full extension on you, how you gonna tackle him? You can't even get your arms to him.
Like someone messing with their little brother. Touchdown, Titans!
Great stiff arm. Yeah, he's definitely a monster.
He is a monster.
What he do against Jacksonville every single time he played down. 200 yards every single game.
Bro, you stiff on somebody 50 yards. When everybody else chasing you.
Henry 50, Henry stiff arm 40, 30, stiff arm 20, stiff arm 10. Touchdown, Titans!
Nah, fam. Fam, you different.
He was the best player in the NFL, besides Lamar. I think that it's tough. It's tough. I mean, Lamar was doing a lot, but Derrick Henry was like, yo, you know what the guy's gonna do. You know he's gonna run the ball. That's what we said. We're like, bro, just stop. We just gotta stop the run.
I know everybody thought the Ravens were gonna beat the Titans. Everybody. You saw what he did. He ran through all 11 of those dudes. That's what he did.
I had him in the backfield, bounced off, bro.
It definitely gives not only me, but the team a burst of energy knowing that you got a running back with a defensive mindset. I feel like that's what he has. There was one play that I could pick out, particularly when he stiff-armed Earl Thomas.
Derrick Henry doesn't just have a stiff arm. He's got a throwing arm.
Get ready for the Tebow. Get ready for Tebow.
Quick snap, Derrick Henry. Jump pass in the end zone. Touchdown, Titans! The Tennessee Titans have shocked the world. It has again been the Derrick Henry show.
Whoever y'all see, bro, give the ball to Derrick Henry. How he carried the Titans all the way to the playoffs like that, it's just something special.
We want more. We want more. Let's go. We want more.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Your plays in the NFL, and you had to pick the #1 player, who would it be?
I'd pick myself.
All right, Steph, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions that I got off Twitter so people can actually hear you talk.
When you have a shutdown corner, you always hear from him that he's a shutdown corner, but Steph doesn't say a whole lot.
Good.
The joke is he's a quiet guy. He doesn't talk very much. But then I'm looking at him on Twitter, and I'm like, you are talking a lot of trash on social media, but you're really quiet in person. And so he has that confidence about him as a top corner.
The player is quiet. His game is loud.
The deflection by Gilmore, high in the air, intercepted by Simon.
He's one of those DBs that you sit back and you're like, how do I get open? You know, how do I beat him? Because he's so athletic and incredible football IQ.
Gilly Lock jumps it.
That big thing, I should have had a big thing.
He's fluid. You could try and do little things and he's just on top of you. He's like a big blanket.
I knew it was a double move though. Yeah. And then you just took off. Yeah.
His technique is flawless. Staying in front of the receiver, being aggressive when you need to be aggressive, be a ball hawk.
That was nice because it's like, oh, he thought he caught that. Nah. Yeah.
In 2019, Stephon Gilmore caused 2 interceptions and had 6 of his own, including 2 he returned for touchdowns.
Picked off. Gilmore down the sideline. See you later.
On his way to being voted NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
His tape speaks for itself, his numbers speak for itself, and he's a guy that I watched. When they played Cincinnati, he made a pick 6, playing cover 0 and playing outside leverage. You know how hard that is. I think he's probably the only guy doing that.
I'll tell you what, he baited him big time. Oh, man. Gilmore said, you know, I'm going to make it look like Tyler Boyd has a shot. Gilmore breaks on it. Unreal.
I texted him after the game. I was like, bruh, you motivated me today.
Let me touch some. Let me get some juice today. Let me get them superpowers. What's his favorite thing his mama/grandma cooks?
I would say pig feet.
Pig feet.
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't see that one. Time to eat now.
All right, time to eat now.
Let's go get it.
Week in and week out, Gilly Lock locked up the opponent's #1 receiver.
DeAndre Hopkins and Stephon Gilmore, that's going to be a matchup to watch.
Helping the Patriots become the top-ranked defense in the NFL.
He erased a lot of guys out there, man. He was out there competing at a high level all year. He made so many plays, man.
Throws one down the right side, wobbled and intercepted by Stephon Gilmore on the sideline.
Let's go.
He stepped right in front of Ellison.
Yeah. I mean, that comes from experience. A lot of cornerbacks are not able to do that. You watch film, he knows once one go inside, 2 got to be coming out, you know, and he baited the quarterback.
The corner, Stephon Gilmore, he knows that he has safety help, so he's able to stay underneath.
You know, he stayed on him for a while and he piggyback off. That's why he took a big leap this year.
Nope, not today. Not today.
The best one was the Dallas game, when he intercepted with one hand.
Dak was trying to throw it to Amari, crossing route.
And Steph somehow undercuts the receiver and it catches the ball with one hand in the rain.
Intercepted by Stephon Gilmore.
That's why you would go. What I say.
I'm telling you, I think he's the best defensive player in the NFL, and Stephon Gilmore blanketed Amari Cooper.
I mean, it's hard to intercept a shallow crosser. That would have been a tough catch for a receiver, let alone a DB. So I think that was a play that really summed up the kind of year he's had.
To Cooper shut out in this game.
Wow, what a game by Stephon Gilmore.
Hey, that's why you Gilly Lock for a reason, boy.
Going into that game, did you think that you'd be able to do what you were able to do against Amari Cooper?
Yeah.
What are we doing over there? What are they doing? Locking the boys up. Go.
He really is a lockdown corner.
Easily defensive player of the year in my book.
Gilly, that's why you the GOAT, baby.
You know, he takes a lot of pride in not giving up anything, whether it's a walkthrough, whether it's practice, and obviously in the game.
Hey, boy. Keep it up, dog.
It's been fun to see him become the best corner in football.
Challenge guys each and every play and make it hard on them. Shut guys down this year. That's what I did. This year, who I respect most, how about, you mean who I played against or in general?
Or just in general?
Oh, Hopkins.
As far as like stopping him, I mean, you put your best guy up against him, and best of luck with that.
Throwing over the middle. Got a man, Hopkins. Throw to Hopkins. He's got it.
How good Gilmore's been playing, but he's facing a different animal tonight.
A lot of receivers don't have that dog mentality, and he has that.
Yeah, he's got to be top 10 too. You know, he's probably the best receiver in the NFL right now.
His hands and catching the ball in comparison to none.
This is the first time DeAndre Hopkins has been voted onto the top 10 of the players list.
His hands are huge, so if the ball touches his hand, it's over with.
Huge play to DeAndre Hopkins.
You could say he's covered, you know, but is he really covered? Even if he's not open, he's still open because he can make all the contested catches. His hands are probably the same size as both of mine together.
You really got to go into practice thinking, how can I separate him from that football? It's like a magnet. My hardest guard outside, probably D-Hop. A lot of times he just get beat. You know, I get beat, I'm thinking like, let me try to rake it out last minute. But usually with him, as soon as it hits his hands, it's over. He's just so physical. I seen times he get jammed up off the line, and they still throw him the ball. He still ain't no catching it. It's to the point where you just walk off like, yeah, that's just what D-Hop do.
He really hones in on his skill set as far as in and out the cuts. Selling the routes with his body language, snapping of his heads, speed, separation, and then strong hands.
Wow, a masterpiece for DeAndre. Hopkins with the toe drag.
You see the toe tap. I know you see the toe tap.
Anything could be going on, but he can still has the focus in the mind to grab the ball, and then he's phenomenal after the catch. He's a dynamic player, definitely in the top, receiver group.
DeAndre Hopkins with a huge catch and run. Quick throw underneath to Hopkins, and he escapes the tackle across the 45 to 50.
Let that be a ride. We ain't got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? If you see that one high, throw that, bro. We what the fuck got to lose?
You have nothing to lose with Hopkins on your side. That side is no longer in Houston, but he will always be one of the greatest Texans.
Please, come on. Please say this, please. I got you. Please. I got you. Come on.
Come on, Hop. Come on, Hop. When that ball is in the air, and they usually say it's 50-50, but for him, I think in his mind, he's just gonna go get it.
Let's go. Let's go. All we gotta do is so deep. Okay? All we gotta do is so deep.
Throwing deep. Got a man wide open. DeAndre Hopkins. Rock and roll. Touchdown, Houston.
That's all you gotta do is throw it deep. That's all you gotta do. That's the best play in football. Just put it up, man.
Watson gets the snap and he airs it out deep down the left side. Wants DeAndre Hopkins, and Nuke makes the catch for another touchdown.
Since 2017, no NFL receiver has scored more touchdowns than Hopkins.
Make him throw it to someone else. 3rd and goal. He fires over the middle. He's got Nuke for the touchdown. It was Hopkins. Throws over the middle. Got a man. Touchdown, Houston. Gotta be kidding me. His second of the game.
His mentality, his fight, going into each and every game, he want to be great. That's the reason why he's the receiver he is today.
Twice now, we let this guy steal touchdowns. It's only the first thing we got highlighted.
Hey, it's National Tight End Day. It's a National Tight End Day. Tight ends all over the league. Let's go with touchdowns.
First of all, I would like to say that he's my new favorite player. Yeah, I spoke to him on Instagram. I direct messaged him and told him, I said, hey, you're my favorite player.
Oh, I love football.
Great guy. Funny. He was talking like, he wasn't talking trash, but he had, you know, that little accent he has. He'd be saying all kind of crazy stuff with that accent. It'd be funny.
Oh, hey there, it's Jimmy G. Hey. Oh, hi there. Oh, hey there. It's National Tight End Day. Whoa.
Of course, I already know. I see 49ers. I know who you're going to talk about. I know you're going to talk about that tight end. He really improved from last year. He'll block you in the next week.
Woo! Rides, baby, all day long. Get your tickets.
George Kittle is the best tight end in the league, folks. Why? Because he's one of the best blocking tight ends in the history of the game.
He almost took P.J. Goodson out of bounds.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You gotta bring your lunchbox with him. Most tight ends don't do that. Like, can really sustain a block on the D end. It's just not a chip block. He actually getting in there with the old lineman, getting his nose in there, and that's what I guess separates him.
I love his play just because, you know, he wants to block. And it's rare for a tight end to want to block.
Ah! Run it again! Run it again!
You know, the one thing is football is a lot easier when you're having fun. How much fun is this guy having? Look at the reaction on the block.
And the best thing about it, George doesn't even have good hand placement. He's looking at this play right now and saying, wow, my hands are way too wide. Like, I could have lifted him up off of his feet instead of just piled him to the ground.
He really is a really good blocker. But I mean, he's a beast and you know, running routes, catching the ball.
There goes George Kittle. Will pick up the first down.
This is his little first down celebration, and I mean, I actually think it's pretty cool. He is definitely one of them guys that you want to go up against each and every Sunday.
He got me on one route, on a 7 route. He got me really good. Thought he was about to run across the field because he looked back and then he broke it out on me. Like, he beat me really bad. Like, he created like 5 yards of separation.
I mean, he can make all the plays. He lines up at receiver. He runs receiver routes. He scored, I think, a touchdown on a seam ball. He lines up in the backfield, ran a jet sweep. You don't really see tight ends running jet sweep. We got about a 20, 30-yard gain.
Like, once the ball is in his hands, he's like a running back, and he's faster than you think.
George Kittle is my dog, man. He's great energy. He caught like a drag route. This monstrous stiff arm, like, to get the defender literally off of him and dove in the end zone and scored. It was amazing.
He's just a savage. He never goes down on the first hit.
What can you say about George Kittle and his toughness and his mindset? That is unbelievable. Basically threw him to the ground, ran right by him, and punches it in for 6 points.
This is epic, tough guy stuff.
You don't see a tight end in the NFL take over games like that since, I think, Rob Gronkowski in his prime.
The top seed in the NFC was on the line when the 49ers went to New Orleans. The all-important game would be decided by one all-or-nothing play.
Yeah, 4th and 2, the game is on the line. Everything comes down to this one play, and we're going to go to George in that situation.
Garoppolo back, he throws out left, caught! George Kittle down the sideline, 40, runs by a man, stiff arms a man, still pushing.
What a run by George Kittle!
George Kittle went crazy on the play.
He came up big, and once he gets that ball, there's nobody who's better than him with it. He just runs mean and aggressive, and he won that game for us.
Powered by their all-pro tight end, the 49ers maintained their grit and went on a determined championship run. But it ended in a bitter Super Bowl defeat.
I will be back here. I will be back here, and I will be back with a vengeance.
I mean, there's so many good ones. There's so many guys, man. Running backs, we've been doing our thing. I mean, McCaffrey had a hell of a year. He had 100 catches, 1,000 yards receiving, 1,000 yards rushing. He can do everything.
He's got to be top 10. He's up there for sure.
If he's not the best back in the league, he's top 3.
Unbelievable player. I mean, dude had 1,000 and 1,000.
McCaffrey, he'll do it in multiple ways. Give it to him out the backfield, and he's just as productive. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to stop.
Insane numbers. I mean, this guy carried the ball for 18 times for 100 and something yards, and he'll catch the ball in the same game 14 times for 180 yards.
The third person ever in the NFL for 1,000.
He's like a Swiss Army knife. He can do it all. He can run, pass, catch, block. I mean, what else you want? He can do it all.
Great block by McCaffrey. Stood up the blitzer coming through there to provide that time.
Mike, this was huge. This is a sack if you don't do that. That's a sack.
I would say probably his biggest attribute is that he doesn't have a weakness. Probably, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And it's crazy because everybody knows that the game plan is C-Mac giving the ball. And we still can't stop one of his touchdowns he caught in London.
Left flat McCaffrey to the 20, to the 10, spins away, touchdown Carolina.
I'm like, come on, man, we up there. Like, y'all can't let this happen. We're gonna be on this highlight tape. We're gonna be on this highlight tape. Like, come on. He could do it all, and he's good at it. He's just not like a normal running back running routes. He gotta be the best receiver running back in NFL history. Got the vision, got the speed, he still can shake, still got power. Like, he's the complete pack. He's a total running back.
If it plays like that, man, you're patient, I'm patient, right? I'm going after you, so if you're not there right away, just be decisive. I'll make the cut off you. It's a really good job. 6 yards. Good job on that, Alex. 6 yards, good. Yeah.
The best ability is availability, and he's available every gosh darn down, ain't he?
I don't even know what the percentage, 98% of their snaps or something, their offensive snaps, and that's unreal for a running back.
He's always out there, and he's the focal point of that offense. And he can take the ball the distance from anywhere on the field, and I think that's the scary part.
This song is called Cyborg All-Star, which pretty much sums up the ultra-talented and utterly tireless Christian McCaffrey.
43 was in the wrong spot. Just that one little bit. Look, it don't even look like a big error hitting him on the wrong shoulder, but it led to 75 yards.
When he get the ball, he electrifying. He making plays, he explosive, he taking it the distance. That's gonna put you at the top when you can take it the distance. He can roll. Play after play after play after play after play, and he just don't get tired.
He just turned 24, and this machine has already produced over 5,400 career scrimmage yards and 39 touchdowns.
I mean, people don't understand. Like, he looks small because he's around a lot of big guys. I mean, he's not as tall, but he's big. He's fit, he's big, and he runs hard. He's a physical runner.
I'll tell you what he did against us this year was kind of embarrassing.
Handoff goes to McCaffrey, middle crowded, stiff arm takes him to the right, and he leaps and somersaults into the end zone for the touchdown.
Flipped on in, I think he said a little prayer there when he was on the ground and make sure everything was all right, and it was a nice play.
Goes over the middle, McCaffrey to the 10, the 5, touchdown.
Linebackers, they don't have a chance. They're not nearly as athletic as him, nearly as fast as him, don't have the change direction, don't have the ball skills. It's just a mixed match from top to bottom. They're just in a bad situation.
Open field linebacker Miles Jack has no chance. McCaffrey just having another Christian McCaffrey day.
I mean, every time he touched the ball, he was downhill very, very fast. But, I mean, like, next level fast.
McCaffrey takes it home. A lightning bolt, Christian McCaffrey.
You ain't catching him. You ain't catching him. Goodbye.
Breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle. McCaffrey will not go down.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Carolina Christian McCaffrey. Wow.
That boy good. He good. That boy good.
How about
Michael Thomas?
I knew you was gonna go Mike next.
Okay, well,
we can go Mike. You
sure?
can go Mike. He's low key almost a bully on that field. He's aggressive when the ball is in the air. Really aggressive.
Mike Thomas playing bully ball.
What a catch right there by the wide receiver out of Ohio State.
You complain about how he push off at the top of the route.
Michael Thomas takes a Kello Witherspoon and essentially throws him.
Oh, Michael Thomas, the bully. That's what I'm gonna call him.
Michael Thomas has bullied his way into the top 5 of the players list.
Can't guard Mike. He got that name for a reason, man. And it's a lot of respect to Mike, man. You will see Mike be covered, and Mike still won't catch the ball. It's crazy because you'd be right there, and he still made the catch. How did he make it down? This man just keep kissing the ball like you in perfect coverage.
Thomas had 9 receptions, 131 on us, bro.
Michael Thomas, I mean, he's a guy that you would most definitely want on your team. Like, I don't know, what can't he do? Like,
Hey, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You already know. 13, baby. Come on now.
I would think, like, you're supposed to double team him every play.
He is a craftsman. That dude is nice at what he does. Saints versus Falcons, he had a toe tap on the sideline that was unreal.
Mike Thomas gets the toes in. He gets both toes down. That's outstanding. That's really nice work by Mike Thomas.
He actually had a catch like that against me in the playoffs, which was dope. I give him his props. It's a great catch.
He uses his body, I think, better than anybody in the NFL. If you want to get physical, you can get physical. You want to finesse, you can play finesse.
He's very durable. He catches a lot of passes, and they think it's just easy because he's catching slants and little stop routes, but he gets tackled a lot. You have to be durable to do that.
More so for me, where I really kind of blows me away is him playing the slot. You see a lot of smaller guys running those kind of routes, you know, and for me being a bigger receiver, when you get a big guy like that, do the things that he does, and it's pretty remarkable.
Breeze looks to throw, front corner of the end zone, touchdown! Mike Thomas!
Right now, you know, it's hard to argue Michael Thomas might not be the best in the game. He has different gears. He's one of those sudden people where he'll just take off and flip it to 6. He's just very good at making a DB think that, okay, it's this route, and then boom, and it's something completely different.
I don't know who that quarterback was, but he got spin all the way around.
Mike Thomas is a very, very, I want to emphasize this, a very, very, very hard worker. When Drew Brees was out, he didn't miss a beat. Teddy knew, okay, for me to improve my stock, let me go to the catch king.
No matter who was throwing the ball, Thomas caught it, setting a new standard for excellence at the wide receiver position.
144 receptions. Mike Thomas is your new single-season record holder.
Keep coming, sir. Appreciate you.
Great job, Mike. Great job, brother.
When he broke the record, he was so determined that that's him every game. You can see his fight and his fire every game.
Bro, Michael Thomas got 149. That's not even included. Like, he broke the record with one game to go.
I find myself saying, how you doing this every week? You know what I'm saying? So hats off to him.
Nobody has ever said it better than Mike Thomas did himself. You simply can't guard Mike.
He is the man who he thinks he is. You can't guard Mike.
Number one, Patrick Mahomes.
No question.
Is it? I mean, we can arm wrestle if you don't agree with me.
Who do you think is the best quarterback in the league?
I think Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes, he's just special.
The thing about him, he has kind of like that it factor, you know, that thing that, you know, you can't really explain, but he just got it.
I think I'm a snow game guy. I don't know why, but I kind of like it.
If Patrick Mahomes has proven anything, it's that he's an any-game guy.
Did I look like Lamar? That's as close as I can get right there.
No matter the weather, no matter the stage, he wows fans.
Keeps it alive and finds the end zone.
And makes fans of his peers.
It looked like figure skating at Rockefeller Center.
If not the best, one of the best players in the league.
Boy, he is a problem.
You gotta love the way he plays the game.
Everything's super slow, and I'm just like out here just like standing straight in the pocket, just like, boop, boop.
I mean, it's like, wow, like this guy is exciting. Get your popcorn ready. No-look passes, jump throws.
Actually jumps as he throws it.
He's like a point guard playing quarterback.
Stop it. Stop it. You can't do this. You can't escape. You can't make these plays. You can't make these throws.
I would pay money to watch him play football.
I had a pretty good rush, and I'm running at him full speed, and he's just backpedaling.
Mahomes retreats.
And I'm thinking, okay, he's in the pocket, he's got to do something. And he just throws the ball straight in the air to Kelce. The ball was right on the money.
Kelce makes the catch in traffic.
And Kelce wasn't even looking.
Watch Kelce, okay? 87 in the middle. He's not even open, just standing there. No one else is even attempting that. And complete.
I was just like, all right, this is getting out of hand.
He was scrambling.
Mahomes again being chased, trying to keep the play alive.
Found Kelce, slung it, cross his body.
In trouble, throws back across his body. Oh, and a flip to McCoy from Kelce.
And like, get him. Come on, man, this dude is tripping.
Barnum and Bailey from the Kansas City Chiefs.
It's like, how you doing this right now? Man, this kid, he's an alien.
He's not afraid of the moment. He's not afraid to go up to his guys and be like, we need to do this, this, this. Like, you need to do this, da, da, da. He's not afraid of that.
Let's do something special. Let's do something special. They're already counting us out. One play at a time, do something special.
They were down like 24. So I said to my boy, I said, if there's any quarterback that I would bet on right now in this situation,
the Chiefs have got to rally.
It will be him.
Left side throw, caught, 10-5, touchdown!
It was crazy. They scored, what, 6 in a row?
Touchdown! 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 Kansas City, count them 6 unanswered touchdowns. That's a hell of a win. win. That's all mindset, that's all heart, that's all fight. That's way to stick together and fight. AFC Championship this week.
Tennessee 17, Kansas City 7. Mahomes fires it. Touchdown!
A shot fired out of the cannon, right arm of Mahomes.
You watch his run against the Titans, it sort of broke their back at the end of the half.
It broke more than their back. That run broke some TVs in Tennessee as well. People got mad and threw remotes at the television.
Up the sideline, he's not out of bounds yet.
He just made his decision. I'm getting to the end zone. Get out of the way.
Maybe the best play yet of Patrick Mahomes' incredible young career.
Believe that this is our moment. Ain't no better time to be great than today.
They trail by 10. Can they rally to win?
What are we thinking? Do we have time to run walls?
7 words that changed Super Bowl 54 and will be remembered forever in Chiefs Kingdom.
It's 3rd and 15. Chiefs need some Mahomes magic. He winds up with those wide open Hill. Catches the ball at the 22 of San Francisco.
Damn!
What a play by Mahomes! The Kansas City Chiefs are champions!
Not this way.
I'm always, watching this tape and trying to pick up things, but certain things you'll watch, you'll be like, I'm good, but I can't do that.
Aaron Donald's a monster.
The best player on the planet.
When you go against Aaron Donald, you can't hesitate, because if there's any hesitation, he's going to take advantage of it and he's going to beat you. You got to try and beat him to the punch.
Be ready for that first step.
This guy is a freak of all freaks. It's not fair. That's an illegal swim move as far as I'm concerned.
It was like it was a rag doll. He threw to the turf.
He's built like a D lineman, but he moves on this play like actually an inside linebacker. Get off the ball, disruptive, instinctive.
Did you see the way Aaron Donald was able to slip that trap block? Mike Iupati is coming over to trap block and knock him out. He's able to dip his shoulder and get underneath at the last second, almost force a holding and then penetrate and stop the run.
How did he have enough film time in 3 days to learn that?
Yeah, did I mention Aaron Donald's smart too?
No.
Comes around here, he sees the running back sneak across his face and he goes, oh, okay, you're gonna run that screen thing again, huh? And he's right there.
That's one thing about Aaron Donald. He's tough to screen because he can win the battle and then he can redirect his focus and get out there with speed.
He has that first step. The thing is, he can change it to power really quick.
He just gets inside Petonio and now at the last second's gonna just flip him out of the way.
He's a little bit shorter guy, but he's so compact and powerful that when he does that, it's game over.
He gets absolutely smoked by Donald.
They must don't know I'm a grown-ass man with 2 kids.
His hand placement and his strike capability is just off the charts.
So good with his hands.
His hands are always in on the breastplate, thumbs up. He's a technician.
He got his hands into David DeCastro really quick and locked down on him, and that's why he made that play.
Sometimes, he even goes what you would think is against what the defense is really, scheming up for him to do, and he just has that natural ability to still make the play.
They're trying to run the stretch play, so Person's got to block his outside shoulder. Aaron Donald is an absolute freelancer, and that time he took the back door.
I've never seen a defensive lineman go inside when the run is supposed to go outside and still get outside to grab the running back.
In 2019, the Rams took advantage of Aaron Donald's versatility by deploying him as a defensive end.
One thing we've seen more this year than any other time is Donald playing outside. They're trying to create one-on-one opportunities, and he took advantage there.
He's somebody that
You always have to account for it. You got to know where he's at pre-snap at all times. He's a game wrecker.
Nobody blocked Aaron Donald on that one.
Came in like a runaway truck.
They ain't blocked me. That is unbelievable.
Make sure double 99, coach.
We try and, get four hands on him as much as possible, get those double teams going his way. Even when the double team's coming, sometimes he beats the double team up the field.
I marvel at his production when every offense comes in and they say, how are we going to handle 99? And just few teams are able to do it successfully.
Sooner or later, 99 is going to get you.
Even when Donald can't beat a double team, it can still be a good thing. It usually means one of his teammates is free to cause havoc.
It makes it very easy for inside linebackers because now you're just getting downhill making plays.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice your body for the greater good of the defense. Other guys have to make plays.
Goff drops to the logo. He's hit. He sacks! Clay Matthews.
Look, here's for that money. Here's for that money.
After a drop-off in sacks and a failure to capture his third straight Defensive Player of the Year award, some might be wondering if Donald is worthy of the number 3 spot. 99's peers know better.
Probably still one of the top 10 players in the NFL, if you ask me. Teams have definitely focused more on stopping him, and I think maybe that has led to less production.
The NFL is the elite of the elite, but then there's some guys that are in a league of their own, if that's even possible, and I think he leads that crew. Usually those guys who belong in a different league end up being Hall of Famers.
He's the best football player I've probably ever seen, honestly. There's nobody like him.
That is hard. That is very hard.
Number 1 right now?
A lot of guys are saying Lamar Jackson.
I'm gonna change it up on you.
Number 1.
Lamar Jackson. I'll take it back. Lamar. Russell Wilson.
Either Russell or Lamar. I would say the top player is Russell Wilson.
Between those two, I think.
Lamar Jackson. Russell Wilson.
Lamar Jackson.
Russell Wilson. Lamar Jackson.
Both of them have valid arguments. Lamar is having them viral plays, but Russell is winning them big games.
All right, I'll see you, baby. Appreciate you, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Top player in the league, Russell Wilson. And I don't think it's close.
He has everything. He got the strong arm, but he also got the touch. Reminds me a lot of Montana back in the day.
If Top 100 had been a thing in the 80s, Joe Montana would have been near the top of the list. But not even Montana or Tom Brady, or any of these other guys for that matter, pulled off what Russell Wilson did.
In the history of the NFL, there has never been a quarterback who started his first 8 seasons with winning seasons until today. Russell Wilson.
8 seasons with winning records, without missing a start, and without missing a top 100. Give a rouse for Russ.
Hey, Russ.
How you doing, bud?
Good. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
I think he's great for our game. I love to play against him.
He just creates plays out of nothing.
He just continues to produce.
I had him in my grasp for no less than 4 times.
If this was Madden, he would have 100 pocket awareness. There's a lot of different challenges when you're playing against or rushing against Russell Wilson. First, you have to beat the tackle, the guy that's blocking you, or whatever scheme they have, the tight end, the chips. You have to do that first. And then you have to get him down.
He's like a chicken in a chicken house, man. He just running. You know how people try to go catch chicken, man? I came free in situations, and he just step up in the pocket and he take off. Man, I'm like, what the? Like, where did he go? And that thing, I know he's 15 yards downfield.
He's a guy who can get very creative after the first option's not there. It's hard to tell what's a design and what's not by design.
I don't know what to say about him, man. He's a complete player. From a mental and a physical aspect, it's just hard not to like Russell.
Russell, what do you see?
I mean, I see a Houdini.
He can throw in the pocket, outside the pocket. He doesn't turn the ball over. He's an all-around great player.
Oh, yeah, he's a beast. Russell Wilson's a baller, man. He's probably up there top deep balls in the game, deep ball throwers. It's like every time he throws a deep ball, it hits a receiver right in the chest every time.
Just a perfectly thrown ball by Russell. Stops, down the middle, Lockett has the catch, he is in!
Let's go! Let's go!
I mean, there's no denying the results that he gets when the game's on the line.
3rd down and 3.
When they need a play, he's typically the guy making it for them.
He's got it! Touchdown! Seahawks! And boy, this Pittsburgh crowd has suddenly gotten quiet. Down the middle, got a man! Then Tampa makes the catch! Oh! Let's go, boy!
Going to San Fran, beating San Fran.
He can improvise. He can run.
What a game on Monday Night Football! The Seahawks win in overtime!
He's really unguardable. He's unguardable.
Russell takes the snap. Here comes the blitz again. Russell gets rid of it. Back corner of the end zone. He's in! Russ took a shot from Joe Schobert. The middle linebacker came on a blitz. And, he just hung in there.
The week before, when they played the Rams, he threw it to Lockett in the corner of the end zone. There's probably a 1 square foot window that it could have been placed where Lockett can keep his feet in. On the run, put it right on the money, and it was a touchdown. There's nothing you can do to stop that.
I don't even know how Russell Wilson thought he could fit that ball in there.
Well, he just did a great job, Tyler, just moving around, escaping, extending the play. I see a small space over there in the back corner of the pylon, and I just try to put it near him, and sure enough, Tyler makes an amazing catch.
Eric Weddle's wondering how in the world did that just happen?
It's two-toe tap, right there in the corner, just amazing. We try to practice, to be honest with you. It's those challenging plays in the offseason and everything else, but yeah, you can't draw up. He made a special play for us. Probably the best catch of the year.
He's almost a running back, except with the killer arm. You could have an avalanche coming towards him, and somehow he does that little half circle spin.
He has eyes in the back of his head.
I just think about being one of 32 men in the world. I get to do what I get to do, and it's a blessing in itself. And to be one of the top 100 players is pretty cool.
Dang. Oh, it's heavy. Oh, hey, that's crazy. I used to always watch like the top 100s on YouTube and NFL Network and stuff like that. Not like thinking I actually be the #1 player. Like, damn, that's crazy. I'm really speechless right now. Like, damn. I'm trying to drive that Bentley today.
Lamar Jackson took the NFL for a ride in 2019.
I mean, did you not see what he was doing? I mean, he made pro football look like high school highlights. Like, he's just doing stuff out there that there's not many guys that can do that.
That man is a cheat code. Watching him is like when we used to create our players on NCAA. Watching him is almost like watching that.
Well, Lamar's been electric all year. I mean, all the things that he can do from running the football to throwing it to the competitive nature that he brings to the game. That's the kind of football player you want on your team.
Lamar,
whoever else, but Lamar Jackson.
Critics attributed Jackson's success in his rookie year to luck, but in year 2, Jackson more than proved his worth.
Hey, hold my quarter I just found.
I never thought it was a fluke. I seen him play last year. He started late in the year last year, and he was a rookie. It seems like he learned a lot. He matured so fast over one offseason.
The reason why I'm really proud of him is because obviously he won the Heisman, he was a great college football player, but there were all these doubts about how he was going to translate to the NFL. When I'm watching him against my team, I'm definitely not cheering for him. But part of me watching him throughout the year was cheering for his success because of all he went through. Because of all the scrutiny and the doubts. And everybody that I talk to that knows him just can't say enough about his character and just who he is as a person.
Let's go! Hey, that's you! Keep that. Love you, brother. Man, rack up, baby. Let's go. Okay, start completely.
I love you, baby.
Love you too, Coach.
Congratulations. We got Ed, just the first step.
I had a chip on my shoulder. I still do. You know, I'm gonna always have a chip. So I get me a chip.
He's like a skilled player that is a quarterback. So like he got all the elusiveness and speed and agility of an elite receiver or elite running back, but he plays quarterback.
They tried to label him as one-dimensional, but that's obviously not the case. You know, he just makes it look easy.
He's a running quarterback when he has to be, because he's looking to throw. He wants to throw touchdowns. He don't want to run, but he will. He does whatever it takes to win. If he has to run for 200 yards, that's what he's going to do. He's going to take the game into his own hands and kind of turn the game around.
We all heard about him being called a running back, but his ability to be able to throw the ball with accuracy and timing, and we all know what he's capable of doing with his legs. The number of guys that he made miss. He was just fun to watch.
Everyone had fun watching Jackson play.
Good luck to you, bro.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, he's doing some great stuff.
Appreciate that.
Keep it up, man. Big fan.
Yes, sir.
When he won his first Super Bowl, like, I was probably like 3 years old, I think, like 2000, 2001, something like that. Like, that's crazy. And now he looking at me, telling me he's like, he love watching me play. I'm like, yeah, that's dope. Tom Brady said. Like,
I think Lamar's game is Lamar's game. What he's been able to do has been exciting to watch, and there's nothing that he can't do.
He was under tremendous heat. Lamar Jackson had to backpedal all the way to the 20-yard line, lobbed the ball up to the back of the end zone, and the Ravens have their 5th touchdown of the opening half.
I think it was the game against Miami Dolphins. He had more touchdowns than incompletions.
He broke the quarterback rushing record and led the league in touchdown passes.
He can sling it, and he got like little different throw angles he used, and I mean, he definitely crafty with it. He'll make some sidearm throws.
Is there one particular play that stands out to you that maybe a lot of people don't talk about? He did well.
The pass to Mark Andrews with Cleveland Browns back in the end zone.
Lamar Jackson was hit, thrown off balance, stepped forward in a crowd, and threw a perfect ball between 2 defenders to Mark Andrews.
I was throwing the ball off balance, and I had to just throw it at a spot where Mark and, play back and catch the ball. He made a great catch, and I just feel like that was a great play people don't really give us credit for.
He got me on one. I had another assignment, but I did try to chase him down. I was inches away, and I've seen that highlight so many times already.
Lamar Jackson with the spin, the sprint, and the score.
And that spin was perfect. The ball was tight. He didn't lose any momentum. It was just like you playing Madden, you press the O button, bam, you spin, just keep going. It was amazing.
I remember asking him, I'm like, dog, what was you thinking on that Cincinnati run? He's like, yeah, bro, I'm running the ball. I juke the first dude. I said, cool, okay. I spin off him, and then I'm sprinting. I'm in the open field. He's like, yeah. I look to my right. I see 23. I'm like, okay, cool. He did. Boom, end zone right there. It's over with. That was the most unreal I've ever seen.
It's 4th and a short 2.
For him to be like, yeah, let's go for it, coach. Heck yeah, big game on the road. You know what I mean? That just tells you everything you need to know about him. That's why he's #1 in the league.
Power formation. This is going to be a quarterback run. Jackson takes a snap, runs to the right. He's got a seam. He's to the 5. He's in. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson.
He wants the game in his hands in that moment. It's a power. He presses it outside like it's outside zone. He went outside and boom, cut it inside. Broke a tackle, finished with the ball in the end zone. That kind of propelled us to get a victory in Seattle.
He hella fast.
When you got
fans thirsty and craving to see you play, that's one thing. When you got infield guys thirsty to see you play, that's the difference.
I don't even want to call him the modern day Michael Vick. I don't. I mean, there's things that he's doing that are just insane.
If he can continue this rate that he's at right now, he'll be the best player to ever play in the NFL.
You need a workout. You need some bicep curls.
I think I need two hands with this. It's too slippery. I can't do it with one. I don't want to drop it. Christian McCaffrey, he was going crazy. Pat just won a Super Bowl. He was going crazy. Like, I really didn't know who was going to win that. Like, I wasn't thinking, like, I was going to be number one. Probably top 5, but not number 1. It's an honor. Only got one goal right now. It's to win the Super Bowl. That's my goal.
Lifestyle, no camera. 4 different times the camera sauce. Then you were talking on Parmesan. Hey, I got the sauce when I'm Amazon. I eat bananas and bananas. They got the sauce on the cameras. I do not care about laminas. I got the woman and feminas. I'm about to go to the club and throw me some ones and go to the mix. I got the mangoes on me that under the sauce and open my threes. I do not care about you, but you do care about me. I like to poop on your face, then I'm gonna poop on your knees. Edelman really's a savage. Randy, she wanna eat on my package. Candy, diamonds move like Michael Jackson. Dancing as soon as the light hit. Like a sidekick. I fly like a pilot. The computer's about to die. Oh.